Hello. How are you? Welcome to some rev testing, some rev cooking. I'm here with the team. We turn them on here. All right. Let's get it, team. Let's go. We're cooking.
Ugh.
You sound so excited about it.
We're ready. I'm ready.
Who's
Energy.
ready? Who's ready?
I love the hype is like you take off your screen and then it's just like a document. And that's the exciting gameplay
that is the riveting gameplay that we're all here for. I need to put my VC widget in here. Which channel are we? Are we the fourth? We're the third.
Look, I think no game embodies spreadsheet Fire Emblem more than 3 houses did, though.
Possibly not.
True.
Why is this shit not
But
working?
Word document Word document Fire Emblem Rev.
It's true, we do have a lot of Word documents.
Oh, this one is it. Okay, all right, cool. It's here. All right. Okay, so what we're gonna do today is we'll go over a practice draft, I guess, that we're making, that we're gonna assume, but there's still a lot of unknowns that we have to fill in, so it's not gonna be set in stone or anything. We'll explain the rules of the draft briefly in a second. That we're probably doing that first, and then we're gonna try to do a full run with one of the carries to explain to chat what the plans are, what the status is, and try to like optimize our movements and our ideas a little bit. But I've done a lot of runs already in practice in private, recorded but not uploaded publicly, and Loudheart has done a bunch as well. I think Justin's been practicing a bit, so we have experience on our belt, but now that means we have a lot to show for it. What happened? Did someone drop? No, we're good. Okay, so I guess real quick, what we're playing is, Fire Emblem Revelation. You guys can still hear me, right? We're good?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, good. Also, chat, let me know if the audio is all right. I know the music is a bit low right now. Okay, so we're playing Rev on a normal mode with path bonuses enabled. Specifically, what that means is every team has access to 2 sets of Dragon Herbs, which boost the character's stats by 1 each, and the Dread Fighter and Dark Falcon reclass items, which are very powerful classes that can be used to turn just any unit into a fighting machine. And so most of the game is very easy, and then suddenly you get to the end game and you die. That's been my experience with draft racing so far. So
It also has 2 pairs of boots.
yes,
Which
that's
in
right.
this game, a pair of boots only increases your movement by 1.
Yeah, and you do get another pair of boots very late in the game, but these 2 are definitely big. Like a Dark Falcon just straight up has 10 move, if I recall, 11 if you give him a move pair up, so that's a lot.
Yes.
And even foot units can move very
and
far.
It's actually really nice because it means like later on that 3rd pair of boots you can give to like a staff user to do a turn 1 clear against Gunter.
Thank you, Drum. I'll turn up Loudheart a bit. So for what else we get to use, the Avatar, aka Corrin, is free up to chapter 10, so they're kind of like your Jagan starting kit to make sure that you have time to recruit your carries before the harder chapters begin.
Or your temporary carries.
Yeah, depending on what carry you're using, some of them join a bit later than chapter 11, so we have to make do with a temporary carry. We'll get into that when we have to draft board probably. After that, you can still use the Avatar mostly for like pair-up botting, but they can still do, like, they can still be on the field because they have to be, and they can still do stuff to get out of the way, but they can't really contribute a whole lot. You can read the exact rules with the link in the description, but just to like briefly see. They can't use Dragon Veins, because if you have a carry that can't use Dragon Veins, it's kind of hard to play chapters in a timely fashion without Corrin being able to use Dragon Veins. Gunter is also free for a little while, a little longer than Corrin, but Gunter is really bad in Rev at combat, so he doesn't really see a whole lot of use in practice, but he can fly if you reclass him, so he's pretty nice. Azura is free, but can't be anything but a dancer / songstress. Ryoma's free in the chapter he joins in, because he's surrounded by a bunch of enemies. Takumi's free in Prologue, whatever. Prologue is a joke. We've been over most of this. This is pretty self-explanatory. It's like, don't use undrafted units is basically what it comes down to. They can do a couple like small things, but nothing super important. Probably a big important thing to emphasize here is that all players have to play a Prologue and then get the unit from that Prologue, at least one. So that means units like can be child units, it can be like Kana, Shigure are usually the ones, because Corrin and Azura are the easiest characters to pair up, generally speaking, but there's exceptions. Mozu is also a Prologue unit that's valid. Mozu is also a child in a way, so it's very fitting. And if you have like Kaze, then whenever you draft Kaze, you're basically drafting Midori along with him. So you can pair Kaze into a carry, and then play the whole game with that carry, and then recruit Midori along the way somewhere. It's pretty nice. And generally, we try to look for a short Prologue. Generally, the kill boss ones are the fastest, and so we've been trying to.
Except for Saizo's kill boss one.
Yeah, that one's not so much. I think I want to find a use for Sophie's Prologue, because it is Silas, he's not terrible as a pair-up unit, but because Silas joins after chapter 14, it's kind of hard to make him work like that. But generally, it's been Kaze, Kana, Mozu, and Shigure considered as good Prologue unit picks.
I will also say, for those of you in chat who experienced the Awakening, part of the draft race with the Awakening and FE7 combined race from the last relay, this rule is a carryover from that draft race where you need to do a Paralogue, obtain the unit from the Paralogue. So 3DS, another rule consistency between both games there, between Awakening and Fates.
Yes, and yeah, Dwyer is also a really good, really fast Paralogue. Plus Jacob is actually not a useless unit to draft in the first place, so it's a really good value pick that we're looking out for. And probably notable, I did say kids come with their parents, but in the case of Kana and Shigure, whose parents are free/partially free, they have to be drafted separately, just like Morgan in Awakening. What else is there? This is all details, I think. We're skipping the XP bar as much as we can. I guess that's the main thing to mention. We can skip terrain animations, which God thanks, there's so many of those. So that's great. There's a 3-player draft. So
Dragon Vein animations can also be skipped.
Yep. It still feels like it takes forever though because of the skipping screen, but it's better than watching the whole thing play out for sure. I feel like everything else is details, but maybe you guys have anything to add? No? Okay.
No, I don't.
In that case,
that's everything, I think.
Let's get to the exciting part, which is another spreadsheet. No, just kidding. There's another document. Nah, we'll look into what we're thinking for drafting. So we have our eyes on, I would say, roughly 4 good carries. 3 of which have proven themselves, and 1 of which has proven themselves very annoying to work with, but it seems way too good not to be good. So the most obvious carries, I think, are Sakura and Hayato, because they both join roughly when Korn is like still around but soon banned or banned pretty much, so they kind of segue into it nicely. You can just, right when they join, you can give them dragon herbs, boots, all the other things, and just kind of go to town on a chapter, and they can just reclass the Dark Falcon, and they have notably good magic, so they work well with the Dark Falcon class, which is basically Darkfire from Awakening, including the part where they can Guild Force eventually. Guild Force not as good in this game because it only works in this game if you kill an enemy while you're not being helped by a paired up unit or attack stance. So you get another turn, but only if you don't have, say, Korn paired into you. What you can sometimes do is you can attack, get the Guild Force, and then pair Korn into them anyway. But because Dark Falcon obtains the skill Guild Force at like level 35, basically level 20/15, level 15 promoted, you're not going to get it for most of the game, and so in practice it has very little uses, but it has a couple. But generally just having a flying class with 10 move, 1 to 2 range, kill everything with the horse spirit, for just the plus stat bonus to, like, I think it's skill, speed, defense, res, correct me if I'm mistaken. This gives them good enough bulk to get anything done. If you ever face an enemy that has weapon triangle advantage over you, a blue enemy, so like a Shuriken, or a Naginata user, or a Lance user, you can just switch to the Calamity Gate and get double weapon triangle advantage over them. So that's been really nice. And yeah, exactly, aggro. And then their only real weakness from there's 2 of them, I would say. One of them is a bow weakness, which you can kind of take away by either going Sorcerer and getting Bowbreaker, or just reclassing into a class that's not a flyer like Sorcerer, and then you're suddenly no longer bow weak. You can sometimes just dodge or just survive, but we're trying to path in a way that we don't have to take any risks. But there have been some places where I'm like, well, I see 2 bow users. If I kill one and I survive the other, then what's the problem, really? And sometimes I know I'm getting guard gauge, and I can manipulate that into just, using my guard gauge to stop the bow user from killing me. So I think generally these 2 work out really well. They do have their problems, specifically with like getting a good Paralogue partner, which is where I think our other favorite carry, Xander, comes in. Xander's just very tanky boy. He doesn't ever die, and he has the Siegfried. He's not good as a Dark Falcon because his magic sucks. He just wants to use the Siegfried whenever he can. So he just reclasses the Dread Fighter, and Dread Fighter is just a really good stats class, and then it gets skills like Aggressor, which is I think plus 8 damage on player face attacks. It gets 2 skills that reduce magic damage from enemies, so Xander's usual...
Aggressor's plus 7.
Yeah. It's skills to say I don't take magic damage, really. That's like Xander's main weakness in Conquest, is that he can die to mages sometimes. Not an issue here. And then like from there...
Dread Fighter also gives him a little bit more speed than Paladin does.
Right.
It's like only +1, but sometimes that +1 matters a lot.
Mm-hmm. And Xander, he joins late, so we can't make use of him until chapter 18 pretty much. It's 17 I guess, but really just 18. This is bad because it means we have to draft someone else to do the work between when Corrin is banned in chapter 11 and chapter 17, 18 when Xander joins. But this is kind of good because it means we can use that time to set up a Prologue unit to work. Sometimes that can be working in our favor, but generally it means we have to draft someone that joins earlier than that to do the work. For us, that's generally been Reina and Takumi, and we also draft Jacob there because he has a really good Prologue, and that's been kind of the best time that we've gotten so far with Xander. No one else really comes close besides like Ryoma, who is kind of like Xander, joined at similar times, but Ryoma has a worse starting class and can sometimes die because he's less bulky, but he's still pretty good, and we might have to explore him a little bit more. But so far, these 3 are the main guys. The 4th one, unless you have anything to add on Xander, by the way. I know.
Oh yeah, Xander also gets Wyvern for free as his 2nd class.
Right.
So, like, when he needs flight, he can do that, and he gets like strength +2 from that, which is really helpful.
Yeah, just in general, flying is a really big deal. You don't have to fly for every map, but there's a couple of maps where you really want to fly.
Basically, Paladin and Wyvern are both incredible classes, and then Dread Fighter, everybody has access to it and is an incredible class. It's not as important for Xander because, like, the main reason earlier units like it is because they basically get promoted stats. But Xander already has promoted stats, so it doesn't make as big a difference.
Mm-hmm.
But he still really benefits from the res, and he also really, like, Aggressor makes killing bosses at the end of the game a lot easier.
Yeah, the end of the game I said earlier was a very big problem for durability. I've had runs where I just sweep through all but one chapter and then go to the end, and then I'm like, oh, I actually really need a plan for an Ankos, or else I'm just gonna die. I have managed to complete runs with Sakura and almost with Hayato, but they're definitely a lot more complicated. For Xander, he just kills both of the claws of an Ankos on turn 1, and then he bunks the head, and then he just survives with the Siegfried equipped until he's ready to Brave Sword the last bit to bit.
There's like a turn where, on endgame, where there's like 5 enemies around him and Anakos' head. And I just elixir and equip Siegfried, and I'm like, alright, he's gonna live. And I've never had him die.
Mm-hmm. If a unit is tanky in Fates, they, like, if they're able to carry their own life in their own hands, if they're able to just survive everything, then they survive really everything, because on top of everything else, they also have guard gauge to manipulate. So Xander just triples his bulk, or like doubles his bulk through the guard gauge as well, even if there are enemies that do a little bit of damage to him. It's absurd.
And, like, some people might be like, okay, but will he be fast enough to double things at the end? Usually, he's fast enough to double everything you absolutely need him to. And a lot of the stuff that he can't double, like Swordmasters and Ninjas, he just one-shots with the Siegfried.
Broken unit, for sure.
So, yeah, he's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. And you'd think that Camilla would be about as good because her stats are known to be ridiculous, and she just is a Wyvern. She just is a Malignite. She has enough magic to 1-round KO enemies between her joining chapter and I would say around the Vala arc, just kind of a base. And she can go with Sorcerer pretty early to get Malefic Aura and Heartseeker to help with damage and hit rates respectively. She can eventually get Trample for +5 damage to any enemy that is not mounted. That is level 50 Malignite, but she gets there earlier than the game is over, so that helps. It's like getting around the Vala arc. The problem for Camilla that I've encountered is that she lacks a 1-2 range weapon that's really strong. Xander has Siegfried, the other ones have all the magic that you ever want, but Camilla doesn't actually one-round some crucial things without Trample with 1-2 range, particularly around like chapter 18. It's a chapter where you have... It's basically a route map, but not really. It's a map where you have to activate like 6 Dragon Veins all over the map, and if you don't activate
8.
a Dragon Vein... Yeah, 8, true. It's like an 8 shape, yeah, you're right. And it's all in forts, and if you don't use the Dragon Vein on a fort in time, then reinforcements will spawn, and that takes you just some extra time to get through. And there's just a lot of little benchmarks, a lot of little things, little stunts that Camilla has to do to survive and kill things. You wouldn't think this because Camilla's stats are known to be ridiculous, but that's just the practice that I've found. There are some options for her to explore. I've been doing just her base class and like a little bit of Dark Falcon, a little bit of Sorcerer, but we now actually think that Dread Fighter might be a better way for her to go. The issue with Dread Fighter is that the end game, you don't have the options to kill. Generally, the best way to kill a boss really fast is to use a Wave Weapon, which are A rank in Fates, and Dread Fighter has, I feel like, no A ranks that it can use, not the knives at least, and not the axes.
Swords.
Yeah, well, so we could arm scroll her to Brave Sword, I guess. We haven't tried that part yet. But Dread Fighter is just a lot worse than the other options that we have there. So that's where I kind of get stuck with Camilla.
Having 10 move on endgame is a big deal because the claws are like 10, like the head and the claws are like 10 move apart from each other. So it's the difference between I can get from the claw to the head in 1 turn versus 2 turns. And I think that's a big deal.
I actually haven't tried the Bolt Axe. I think it's around for the B shop. I know it has like some pretty big drawbacks like lower hit and lower avoid, but I should probably have thought of it sooner. What I'm probably going to try next is the Dread Fighter build, but I actually want to keep the Bolt Axe in mind. If it doesn't have hit rate issues, it might actually be better. The one issue I have with the Bolt Axe, I guess, is that you can't, it's an axe, whereas normally you want to use magic, specifically to have weapon triangle advantage over enemy bow users. If you don't have that, they're going to have a lot more hit on you and a bit more damage on you as well. But if I'm being a sorcerer anyway, then I might as well consider being like, I don't even know what we'd be, but there's probably a way to utilize Bolt Axe that doesn't like assume you're in Wyvern. Maybe Dread Fighter Bolt Axe, but if you're Dread Fighter, you just use the dual Naginata or any Shuriken, or not the Naginata, dual Shuriken. Is that what's called?
Yeah, dual Shuriken.
Yeah. So those are the main carries that we've been using. Today we'll probably be using Hayato or Sakura because they're easier, and we just want to go through the game with you all to show you the plans. But that's what we think so far. I know other teams might think differently. We're hoping they don't realize how good Xander is, because if we can get him, then we'll just be really comfortable. We have a pretty big lead in time, so our main loss condition at this point is just, how do you call it? Throwing really, really hard, and with Xander that is pretty much impossible. We can manage
our
it.
Main loss condition would be like dying on endgame and losing a bunch of time there. And Xander would be the carry that would be like, yeah, that's not gonna happen.
For sure. I guess the other way would...
Well, to the person who just said if they don't know how good Xander is, I'd wonder if they played Fates. That's like yes and also no, because like you have to get to Xander is the thing. And so for a long time, people were like, that's not... He's too far away. I have to use... Like, he's too far away. And then at the last race, I was like, I think Corrin can actually just solo the whole game up until Xander. And I was right. But then we put more restrictions on Corrin, so now Corrin can only be used for the first 10 chapters. And so they might realize Xander's good, or they might say, oh, you have to get way too far in order to actually use Xander. And they might decide that's not worth it.
Yes. Fortunately, Reyna is right there and probably not going to be picked right away by other teams, especially if they have units that join earlier than Xander does. They might focus on Prologue units, and so Xander has an opportunity to get Reyna or Takumi, and they can get far enough and clear fast enough. You can go Dark Falcon with Camilla. It's perfectly fine, and there's a couple chapters where I did it. I just don't find that she gets a whole lot out of it, but there's a couple chapters where I do it. If we do like more cooking streams like this with Camilla, we can brainstorm it together, because we do need to cook a lot of chapters.
Somebody mentioned like Paralogs and Marriage.
Yeah.
And yes, Xander has the easiest time with that because he joins late enough that you have time for like somebody like Jacob or somebody to marry Corrin or Azura. Sakura and Hayato have a little bit harder of a time because they really want to marry Corrin in order to get access to Sorcerer. And that means that you're more limited in your paralogs, because now, like, either you're doing Hayato's paralog, Rajat's paralog, which is not very fast, or you're doing Shigure's paralog, or not Shigure's, or you're doing, like, Kana or Mosu's, and those are all, like, route maps, so they're not as fast as something like Shigure paralog or Dwyer paralog. or the third paralogue we've looked at is Midori's paralogue.
Yeah. That's one advantage of Camilla's is that she can marry Kaze fairly easily. It costs small bits of time here and there, but the paralogue itself from Kaze, I did it in like, I think it was 40 seconds total or something, or maybe it was like 30 seconds. It's pretty fast. Whereas something like Mozu paralogue takes like 3 minutes. Kana paralogue about the same, a little less maybe. So that's like a difference of 2 minutes that Camilla can just use for other things. But I have found that the other things generally involve a lot of preps, things that can go wrong. And if you can smoothen those out, then she is a good candidate for one of the 3 best carries. But as is, I think these 3 are the easiest, and that's why we're starting with them today. So maybe it would be good from here, now that we've explained most of the basics, to fill it in with a little bit of what we think are good drafts. We're probably going to build in a bit of contingency to make sure that we can actually get these. Because Justin really wants a draft board to work with.
Can you add in a row for, like, the other team will probably have taken this character by now?
Yeah, the buffers. Yeah. I'm probably going to end up just remaking the one that I've made in our private DMs, but that's okay. We can just explain it again. So the buffer units that we think the other team will take along the way. So we actually, I think right now with where we're at mentally, I think we actually want to take Xander first where we're at.
Yes.
So we're just gonna assume we're drafting like against ourselves, kind of like this is what we pick in this position, and then add units that we think they would pick instead here, so that we don't rely on getting them. That way we'll get a draft board that is reasonably confidently obtainable, and we'll just assume that Camilla doesn't work out for some reason, and if she does, we can add her in and reevaluate. I think that's best.
Why don't you throw her in the buffer?
Yeah, just throw her in here. Get out of here.
Also, can you
should screen
add
share
draftable?
this? Oh.
Yes. Can you add the word draftable to your dictionary?
Sure. Justin is.
And then can you
is solely responsible for my dictionary at this point.
Yes. And then can you change the color of the buffer cell to
orange?
Let's
that looks right.
Orange,
that looks nice, right? Sure.
It's too close to yellow. There you go. Wait, no. What are you? Wait. What are you doing?
I'm making it a rainbow. Do you hate rainbows, Justin?
Rainbow.
Are you problematic?
Oh,
look,
man.
they're all
the same color now.
No, they're not. No, this is it's a gradient. It's a gradient.
This is fine.
They're so close together. Did you just say your name?
I don't know what I just said. I don't know what I was doing there.
Okay.
These are fine.
Confused. There's 2 oranges and there's 2 loud hearts apparently in this call.
What do you mean?
So. Okay, it's fine. Oh my gosh, this is worse than before, but it's fine. Okay.
Yeah, can we get a rainbow sage icon in here?
Yeah.
All right. So, on the way back here, I'm assuming that Hayato and Sakura want to draft their favorite paralogue units.
Yeah. So Hayato's taking Shigure, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I think for Shigure marriage, we have to do a little bit of like slightly more scuffed things in the Branch of Fate portion to get Azura and Korn a C support. Because in Chapter 5, the idea is like that in Chapter 5 and 6, they get enough points for the C support to activate it between 6 and 7. Then in 7, they build up enough to get the B support by just going through the whole map paired up. It's like a little maze map. And then...
Wait, actually, does Hayato need Sorcerer from Korin?
Yeah, so I got to Iago last time, the main boss in Chapter 17 that we really want to have Heartseeker for, because if you miss Iago and like die, then you have to play 16 and 17 over again because you can't save in the preps of 17. I'm explaining this partially because of chat, not because I think you guys don't notice.
Yeah.
And that would be really bad. And that's true. So
how much hit did you have?
I think I had 100 hit with fire and just 1 round with him, but that was 1 run with 1 Hayato. It's possible that if his stats were different.
Did you do attack stance?
Did I what? No, attack stance. No, I didn't try.
Or actually, did you have Korin paired in?
I did have Korn, yes. I always have
Okay, if you had Korin, then that's the best hit you're gonna get.
Mm-hmm. Probably. So I guess the question...
Korin's personal gives hit.
Mm-hmm. I think for Sakura, we decided that we really want to have Heartseeker by then, so what we do is we pair Korn and Sakura as soon as possible, and it turns out that with the way the chapters in their support building works out, she can exactly get to S Korn right before chapter 16, and then you do the Kana paralogue, and you reclass the Sorcerer there and get Heartseeker, and then you play chapter 16, and you have it just in time, because you can't go back to the base between 16 and 17. Yeah. And Hayato joins a little bit later, so I think he wouldn't be able to get Heartseeker in time if you went the same route. And if you do Shigure, then yeah, I guess you just don't have Heartseeker. So if we try Hayato and it turns out he just doesn't have enough hit, then I don't know what we're doing with that guy.
That's a good idea, and I did look at that, but recruiting Benny is too difficult, like, is too slow, and also it doesn't work if Benny is paired up behind somebody, so you'd have to, like, unpair him, and that's just a bunch of things we're doing.
Alright, look.
It is a good idea, but...
It is big brain. Look, you can pair Benny into your carry in chapter 14, and then... No, not Benny. You have to pair Elise into them. And then you can talk to Benny.
Wyvern Elise.
Yeah, well... You can switch, talk, and then switch back. You don't ever have to expose Elise doing this. Or you can just let her die, I guess. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever, but surely there are better ways to go about this than recruiting Benny.
Yeah.
Maybe the attack stance... I think the attack stance idea can probably work for Hayato. I briefly tried it when I was doing a Sakura run the other day.
Well, Korin, as his personal, also gives the same 10 hit that attack stance gives.
Oh, you did it for Xander, because you couldn't have Korin there, that's right.
So I guess unless you did something where you had Korin in attack stance, it would be the same as if you just had Korin in guard stance.
So what you're saying is attack stance is not going to help Hayato be more accurate if he already has Korin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And if I'm not having Honor hit with Korin, then we need something else.
Yeah, so it's just a matter of we just need to make sure we get 100 hit with Hayato.
I mean, we could just use Hayato today and judge his hit. Try to compare it to his averages, see if we can improve it anyway when we're cooking. Because I've already used Sakura a bunch anyway. It's the same route. I guess this is also probably a good time to mention Saizo. Because he was considered a carry, a really good carry actually, because his magic is also really good. And he just went Dark Falcon, did the exact same stuff I just said for Hayato and Sakura. But Saizo actually has a reasonable attack stat to where he can probably kill Yago with a knife or something. But the problem with Saizo is that he joins in a map where you want to start using him, but he doesn't have the Dragon Herbs or the boots or the reclassing yet. You can't do them preps. You can do it with Sakura and you can do it with Hayato when they join, but you can't do it with Saizo. So we think Saizo's just worse than them, and so we're probably not using him as a carry. Instead, he's just
you would have to like deal with a couple enemies right there, and then sit there on the map for several turns using a bunch of stat boosters.
Yeah,
or try and find a way to clear this map with base Saizo, which not happening.
Yeah. To be fair,
I think also
if he was good enough, he'd be fine. If Saizo was really good, like I'd be willing to sit through that if it turns out it saves time, but I think it's very unlikely it does. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I would say, so our overall hierarchy that you kind of alluded to, but just to bring all of the references in terms of relative time between the carries into one statement, we've used Xander. Xander has posted the best time, so that's why, we're theorizing drafting him first overall. He is very different than the other carries that we've explored. Sakura is like Dark Falcon #1, and then like Hayato is kind of like Sakura #2, but slightly worse. And then Saizo would be like Sakura #3, even worse than Hayato. So that's why Saizo is not making the cut here on our board.
Unfortunately, he'll probably be drafted somewhere. Because just Luck Touch has utility and Move +1 has utility. Well, Move +1 pair up has utility. And he can do it in his base class. I don't think he'll like it, what we're doing with him, but he will be fielded at least once, probably. Yeah, Xander's time is, I think it's around 137 for Loudheart, and I have like unfinished runs around like 140-ish too as well, where I would like, get to endgame, make one dumb error, and feel like, alright, I'm done for today. This poster run in our DMs is like, alright, this was on 140 pace, but I screwed up an endgame and I don't feel like going back. And yeah, I haven't really explored Leo beyond like doing one test run with him. But he couldn't do endgame, so I just gave up for a bit. Same with Takumi. I was actually kind of confident Takumi was like a better Camilla for a while until it turns out he's not. But he can still be a temporary unit until like someone else joins at least. He's pretty fine at that. He can be a Kinshi Knight. Kinshi Knight can do a lot of the same things as a Wyvern can. They're even better at fighting flyers because they can use the Shining Bow to run around them with 1-2 range. Anyway, so for Hayato, what does that mean for draft? Do we just draft Mozukana for these two then for now? Or do we do Shigure?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know how good Shigure is for them. I haven't really looked too hard at how hard Azura makes it in the early game, but if we want to practice with it, I guess it's good to have Shigure on one of them.
Okay, because I guess Sugar Ray, just looking at the Prologue comparison, Sugar Ray is 50 seconds faster than Mozu.
I don't know how much it costs you to have Azura on you. I think the Branch of Fate support building is like no time loss, and then
yeah, we have like actual estimations for 13 dance animations for Azura,
right,
riskier
the
UV
dance
fight,
party.
like yeah. So we have those kind of like estimations seem to be built into Sugar Ray already. So it seems like he's almost a minute faster than Mozu.
We can try the Azura pair up for Korn in the Yuki chapter, because I think that's the chapter I've worked on it quite a lot ever since, mostly with using Gunter, but I'm actually curious if it works with an Azura pair up as well. So that might actually reduce the time cost that we have with Azura in that chapter. Same personal caps. I was using Dark Falcon, Leo, and Dark Knight, depending on what was happening. I don't remember why his cap was too low, I just remember it was. The screenshots are somewhere far up in our DMs. So do you want to try Shigure then here? And then Kana for Sakura?
Kana
Mozu was actually a little faster than Kana.
Is it?
Yeah.
3.5 versus 4 minutes.
It was 30 seconds faster.
Yeah,
But you need the extra combat?
You mean like extra experience?
Yeah, for...
You can just do the Mozu Prologue to build the support faster.
Yeah, no, for support building, it's always fine. I'm actually thinking about the experience for getting Heartseeker in Sorcerer class. I don't know how that works out. I don't remember when I did Mozu was like the first ones where we didn't feel like getting Heartseeker yet. I'm actually curious how that will work out. So
it should work out because like you have chapter 16 as well.
No, you don't.
You can't.
Well, yeah, you do. Yeah, you can.
But like once you're sorcerer, you can get the. You could get the skill on chapter 16, potentially.
Well, you have to be a sorcerer for chapter 16, which loses some time, right? Because you're no longer flying towards Ryoma. But you can indeed get it in 16 and equip it in the 17th prep menu. That's an option. I do think Kana can be faster than Mozu if you cook a little more.
Chapter 15 probably gets you a level to get you Heartseeker. Like, there's the generals on chapter 15. That's probably enough for a level.
Oh yeah, I guess if you do Mozu, then you have an extra chapter to build.
Like, you do Mozu earlier, so then you have the S support. So then you're sorcerer for chapter 15.
I'm fine with doing either. I would like to play the Kana Prologue if we have time today, because I think it's pretty easy to optimize it into being faster than Mozu. Like, I think from playing it once when I was timing myself, I'm adopting a rule from Spam that I heard, which I thought was very good, which was I don't test when I time and I don't time when I test, which I found very poetic and very cool. But basically, I was timing myself, so I didn't want to test a new strategy, but I noticed there's like 3 enemies that move initially and the rest doesn't really seem to move. So I think if we take out those 3 Falcons that move towards you initially, or like Kinshi Knights, or like whatever they are, and then you go left and right, I think you can be faster than Mozu. Because in Mozu, there's like at least 3 or 4 faceless that move every turn, and that makes it a bit slower. It is a little bit unfair, actually, to compare Mozu and Kana in that way, because the Kana Prologue you play when you get very little experience. No, never mind. No, you get more level ups that way in Mozu Prologue, because you're still lower level. But you'd get those levels anyway with Kana. You just get them in other chapters, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you can't really.
But also,
time it exactly.
You would do the, like, you can delay the Mozu Prologue until you won't get any experience from it.
You can, but you probably don't want to.
Yeah, it's probably better to just do it right away, and then the extra levels will help later. But I think the way the EXP formula works out, like, I don't think levels are something we need to think about as far as.
No, but if you're timing an entire chapter, like if we're straight up comparing the Mozu Prologue time to another Prologue time,
right,
then it matters. We have to factor it in. We just can't measure it the same way.
Yeah.
Anyways, and then back to Xander, and Xander really wants Reyna and Jacob here, so we just take those.
Yeah, it's Jacob and Reyna for sure. Reyna goes hard for chat. Jacob, Dwyer Paralog is really easy to build with Corrin, and then Jacob and Dwyer are 2 staff users for the end of the game, which we really want, and then Reyna just absolutely steamrolls chapter 11 through 17 for us, so they're gonna get us to Xander.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reyna is what we call a bridge carry. because we need someone to be the carry before we get to our real carry. So
we did try. We were like, what if Reyna could just beat the whole game? And I did try that, but she just starts dying in chapter 25, and she just can't do the end of the game.
And the game is so rough. Okay, back to Sakura. We have Prologue units. I actually forgot what she needs here. We need a couple of like random things, but this is really already like flunky duties. Stuff we need for random parts in the game from the top of my head are rescue staff users for late game 1-turn clears and just end game safety. We want just extra flyers that can help us to traverse like big parts with non-carry units, because Sakura can fly, but other units cannot. And we need someone with luck touch for chapter 24.
You know what?
The stealth
you know what might be helpful is having like maybe this on screen for chat.
The flow grid.
No, or well, I was just gonna say this in terms of roles.
Ah, yes, I can put that here. Let's save that real quick. Revels. More spreadsheets, just what we need. I will throw you here. That's what we need. And this is just like all the roles we have, right? We just haven't really assigned them the carries here. So a carry, that's the first slot. Temp carry is for like the bridges, like Reyna. Luck touch user for the stealth chapter to open doors, because you can't really do that. You don't get any keys in this game that don't vanish at the end of the chapter. Prologue unit with bin over. Dragon Vein flunky chapter 18 is that route, that's not really a route map, but kind of a route map chapter I talked earlier about, where if you use a Dragon Vein, one, you open up the path to the final boss of the chapter that you have to defeat in order to win, and it also stops reinforcements from spawning. And Hayato can't even do Dragon Veins himself, so he'd really appreciate if someone else does it for him. But even Sakura and Xander would rather spend their turns fighting enemies, moving towards the next objective. And so having someone like Hinoka or Kinshinai Takumi or some kind of reclassed Dark Falcon Ryoma or something, just chasing behind them to do Dragon Veins is helpful. And Jacob, I mean, it's just, Sakura wants to marry Korn, and Hayato wants to marry Korn, or, you know, you want to do some other kind of Korn marriage. And Jacob can only really marry Korn. You don't really want to use Jacob for combat long term. So Korn is kind of his only option. I think that's the best way to phrase it. Yeah, Hinoka's good. Hinoka's really nice to have. In fact, we might draft Hinoka here. Because we also need rescue staff user, which Hinoka can do if she just promotes the Falcon Knight. She can be a second staff user if you want her to be. She can give move on pair up if you want her to. She can pair up with Ryoma if you want her to. And I mean, I guess you could sacrifice in chapter 17 if you needed to, but let's not do that. So she kind of just fills all the roles that we have listed here if we draft Hinoka here.
Yeah, so Hinoka is on the theorized team construct that Lodhar put together for us. So.
Yeah, the great thing is a reclass, from my measuring, costs about 16, 17, 18 seconds to do, like using a heart seal and all the animations that come with it. Even though you can skip most of the animations, you can still have to watch a lot of it, watch the stats change. So having someone like Hinoka who can do most of it without class changing is nice. She does only have 7
she does
moves.
need to promote.
Yeah.
But once she promotes, she does the chapter 18. She does all the flyer flunky stuff. She can be a 10-move rescue staff user. She can be your Ryoma pair up. So she can do kind of all of it.
Yes, and the Ryoma pair up, just for clarification, Ryoma joins with like 5 other units, and you want to have like one of them pair up into Ryoma so he doesn't get dual struck on his way to Hans, because Ryoma can help clear the way there, and this helps him not die and kill things faster. The best one is Setsuna or Scarlet, because they give the best strength and defense bonuses, but anyone will work. Where's Flora? I don't know, is she not here? I think she's here for some reason, I don't know why.
She's an undraftable child unit.
She sure is. Is she recruitable though? By just building castles?
Yeah, you just build a thing. So
then why is she here?
Bring her in there.
Alright.
She's definitely on the list.
Yeah, is Fuga's in here? I don't know why she isn't. Alright. Cool. Okay. Cool. So Hinoka. And then for Hayato, we could go Takumi here then. For the same purpose, minus the staff utility.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, also minus the Ryoma pair up, but
yeah, I mean
the flyer flunky stuff.
Yeah.
Along with a Dragon Fane.
You can grab Azama for that, I guess, if he wants to do 2 in 1. Even though he's one of the worst pair-ups. Oh, Azama can do both Rescue Staff.
I think his next pick would be Azama.
Because he pairs it to Ryoma as well. So he does multiple things at once. But you can also pick like a better staff user if you want. You can do like... Who else is left here? Is there
Felicia.
Anything? Yeah, Felicia's pretty good too.
Felicia is a good...
But Felicia doesn't do the Ryoma pair. I think, honestly, at this point, because if you don't take the Ryoma pair up, you might not get one on the turn.
Yeah,
so I think it is. Also,
I think it is Azama, right?
The thing about Ryoma pair up though is like,
also technically Shigure, is a staff user.
Yeah.
Because what's his class set? He starts as Sky Knight, right?
Yeah,
so he can promote into Falcon Knight.
I was about to
and
bring
do
it up,
stuff.
yeah. I was like, wait, yeah, Shigure can just do half of that.
So that's the 10 move. Let me fill this in here.
Yeah, replace that, with...
So then...
Yeah,
that, and then 10 move Rescuer is Shigure.
So now all that he has left is just... He's got 20 Lock Touch, he's got... Ryoma pair up, and he's got second Rescue Staff user. So Azama is like super roll compression here, right?
Yeah.
So,
it's pretty good.
even if he's like slightly suboptimal in one of the individual roles, it's like because he can do both, it's the right pick, I think.
Yeah. I don't think you're gonna be denied as Ryoma pair up here because Team 2 already has one, so they'd be really wasting a lot of value if they picked one here. And they still need other stuff.
I mean,
we could be
if they
safe
picked
with
one
this.
in round 5 though, and they knew that you wanted it.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so then we have that. I think other teams see this draft board and they see like no Ryoma or Camilla or Leo being drafted here, they're gonna go absolutely wild. I think by the way, we should just throw like Ryoma and Camilla in here right now at this point because they probably get drafted.
Maybe even Kaze, because if Camilla's in the buffer, Kaze is probably being picked with her, right? For Midori.
Sure.
Yeah.
Where's Leo? Here he is.
Do we really think Leo's in a buffer?
Maybe not, but I mean, I don't have to put Leo there if you want.
It doesn't hurt for us to put him there, I guess.
Yeah, it was like, I guess Team 1 at this point still wants a Dragon Vein Flunky, so we can see if we still get one here. But I guess that would be Dwyer, wouldn't it? No, we don't. No, we don't get Dwyer yet, do we? No, we can, right? When do we get Dwyer again normally? I guess you just get him whenever. I think I got him in 18, but Loudheart got him in like 27 when I saw that run.
Oh, my original run, I did do it at the end of the game, but I do it before 18 to like help build support for Xander, man. Actually, yeah.
I guess at that point
we set it up so that we don't need 17 we don't need it for the support, but just doing it earlier rather than later is, I think, totally fine.
You mean like for the core and Xander C support?
Yeah, I have it set up so I just get it on 17 because you ran into that issue where it didn't happen, so I just do a little more fighting. Yeah, and that gets it.
I wonder how you did one battle. Oh, that was like a theorized thing.
It was a theoretical, like in theory this should work, but it didn't for whatever reason. I don't know why. So,
so we still need a DV.
Yes, and Team 2 is on the move. What do they still need?
Team 2 needs a rescue staff user. And somebody who can act as like a move pair up for chapter 26. And a lock touch user.
So you're saying Niles? Adventurer Niles?
Well, he dies. So
true.
He wouldn't actually work.
He does die a little bit. Just a little bit.
Also, Niles, like for anyone other than Xander, I'd be worried about actually recruiting them.
So Felicia?
Safely. I'm thinking Felicia because that's a second rescue staff user and it's a move pair up.
And it's free. I mean, anyone is a move pair up if you take him to the Dark Falcon, but Yeah, you could probably set it up so you have a spare Dog Falcon seal.
Yeah, but like this way, we're second sealing her to strategist or her sealing her strategist, and this saves the seal.
Yeah, you already have Inoka for the parts in Vala where you need a second flyer, so we don't need Felicia to go Dark Falcon. I think it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dwyer's also a rescue user. This is true. You literally have them all there with Jacob and Dwyer. Jacob does go Dark Falcon at the start, but you can just reclass him again. That's the same as reclassing another unit to Dark Falcon or Strategist or anything. So yeah, you have Dwyer here as well as an extra guy. So this team is done with rescue users and high move stuff.
Yeah, what we need now is a Chapter 16 pair up.
So only Setsun is left?
No, it's Scarlet.
And no, Scarlet's also there.
Oh,
and a Chapter
nice.
18.
We gotta do it!
So actually, I think Scarlet is a good option here. Because on Chapter 18... Or sorry, Chapter 17,
I was about to say, she's dead, bro. She's dead.
I forgot to add this to the rules, but for Chapter 17, having a second flyer flunky lets you do attack stance.
Right, I saw that.
Against Iago.
Mm-hmm.
And so Scarlet could be that second one. Although I think Jacob... Let's see, we have Reyna, we have Jacob, and so then if we also have Scarlet, then that's a Chapter 17 attack stance.
That is nice. Yeah.
When does she leave?
After 17?
She leaves after 17.
Oh, okay. Do you want to add that to the list?
I think she's there for 18 as well, because it's technically possible to build the S support with her and Corrin if you spam private quarters.
Isn't it also a Prologue thing that you can do? I don't really want to go off it's technically possible, because it's always technically possible, even if she was around for one chapter.
As in, like, I've seen it done.
Well, she died. I remember the cutscene where she dies is when they jump off the bridge to go into Vala. That is between 17 and 18. Like, that's when she dies. I rewatched the story.
She's not playable in 18, says Ninja in chat.
Yeah, she's dead. She's around for literally just those 2 chapters.
But for our purposes, we don't need her for 18, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Wait, but doesn't, is she part of, like, the wall? The baiting stuff? Or no, or is that what our Dark Falcon is gonna... I'm sorry, is that what... No, Xander's not there yet. Is that what Reyna does? Reyna is able just to... When we were practicing the Chapter 16, we did, like, a specific movement with Scarlet, right?
Yeah, Loveheart said those 3 flyers
that
together.
Was for Dark Falcon specifically. For Reyna just goes up there as Dreadfighter, and like Ryoma goes by himself with a pair up to kill the boss, and Reyna just guards the squad. Because she doesn't have the 10 move that Dark Falcon does.
Okay, so it's not necessary to position Scarlet in such a way that blocks combats or okay. So we get Scarlet for that, and then who's our DV?
Yeah, the one thing you have to watch out for with Scarlet, I think, is that you don't do like illegal pair-ups in 16. Like you don't pair her with an undrafted unit or something, or like don't.
Yeah, but we're pairing her into Ryoma's, so it's not gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I always like my set Chapter 16 strategy is something like put Scarlet unequipped in front of the boys to keep them safe for a little bit. But since this team doesn't care about like Azama dying, for example, it's not a big issue. But it is something we have to be conscious of when we're doing like our final Chapter 16 turn by turn with these different units that we have drafted and not drafted.
I just want to point out, Scarlet has come off the board before Saizo.
I know, right? It's so funny.
Alright, now who is going to be our Chapter 18 Dragon Vein user?
Who's left? So we're saying it cannot be Dwyer?
It could. Yeah. But that would require reclassing him into Dark Falcon and then reclassing him out back to Troubadour.
Okay. So the only other option that we have here is Elise, right?
Yes.
If we want to assume this buffer, yes. I mean, it is completely impossible for all these units to be off the board, all these 3 Dragon Vein users off the board, while also picking all these units.
Now, so we need DV. Honestly, we probably should wait on Scarlet then, because like it's probably better to take Lock Touch and DV here, and then wait for Scarlet or Setsuna to come back around.
Is that true? How much Lock Touch exists? If we assume Kazu's off the board, you got like Saizo, Kagero, Niles Any others?
So Reyna
luck
does
touch.
have access to ninja.
But you don't get it instantly
Are we
when
gonna
you class
sacrifice
there.
Reyna?
I mean, Reyna might even...
Like, in theory, we could if we needed to.
Look,
Although Reyna might just kill Mikoto.
I was just about to say, Reyna's gonna, like, completely mess up the position by killing everything.
We can try it. We like honestly, if she can do it, we should do it. But Takumi, if Takumi's the backup, then we can't. Like, if we don't get Reyna, if we have to use Takumi as the Reyna backup.
Yeah, I don't think we want to try and do Reyna using Lock Touch, because
Okay, so
now
then-
it's committing to having to get her a level as ninja
Yeah.
instead of as Dread Fighter.
Okay, so let's go Lock Touch plus Elise here then.
Okay. Yeah, sure. That Elise is like the worst of them all because you have to like actually put effort into keeping him alive, but we can sure do it. So do we just turn her into Dark Falcon in that chapter and just have her fly off?
Yeah,
like,
she just immediately goes Dark Falcon and then hides in the water.
Okay, sure. I mean, this is like very, very generous to our other teams that they can like. We're just basically assuming there's like a fourth player in here just taking everything that we want.
I mean but this is what worked for Three Houses.
Yeah, true.
You know, this is
Yeah.
And TLP.
basically had the serial team as like assumed
Do
that
we
would not draft
do we
them.
actually prioritize a Lock Touch user over
Yes, over
Scarlet?
over
I think
Scarlet,
so.
yes,
Sure.
yes. Like it's highly unlikely that we would get denied Scarlet and Setsuna
Exactly.
on the way back.
All right, so where do I find this? What we're looking for? Lock Touch. That's near here. All right. Do you want size?
I think it's unlikely we would get denied all of the Lock Touches too, but
yeah.
you know, better safe than sorry, you know.
You can you can't do Corrin for that one. Rip. Okay.
I guess wait, so okay, so what I'm seeing right now is like let's say for some reason
You think someone might do Saizo carry?
yeah, and then because then the options would be because it wouldn't be us, so then it'd be one of the other two teams. I think if we're always taking Xander first, which I guess I'm buying more into now. Before we're done, at the end, I want to kind of go through like if we swap like the rows here, like could we get a Reyna backup? What's the worst case scenario? But anyways, so let's just assume that we're never taking Saizo, so that means it has to be either Tonic Drinkers, which is Raisins' team, as I will refer to them as, or Mr. 95, which I'm going to refer to as Joshua's team. Okay, so I think it's unlikely that Raisins' team will conclude that Saizo is better than Sakura and Hayato, and I think they're high on Camilla.
Yeah, that's almost never going to happen, because how can you possibly conclude that Saizo is better than them? That makes no sense, because he just has a very clear disadvantage that you can't miss it.
Yeah. So then, so then Joshua's team, if he would go Sakura plus Hayato plus, like, maybe they would take Saizo. I don't know how likely that is, but maybe there's a scenario where Saizo is drafted as a carry by another team, but it seems unlikely. So,
you could use him as a temporary carry, I guess, and then to get into Camilla.
Yeah.
I think I could see him being drafted if it was a 4-team draft. Then maybe, but with a 3-team draft, it feels like he's not in the top 3.
Okay.
And I don't think anyone's gonna think he is.
Yeah.
I think almost no matter how you put this draft board, it's so difficult to end up in a position where here there's no Lock Touch user to be drafted, right?
Yeah, it's not really right here. I guess I never said this out loud,
Or get
but I was
denied later,
debating whether
I guess,
or not we should practice with Saizo as our Luck Touch person. If there is, I was trying to ascertain the percentage possibility that he would be drafted as a carry by another team.
We can assume Niles, but the other teams have got to try like Saizo or Kaze. Or
looks like Starscream says Rinka could reclass into ninja. So
yeah, but the thing is, if you just art seal someone to ninja, they don't get Lock Touch. They need to level up first. At least
getting them 1 level's not that hard because they can just guard stance to get there. But Still.
I don't know when you want to do that, especially for someone like Sakura, who is pretty much filled up on pair up for the like first 15 chapters.
Yeah, Sakura wouldn't want to do that, but Xander would have plenty of time to like, on like chapter. There would definitely be chapters like chapter 15.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that threatening to Reina, so she could just have Rinko pair into her and get a level that way.
It is just one chapter, right? One level.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one level. That's all you need.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of you has? Here, I'm updating our divisions here on this sheet because we never.
Oh, the chapters that we're in.
Oh yeah.
So you, Mecha, you have 24. Okay.
24. Yeah, that's the last chapter.
Okay, I trust you enough to, if we don't get Saizo, to understand which other unit to deploy instead of Saizo.
Yeah. Luck touch guy.
Now, does the Lock Touch also need move +1 as a pair bonus?
Nah, I have to get used to it, but like what I do in 24 is I turn the enemy ranges on and just move to the closest tile to the next door that I can, that doesn't get me spotted.
Yeah, the Lock Touch doesn't need move plus. You just pair the Lock Touch into your carry, and Korn just gets left at the beginning.
Oh yeah, and Ninja, if you reclass into Ninja, you just give move +1 if you pair up into someone. So
yes.
Even if we have Rinka as our Luck Touch user, she will still give move +1 as a Ninja.
Okay.
She just does. I keep calling it move +1, which is very confusing because that's a skill that gives the user move +1. But we
call it boots pair up.
Yeah, boots pair. And it makes it more confusing. Just say it gives move on pair up. That's the most straightforward.
+1 move.
+1 move.
How is boots pair up more confusing?
Because there's an item called the boots.
Yes, that is actually. I
agree.
But
Give move on pair up.
It works like a boots.
Give move on pair up.
This is the amazing team chemistry you came here to watch, Chad. Is us arguing over how to term move +1 from a ninja pair bonus.
Yeah, we can also, I think, does Arthur just get outlaw at base, or is that the friendship from Niles that does it for him?
Let me check the class sets.
Hey, Arthur.
He has Cavalier.
Oh, rip, yeah.
Nyx gets Outlaw.
Oh, yeah.
So Hayato can build... Oh, that's actually something Hayato might want to consider, is building a support with, like, Nyx to get Dark Mate.
Yeah, to get Heartseeker for endgame, yeah. Someone brought that up earlier. Nyx is kind of weird, because you don't really want to recruit her unless you kind of have to. But what I did with Camilla is leave Korn at the starting point of our joining chapter, the Rainbow Sage chapter with all the stairs, and just have Korn recruit Nyx when she shows up, and then meanwhile Camilla's off with Kaze building support.
Yes, I do love that actually.
It's actually not. It feels like, oh, you have to wait around at the start, but like nothing's happening while you're waiting, so like the turns you have to wait don't cost that much time.
Mm-hmm.
Does it cost time period though?
I mean, like...
it actually might not cost any time to wait to recruit her, just to prevent the allied phase.
Oh, I never do that. If I'm not building a support with someone else,
I've never tried.
I would never do
like
that.
Actually doing that unless I needed Nyx.
I think it's a bigger deal in GBA, but I think you can skip. You can almost like skip phases entirely in this game. They feel so short compared to GBA.
Yeah, it's true, because it's not like Nyx is doing anything.
Mm-hmm. Just like mashing A during like a phase shift do anything? It does, right? You're allowed to do it?
B, I believe, does.
I don't remember if
B or A does something. But yeah, smashing buttons during phase shifts do things.
Yeah, mash buttons but not start. That's not allowed. Anyway, the point is we picked luck touch here. Any luck touch. Doesn't matter which. Do you want Kagero? Do you want Niles? Doesn't really matter. Saizo is...
I mean, there's more lock touch users than there are Ryoma pair-ups.
Oh, so you just want Scarlet, and just accept the fact that you
I
might get a scuffed luck touch guy on the way back.
Okay, so like if we didn't take Saizo here, even if they took Saizo, Shura...
Oh, Shura exists too. I haven't done it right in a while, but
they would have to take Saizo, Shura, and Niles.
Shura has to be faster than a reclass, right? Getting Shura.
Yeah, it's fine. And Kagero. They would have basically both teams would have to commit to taking 2 lock touch users at this point.
Yeah.
And one of these teams already has Kaze. So they're basically it's like one team is wasting one of their picks and the other team is wasting 2 of their picks, unless they're like saying like, "Oh, I'm going to do rescue with Shura," I guess is an option.
For sure.
But it kind of feels like...
What are you advocating we should pick instead? I don't know.
It kind of feels like we would be more likely to... I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it feels like either one we choose, we're not going to get screwed out of the other. So I would say, like, technically Scarlet is more easily for us to get screwed out of.
If they knew what we were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, so basically, what you're advocating for right now is, like, why I would be afraid to not pick Reyna with Xander's second pick if we weren't, like, in any draft slot. Because it is technically easier for Xander to get screwed out of, bridge carry versus,
True.
like, a Prologue.
I mean, that's not relevant here, right? Because we're getting both in one go.
No. What I'm saying is that conceptually, the reasons you guys are both advocating for, well, we should just pick Jacob and we can get a bridge carry. Surely, we won't get denied.
Well,
like,
here's the thing: Jacob can be a bridge carry.
Yeah.
No,
So basically, what I'm saying here in this situation is conceptually, Loudheart is using the argument that I was using that he was arguing against when I was arguing it for bridge carry. So I'm pointing out the hypocritical nature of his argument right here.
That is
exposed.
valid.
Exposed.
Look, I'm a teacher. Sometimes I say I make rules and then I break those rules, and you know what?
What we do.
Deal with it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think it matters much either way. Let's just take a lock touch user and we'll get Scarlet later.
Okay. Did you just take lock touch too then? Did they start the floodgate of lock touch guys?
Yeah, probably.
So you want like Kagero and Niles?
Yeah, it'd be like that. Whichever one of them has Kaze probably leaves behind Kagero.
Uh-huh. I agree.
Kagero's, like, if you can recruit Niles safely... Actually, I think the recruiting of Niles safely might be a slight issue, because if you have him drafted, he can't pair into any of those guys.
Well, current drafts finish that chapter to the point where Niles just like... You run him to safety with Xander or Leo. I guess he can't do that.
But he can't pair into them.
Okay, but here's what you do. At the end of the run, when almost nothing matters, you draft one of like 5 different units that can get into safety.
Team 3 drafts Perry.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah, you draft Perry, you draft Odin, you draft Leo, you draft... Who else is there? Laszlo. Someone can get him out of trouble. I would Niles be before Shura. Well, yeah. Niles joins for free. Shura's, you gotta go towards his place and talk to him. I think he costs a bit of time. Not that Niles is like better at combat than Shura, but all this person needs to do, literally, all they have to do is open doors. Like, open 3 doors and die in chapter 24.
Okay, so they don't need... But I think it looks like teams 2 and 3 are done, right? If they take their lock touch users here.
Yeah, they are. Which means they could then say we're gonna take Setsuna and Scarlet.
Yeah.
Right.
Want it to be funny. But I'm sure they can come up with like random use cases for other units here. I think, for example, sometimes I've had times where I want to use Tsubaki to fly someone to safety. I forgot what team that was. Chapter 22, the one where you're flying over the forest to get to Arete. And what was I doing? Oh, it was for Camilla. It was because Camilla needs like someone to seize or bring Azora over. And if she's building support with Kaze, then you'd leave Korn behind. But if you leave Korn behind, then enemies will move towards Korn and waste time or kill Korn. So you want to have someone ferry Korn into the forest. So that's like an example of where someone like Tsubaki, who can fly but do nothing else at all in the whole game, can come in handy because he can fly without reclassing at all. And your other flyers are doing other stuff. That kind of stuff, I think, is why I think we're going to have everything we want and more. And why they probably won't be like trying to deny us a Ryoma pair or something.
Yeah. I mean, should we just put... Let's just put Setsuna in the Xander row. And then...
Oh, yeah. Do they have a pair up yet? No, right? No, they don't. Setsuna. Baby girl, where are you? Oh, here she is. I keep making this motion as like I'm trying to keep track of where the drafts is. Like,
So Team 3 and Team 2 need to pick 2 more things.
Yeah. Maybe they'll pick Sephora to please Guinea, get favor of the commentator. Always a very important aspect of it. Okay, so we're saying that Scarlet gets picked by one of these people too, then. Or are they gonna pick? What else do you even pick at this point? You bet. I think Rinka.
Well, actually, three should pick Scarlet because Azama was like they had that filled, but then Scarlet's just better doing that.
For sure. I agree. I would pick Scar at this point if with what we know.
Yeah.
I think Rinka, unironically, kind of nice for Sakura because then you can go Malik Knight Gunter as a Corrin plus magical pair up, but you can also give Sakura plus strength and defense when she needs to kill Flora. Otherwise, you need to use like a Heart Seal to reclass Gunter to Wyvern Lord, which is otherwise just a completely wasted Heart Seal. It does mean that you have to keep Rinka alive during a joining chapter, but Sakura has like the easiest Fuga kill ever. Like sometimes I just one round the guy with fire.
Okay.
So everything else here is spare, I guess.
Yeah, literally just
Actually, this team wants Perry probably to keep Mal safe. Perry or Laszlo.
Okay.
I think one of these can do it. I don't remember which, how left to right they all join, but like Odin or Perry something.
What's okay? Sure. Okay, get rid of Scarlet then, and just have Perry be. I want to kind of level this off.
Yeah. We could also do like Scarlet here and then pick like 2 more units here. But if you want to make it like as minimal as possible, I guess it's better to do it this way. Then yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That does compress it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so are we trying Hayato's team then today?
Is that what you want?
Yeah, I feel like I've been not using Hayato nearly as much as Sakura, and I think it's the easiest run to go through.
Understandable.
Also for the sake of
and
time.
I think checking and make sure the dances all work out the way we need them to and such.
Yeah.
Is good.
Yeah.
Oh, did we want to draft Nyx for Hayato to get Sorcerer?
I mean, we can throw her on there. It's not like she's going to be drafted early. I'm not sure how to put it in there. So, would we still marry Corrin?
No, Corrin has to marry Azura.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so then we... So, yeah. I guess we could try to see if we can make it work. We could try to see if we can make it work. It's kind of annoying not having Corrin pair, probably, because Nyx joins in 15, right?
Yeah.
So, we have to wait around for her, probably, with Hayato, before she joins. Then we pick her up. And then we go through the chapter, and then do we still use Corrin pair up for Iago to get maximum hit? So we use Nyx in 16, and then Corrin for 17, and then we use Nyx from there until they're married, and then we go back to Corrin. Yeah, Scarlet helps Ryoma not get dual struck, and also gives huge strength and defense bonuses to Ryoma, which I think he needs to one out generals in that area. And then Scarlet can also fly, which is helpful in 17 for some configurations. And then she dies, and I don't know how we're going to tell Ryoma. I'll make a screenshot of this.
We won't need to. He won't see it because we'll skip the cutscene.
Exactly. He'll never know. Alright, you want to even him out? Here you go. Actually, we'll do this one. There you go. Maybe there's like some extra thing you can have like a funky for. Do we need a sacrifice for Sander? No, right? That was not the thing.
No. That's the thing. If we had to do like somebody other than Reyna or Kafumi.
Capture all the way through draftable.
Okay. Undraftable child unit. Could I throw in like Dwyer and Shigure? No, Shigure is already in there. You want to throw in Dwyer like this, so we know he's there.
Sure.
Is anyone else like that? No, right? It's Shigure and Mozu. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, we really made use of the child mechanic in this game.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, ironically, I wouldn't hate checking out some of the paralogs that we've been kind of dismissing, but
all the way through draftable.
Oh, right.
Oh, I guess you could have put Midori in the buffer.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay, I'm not gonna. Alright, here we go. Let me grab this, throw it in our thing.
Alright, really quickly, I also want to just, like, talk through on the tier list maker, just hit the arrows to put Xander down in, like, row 2 or something.
Okay. So you want to...
Okay, so we're
pretending he's second pick now? For a second?
Yeah, so we would... I mean, I think we would still pick this the same, but, like, if the other teams, like... I mean, who are the... If we took Jacob second, I mean, it's like... Who are the other, besides Takumi, who are the other bridge carries besides that would back up Reina?
I haven't tried any other ones, but
we still need to test, but...
Hinata stuff, right? Hinata Oboro?
Yeah, Hinata and Oboro are both recruited at the same time as Takumi.
Okay.
With the same stats, basically, but no.
With similar stats or a little better bulk. They would probably be slightly worse because they don't have, like, Takumi's personal.
They also can't fly, right? They don't have Kinchi.
They don't have Kinchi, so they have to go, like, Dark Falcon to fly.
Which probably means they just go to Dreadfighter route for 11, right?
Yes, they would just go Dreadfighter. But that was why I, like, had to figure out that Chapter 17 strat. Where, like, what if you don't have Kinchi? What if you don't have good 2 range for your carry while flying?
Xander does have Seekbird, this is true.
I
One second,
do kind of think just taking Reina first over and then Jacob later is probably fine. Cause like
I'm coming around actually on the Jacob being picked before Reina.
Oh, just because we do have other options?
Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. I just wanted to see, like, I couldn't picture this in my head, and I couldn't do this on my own, like, by firing up the tier maker, so.
Yeah. Because if you take Jacob here, like, if you look and you say Takumi and Reina are both still available, that means Team 1 has to basically commit to, I'm going to block you. And I'm going to sacrifice my own paralogs to do this.
Yeah, it seems like Reina seems like a... What? I know Meister, like, loves...
He loves, like...
a Reina strat for Chapter 11. So, and Raisins originally... I remember watching a stream where Raisins was doing Chapter 11 being like, oh, this other strat's, like, technically faster, but it was, like, a Corn-centric strat before he actually came out with ban Corn after 10. So, I don't know that they would spend their 3rd overall pick to take Reina just for that one chapter, unless they also found additional value, but... And
even then, we still get Takumi.
Yeah, I think that would be, like, in a situation where... they got Camilla, and then they wanted Reina to be the bridge into Camilla. I could see that.
It's so funny
playing out.
Because Reina joins like 2 chapters before, but it works out, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it is possible. So then, if we
now it's Xander's 3rd pick.
Well, hold on. I want to run. I want to run this scenario first.
Okay.
If they pick Camilla Reina for some, like, if they, I guess the most realistic scenario where they could do this is like either in pick if we were not pick 1, if they were pick 2, or if they were pick 1 or 3. Sorry, no, if we were pick 2 or 3 and they were ahead of us on the 3rd wraparound, I could see them taking Reina in the 3rd round on a Camilla team. So, like, it's probably like Camilla, Kaze, Reina, right? Maybe that's like a core of a team. So then, if we were 3rd pick, I mean, I don't, like, if someone had knew our strats, 2nd pick could just take Takumi as their DV, right? Instead of Hinoka.
Yeah.
So then there is a scenario if we're 3rd pick. So yeah, I guess ironically it's like 3rd pick is like actually the worst pick to take Xander, which I originally thought was the best.
So let me think about this for a second. So 2nd pick, you taking Jacob is fine because no way does Team 1 take both Reina and Takumi. If you're 3rd pick, I think you take Reina, you do Xander Reina, and then you hope to get Jacob later. But if you don't, like, you're still gonna have
Shigure.
like Shigure's still gonna be there. Like,
Okay, yeah.
There's like four. We could have Kana, we could have Mozu, we could have Shigure, or we could have Jacob, and like that's 4 different options. And technically, they could take all of them, but if they do, they're kind of screwing themselves over.
Okay, so this is I think we agreed that Xander can be picked in round 1 no matter what pick slot we're in. And then I think you said it best. I think if we are third pick, we do take Reina with our second round pick, and if we're second position or if we're first position, we take Jacob. Well, first position basically doesn't matter, but second position we take Jacob and hope that we can get Reina or Takumi in round 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That seems good.
All right, Base, you got this all down. You wrote this all down.
I wrote it down in my brain.
Honestly, that's kind of like what happened in the 3 houses, isn't it? Seteth. It was like Seteth and then like an Othbot, wasn't it? And then Felix was 3rd pick.
Felix was 4th pick, actually.
4th pick.
Because we were reasonably sure that everyone would take Warp round 2, everyone would take Oth round 3.
Yeah,
and
right.
By round 4, there was no real opportunity to deny Felix until after round 4. So.
Exactly. So it's the same thing here, where because teams have to be getting their Prologue unit, round 3 is the earliest people would be like denying us.
Yeah.
It's least pick ascending me. All right.
And so the only round where we could get like round 3 pick where we could get denied both of them is if we're last pick.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I'm glad we figured that out.
We have our board.
I think Hayato is the appropriate carry now to test because I am a little bit dubious of the Shigure pick now and then needing Nyx later to give Hayato sword.
Yeah,
so.
Might be.
I am
honestly,
now
you know what? I'm looking at it and
that's why we're here to test it.
Look at this. Parallel comparison.
I mean,
it's only 50 seconds faster than Mozu.
Let's try it out.
And having to build the support with Nyx is probably going to cost.
This is the best thing we've had on stream today. Also, that's the team roster that you're putting on your stream mecha. It makes Perry look like she doesn't belong in this game.
I mean, she doesn't.
She has like a box cutout because her hair is too big, and everybody else is like Azama's the closest, or Takumi's the closest one, but they're not like, they don't have a box border on 3 sides.
I don't know what to tell you. Fates is a mess in so many ways, including this one. And my game up here.
Is she the only one that has hair like that gets cut off like that?
She's just built like that. All right.
She's the only portrait that feels that way.
Share the game with y'all.
Okay.
So we can play the game. Haha, you thought it was just gonna be spreadsheets? You're wrong. It's also gonna be a bunch of paused gameplay.
Can probably hide the roles image so it doesn't cover your second screen.
That's a good idea. Citra capture. I got Citra big and Citra big bottom. My favorite source names I've ever done. Oh, where's this source? Rev rules. Get out of here. There you go. So key. Okay, so later, Ninja. Good luck on the wedding. Have fun. I don't know why you need good luck.
Hey, have fun. Dance the night away.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Corn is marrying Azura, so we have to do male Corn. Normal, classic.
Oh, we should definitely write down the Corn genders for each team, actually.
Yeah, they're gonna be.
Yeah, we have them in the notes.
Mm-hmm. All right, you're marrying. I like to match Corn's hair color with their partner, just to be funny, and name them after them too. Because I like to name Corn kind of like the.
No, we're team Dedue, so Corn should be named Dedue.
All right.
Especially because it's male Corn.
Yeah, just because it's practice. Let Mecha do what he wants.
I suppose it is practice.
Just once let Mecha do what he wants. I mean, my first practice file was called like this. Sometimes I do that stuff.
I like the one that you did where you had the D at the end too, with the dude.
The dude.
But if it's a female, we can be the dudette.
The dudette. But we're marrying Azura, so it's a male. So it's the dude.
Yeah.
All right, and we're
gonna see if S supporting Nyx works.
Oh my god! And we are we're clever. And sickly.
Yeah, clever sickly.
That's minus HP plus magic for those of you at home. Mage talent, I guess. I mean, we're marrying a sword. Doesn't really
actually matter.
It doesn't matter at all. I saw you had Pegasus Knight for the one for Xander.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Was that to
that? The Pegasus Knight, so the Pegasus Knight was so that if I had to do Jacob temp carry, bridge carry, then he could go Sky Knight for chapter 17.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
And use a bow.
That's pretty good.
That's what that was for.
All right, I'm gonna try to hold L thing. I don't think I'm gonna be very good.
Timer?
I don't have a timer. We're cooking. We don't need the timer.
Yeah, we're testing.
Yeah, we're not.
I don't test when I time.
Exactly.
I don't time when I test.
Explain everything you're doing right now.
I'm meshing start and going through cutscenes. Okay, it's kind of hard to explain this, but I'm going fast. But
super important to hear. You have to hold L. You have to hold L to prevent them from actually zooming in like this. You can even hold it during enemy phase.
Fair. I'll just hold L
the whole time. And
they won't
zoom in there either. So just hold L this whole time, and then also skip everything.
All right, new split name. Hold the L.
Look,
this is what happens if I hold L. It's out hard. It's wrong. It's going bad. Help! I can't hold L.
Then you attack with Takumi.
Yeah.
Attack with Takumi first, so that Akora gets the kill XP.
Mm-hmm. If they're yapping, hold A and down, and start to skip it entirely. For combat, definitely hold L while you're doing this, lining it up, and then the moment it happens, just mash B to skip it, or like press it once, it'll skip it, and just do the same for Corrin. But I'm not very good at showing off.
Are we only skipping the combat animations because it's the prologue, or because I can skip combat animations every single time?
So if I don't hold L, but yeah, so the rules say like you can skip combat animations in prologue without penalty, and what this I think is supposed to mean, I'm gonna save state here real quick to show it off. What happens if you don't hold L, but you just spam start is this happens, and if I'm mashing start here, nothing happens until this happens. So that takes a long while, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you hold L while doing this, then this happens. It's way faster. So one more time for those of you at home.
So
this is right now. I'm just holding.
We're allowed to skip everything.
Yeah. I'm just pressing A and mashing start here. It zooms in. I can skip this, but I still have to sit through like a bunch of bullshit. If I hold L, press this, then it wants to go into this map animation, but you can skip that at any time with start. So that's what you want.
Okay.
But probably best reserve like any more questions for this for later, because this is like we have so much to go through. We've been yapping for 1.5 hours. But I am curious about where you think optimizations can be made in the next few chapters for sure. All right, so here's this. Just press start to skip that one tutorial. Move up here. Wait. Start this.
You wanna
start that.
And then on turn 2.
And now we can change
on turn 2, we can actually change our options.
Yeah. So here.
You can't do it on turn 1. It's turn 2. So off. Pressing left, I believe, sets all these to the right things.
Mm-hmm. Very confusing.
Slide guides.
Slide guide.
See, I never see it. This only has 2 options, but you can do left there too, I guess. And then
I just do left on all of them because then it's the same. Because the only one that matters is the fast, and you need left for that.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then.
Did you turn cursor memory on or off?
I turned it off.
It's off.
I think you guys like it on. I don't know.
Anytime like there's a text during the actual map, you just have to hold down and A to speed through it real fast.
Down and A. Okay.
And then
B on the XP bar.
Then, yeah.
I notice you do not have 100 hits. Now maybe you do because you level up skill and luck, but
yeah.
You had 99 in the last combat.
Guess we're doing skill boom.
I actually noticed in one of your videos, I think you had like 95 here and you went for it, and I was like, should we do that?
I mean, what choice do you have? You don't have the Dragon Vein until he gives it to you.
Yeah, no, but no, using the Dragon Vein one more time.
I think he would have lived right there.
Are you taking into account that Xander
would
just
Xander
doesn't...
have killed him?
He doesn't attack on
anything.
He's doing
Xander
that, right?
did 8 damage. 5 left.
Allow me to join you.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Cooking. What up, Sal? Thank you. Hope the kid is doing well.
Yeah.
Sal's
yeah,
a
hopefully
dad.
fatherhood is treating you well, Sal. I see you have not become a Fire Emblem dad yet. A traditional Fire Emblem dad.
95.
He's taking after Elwood.
So I can't set my options yet. If I press A here, I can't do anything, so I have to do this.
Alright, now you can set your options.
I did it. Alright, so yes, my hit rate is 99.
He's doing well. Sleep does less. So yep. That's how being an early parent does. You gotta sleep instance.
Mm-hmm.
So you should attack here no matter what. But then
yeah, you have to. But I guess you
And I
could go
think
back
just
and
because
Dragon
your
Thing. You're a
stats-
coward, but like, come on.
Getting that
Oh, I
point of
think you're
luck
still at-
actually gets you there. Oh,
Nope.
wait, it doesn't.
Skill. He needed the skill level up.
Come on, we're not
Need
going
skill.
for this. Come on, guys, come on.
Sure.
If we
fine.
miss here, it's funny as fuck. It's so funny if
Okay.
we miss
It
here.
really is.
Yeah, we have to just go for it, because if we miss, it's hilarious.
You don't want to be that
And it
one
doesn't
kid that doesn't
really
jump off
cost
the bridge
much.
in Rev. Come on.
Decided to not send the kid to war. Good. That's good.
Good idea. No child soldiers
95
allowed.
is basically 0. You're right, Jennifer. Okay.
All right, so
I
wild
won't.
card.
I won't ask you guys to optimize this right now, but like, how many different variations did you guys try on this map?
Oh, I think the moves I make will always work out. But I'm curious. So this dialogue right here is after the map started. We're still allowed to start skip it though, right? Because it's not like during the map.
I don't think so. It's
We have to do
like
this.
if-
Cringe.
yeah, I would say like if the win condition has shown up, I would say that's the start of the map.
I feel like this is something we can just ask the other
Maybe
ones.
we double check raisins and ask the others like what counts as on map dialogue and what's not on map dialogue.
Mhm. Okay, so what I have done here has never not worked. Sometimes it is a bit slower because you miss, but that's always a possibility. I've
Yeah,
never tried going left here. I've never tried it, but I don't think it ever.
I never tried going left either.
I don't think it makes sense to do.
Okay. So I can do this with Loudheart on my own time, but I wondered how much research you guys had done, and I was like paralyzed on this chapter to be like, should I just do what they did in the video because maybe they have reasons for why they did it and they researched a bunch of other
No,
stuff.
you can absolutely try other things.
Oh,
So
man.
I think
Now-
here Corin can, like Gunter can kill
I think you want.
Kase here.
I think you want this with the dual strike from Corrin. I think this is just the best way to get rid of Kase because he's 1-2 range. You're not going to counter him, so you have to get rid of him player phase. So,
Yeah, so you just move Corin up, and then moves Gunter up, and you hopefully kill here.
Yeah, if you miss, Kase will just like be annoying to Corrin for a bit. You just kill him next turn instead. Rinka's too far away to hurt you. Hopefully,
It's
I
not
missed him.
95, so you'll hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Corrin's dual
The,
strike is a 70.
The other portions of like me trying to figure stuff out in this on my own is that you guys are already familiar with all the combat numbers and like positions and movements, and that is like shorthand information that is a lot more helpful for me to arrive at certainty of my results faster if I just work with you guys.
Yeah, makes sense.
Alright, so this guy always attacks Corrin, especially if Corrin's debuffed. You should still kill with this combination, even if Corrin's debuffed.
Yeah, Gunter dual strike does a lot on these first couple of chapters.
That's a really good level up. That's unfortunate.
It's almost like he's a good Jagan.
I know, right? For now. He's better in Conquest than in Rev. So here, I think I've seen... Louder probably changed this later, but I noticed in the early videos he would go in and attack here. But I think it's better to just enter and wait and let him come to you.
Oh, you just enter and wait?
Yeah, you don't.
Okay.
Yeah, because...
Yeah, that's actually probably... Because then, like...
Because it costs less time to enter than it is to do moves, and then you just get this, which is a guaranteed kill.
Yeah. Yeah, I think just enter and wait is good. I agree.
And then Rinka comes in and never dies in one round, but you can just finish her off on player phase.
I think that's why I moved in, was to kill Rinka, but just waiting for her to move forward is probably faster, because, like, I would have to move 2 units forward.
And I think even
Whereas
if...
she...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
If you have Jacob, then I think you still don't pair up with him. I think you still keep doing this, because Jacob just gets, like...
Yeah.
It gets to be with Corrin for the entirety of the next chapter, and that should be enough for C support.
Yeah, Jacob will get his C support next chapter.
And my emulator crashes for some reason. I don't know why. It just does that sometimes. It's really annoying. This is why I don't want the early game for this chapter, or for this game. It's just my emulator just crashes when I play the early game. Normally it does it at the end of the chapter. I don't know why. This is weird.
Why does your emulator do that? Because I've never had any problems with that.
I should update to your emulator, I guess.
You can't, I don't think.
Oh, there's probably a way. You can just send me all his files,
I mean,
right?
if Loudheart still has his installer, then yeah. But I don't think you can publicly get it anymore online.
Damn, what will I do?
They were part of the. This was the Yuzu group.
Yeah.
They were part of the Sting.
Do I have my Citra installer? I don't think
If we're switching to a different emulator ever, like if we're going for that newer one, we should do it now, because what if there's differences like between BizHawk and MGBA? Like there's a newer one on the block, right? That people are talking about.
Is there? I have never heard of it.
I don't
I
remember
think
what it's
everybody
called.
in my circles just. Wait, you need to reshare with us.
Oh, I do.
it looks like you can still get
Oops, that's OBS.
Citra.
Citra. Maybe it's also because I'm screen sharing. It crashes faster. Anyway, pair it with Gunter, and then the edge of the bottom's Myrmidon's range is here. I think it's better if we kill him for XP than if Hans gets to fight him over and over. Hans is gonna die to like this guy over here instead anyway.
Yeah.
So I think there's no reason to vary here. But this is where you want to pair with Jacob if you want to marry him. I don't know if Jacob still has score in Oko, because different pair bonuses. Was he?
What do you think the chances are that we get Xander?
I think
I
it's like
hope really good.
2/3.
Strength boon core and still Okos. I think.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're using a physical weapon, so Xander's strength boon is actually better right now than magic.
Yeah, exactly. So like using Jacob here instead of Gunter is fine.
So I consider a run a success if Hans misses here, because then you don't have to sit through the healing of this Myrmidon. But there's nothing you can do to control it. I don't know what the hit rate is. It's probably pretty bad. He has 78 hit. This guy has 41 avoid with the fort plus weapon triangle. So you're unlucky if he hits you, but like, or if Hans hits. But what are you gonna do?
Weapon triangle.
Yeah, you do this.
The great equalizer.
Don't forget to skip the
that
Dragon Vein event.
animation.
Yeah, I was just showing it off. Just showing off some fancy graphics. But I think this guy's duelist blow. That's why his hit is 0 now.
Yeah, makes sense. He gets 40 on initiation in this game, or is it 20?
I don't remember. Oh, I've meant to animations on. Okay. That's not always a 1 KO, but if he's alive, he suicides next turn. Or goes to the fort. Just ignore him. And just, what the heck, dude? It's just an animation. Chill out. Oh my god. Alright, I guess no animations for you guys. Just take my word for it, I guess. I didn't know animations were this painful. I use animations all the time, but I guess the screen shares fucked me up. I guess I could share OBS, see if that's better. Hold up, let me do that.
Yeah, what's up, Julio? People crash because of Ganglari?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh my god, that could honestly be true. In that case, well, we'll be rid of the Ganglari soon, I guess.
Yeah. I honestly, so I'll be honest, when I saw that comment, I was like, that doesn't sound right. But then I saw the person who sent it, Julio, is he like was our dungeon master for our like homebrewed Fates campaign, and he just knows how to mod the shit out of Fates, so I trust it way more now. Now I saw who said it, so.
So weird. I didn't save state during the chapter this time.
How could you? I lost my sound for some reason.
Yeah, I'm sharing OBS right now.
Okay.
You don't have OBS capturing sound?
It does, but I'm sharing the full screen projector. OBS is like just channeling desktop audio, basically.
I gotta look for the Fates OST.
Stay in the mood.
Gotta have some sound.
Yeah, I'll give it back to you when we're like out of the Ganglari arc.
I gotta play. I don't know why everybody is so sick of oh wow, that's so loud. Let's turn that down.
Let's see if the Ganglari crash happens
Ocean's
again.
Grey Waves.
Yeah.
Great song, great jam. I could listen to that all
Yep,
day.
it's dying. It's dying. It's dying. Game, please. I can't play Ganglari. Hopefully it doesn't crash for you guys when you're playing it.
Yeah.
But it just like 0 damage,
Mine
1
didn't
kill
crash
combats. Why am I
during
even
this.
showing them? Can I make a save state this time?
Mine did not crash during this portion, so.
Oh, she's off. Okay.
I did actually die in the next chapter though, and then I gave up.
I can see that.
That run in particular.
Fuck that in particular.
Mega, what's your Citra Nightly say?
What do you mean? What it says? What version?
Like,
it is?
what version is it?
At the top it says Citra Canary 2479.
Wow.
I sent you guys my version like 5 times.
Canary.
2479. That's insane.
You think that's old?
No, mine is way older.
That's funny. Maybe
Mine
you got
is
less stable.
1807.
Damn, you're old. So for
I'm a boomer.
this guy specifically, some minor optimization. I think what I tend to do is I check if I OHKO him like this. If I don't, I just move on with my life. But if I do, I kill him, so he doesn't do combat with me more. I think it's worth spending.
You're
one combat.
using like the beta version.
This Canary beta.
Nightly is the reliable, tested version of Citra. Citra Canary includes additional experimental features that are awaiting review.
That's really funny.
It has newer and potentially more advanced features, but these features may not be fully functional or stable.
That's funny. It is the Canary. I should have known it's the Canary in the coal mine. So here, I think just attack until you win is the play, even though it feels a bit silly when you miss. But like, what can you do? If you didn't fight the archer, you're like a little bit over here. You can fight him from the right, and that way the archer can't reach you anymore. So I think that's better. Also, or maybe that's not the issue. The reason was, if you kill the boss, then this guy becomes the new boss sometimes. But if you're on the right, then he can't get on the tile, so he can't become the new boss. So there's an advantage to being on the right here. But I think killing the archer is better than trying to beat the new boss to the punch. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So just attack until you win here.
Get your debuff.
Yeah, but you can see it doesn't really change a whole lot about the combat. If you have like bad strength, then I guess this could be worse. Yeah, those guys, if you really miss a lot, then I guess you have to fight those people. What can you do, right? Oh, I guess the Gunglari would also explain why it crashes after this here, because then you see Corrin holding the Gunglari in the cutscenes. That's why it crashes. That's hilarious. Safe state.
Isn't that sword like super shiny and annoying?
Let me skip the cutscene as fast as I can to hopefully prevent it. Okay, there we go.
Alright, so I just looked it up, and the official Citra website is down, is like gone because it was part of Yuzu. But you can still find archived versions of Citra on the internet.
Okay, so Mecha can get a nightly.
Yep.
Yeah, Mecha could get a nightly version.
Nice.
Okay, this chapter I was really unsure of why things were done this way.
Okay, so in the beginning, I think getting the goddess icon probably worth either for a carry or just to get money. So I think it makes sense to go here.
I mean, yeah, it's 2 hit and 2 avoid for the
Can you
rest
not
of the
just
game.
use a flunky to do that?
You could. I think they're allowed to do that.
You could, but I don't think there's any point.
I mean, if you're gonna have the route for the rest of the chapter where you do Dragon Vein and make Miorma do the work, Corrin cannot reach his Dragon Vein turn 1. So why would you not do this with Corrin if you have the turn off, right?
Is that the right way to go?
I think it is.
Well,
What's
if
the reason?
What if it isn't, right? Well, I mean, do you agree that it's better for have Ryoma kill like all these guys in one round and no XP bar? Right? That's probably better than Corrin not killing them in one round.
That's not what I'm questioning. I'm questioning if that's the right Dragon Vein path to take.
Okay, so you want to explore like doing these Dragon Veins instead?
I mean, this is something I can do with Loudheart, but like this is a chapter where it was like, it just seemed really rough, and I was like, is this really the most
I will
efficient
admit,
way to tackle this chapter?
It is probably just
like,
the one thing we
prior
tried.
to planning for this race, I hadn't really tried a whole lot of things because, like, you used to start from Ranch of Fate. So this was me just saying, okay, I'm just gonna. This feels like the most direct path towards the top left. This is what they do in like more efficient playthroughs, like speed runs and LTCs.
Yeah.
They go diagonally up into the left. So that's what I did.
Okay.
So
All right, let's see it.
the only minor thing that would change about this chapter from just doing well, what we're about to do. I think we want these vulneraries from Kaze, so we're
Yeah,
probably gonna do
Kaze
this trade
should
anyway.
give them.
Yeah. And then one thing I think we should do, actually with this trade, imagine it's like this, is do this to get the guys like the Kaze. So it ends up in convoy anyway, no matter where it is. But now we have the free slot on Corn. Then we don't have to separately dump it into convoy.
Accidentally use the Goddess icon.
That could happen, I guess.
That, and also you get a couple of items later, and so if Corn has all the items, then he has to discard an item.
Yeah, because
before you get the convoy.
He gets the Yato and Dragonstone in Chapter 6, and an HP tonic as well. And then if we have Kaze drafted, we can pair him up with the Corn and give him speed. And sometimes that will let you double Faceless, and it gives you guard gauge. It also makes Kaze level up, so I'm not sure if it's actually optimal to do. But it is something we can do and consider. But most of the time we won't have Kaze drafted, and so you just wait here. And then, yeah, this does take a while, but I'm not sure if the left path is better, but you can feel free to figure that out. But for now, have Corn make Giant Veins so that Ryoma can go in and kill shit. I guess if we have Rinka drafted, we can also pair Rinka into Corn here. And usually you don't double these guys. Most of the time I find we don't.
Yeah, it depends. Like, if you've gotten some speed, then you'll double. If you haven't, then...
I think we got 2 speed since from base. With this
I don't think it matters too much one way or the other. Ryoma kills that guy if... I believe if you don't.
So,
and then if needed to heal, I would heal it.
Yeah. Just in general, you can definitely die with Corn. I've had, like, this trio with the boss can, like, kill you if you go in here.
So heal if... Yeah, basically heal if you get hit.
What can happen is you can, like, crit one of the guys and it makes space for another guy and you can die to a dual strike or something silly like that. I've never seen it.
It's not a dual strike. I think it's just that another guy can attack you.
Yeah, it's something like that.
I have seen that happen, but it's pretty unlikely.
You have 7 crit, they have no crit avoid, so you could just crit and suffer from success, I guess.
Okay.
But after this turn happens, no matter what happens, I just go right in Vuln.
Yes.
Because what if they try to kill me, you know?
Yeah. Man, this chapter's so easy when you do it.
I mean, how many times did you try? Did you say you died? Oh.
Yeah, so Xander kind of ignores the boss, but we're just gonna run to the right, all the way right.
Xander, I don't need to.
Sorry, I actually think you just run all the way to the right, and the boss will go attack Ryoma.
Yeah, sure. We can do that. That's fine. I agree.
Okay, so you can get out of... Okay,
because you can get out of the boss's range, and then the boss just goes and attacks Ryoma, and, like, Corrin doesn't need the levels.
That's true. I think if we have a Zora drafted, maybe getting Corrin levels makes sense, because he's worse than with Gunter, right? What was
I guess that's... If we have Shigure, yeah.
Why can we outrun the boss? Because we both have 5 move. Are we just on better terrain?
No, you didn't move. You didn't. Yeah,
you didn't full move. Terrain.
No, but
on the previous.
No. Okay, let me rephrase. If I moved full
There's
move,
too much
I would
terrain.
be Okay, so I was on terrain. Is what we're saying. I was on.
Yeah, you're on terrain on the previous turn.
Yeah, okay.
If you full move, you're out of his range.
Yeah, so don't do this.
And then
don't do that. Just
don't do that.
You can just.
Surely you won't die.
Yeah. This is just not heal, and then heal next turn if I need to. But
but I actually stole this from Quimpage. The run away from the boss there.
Yeah, if you have
your
Kaze...
guys' Let's Play, you did that with Rinka, and so I stole that.
Can also, if you have Kaze, you have 1 more move. You can probably do a bit more in that case, but I don't know what that would be.
And now we just end turn until Ryoma kills.
Hinoka just sits there as her sister gets attacked. Very funny. Thank you. 3 cutscenes. Lake. For 5. Are Jagans a pitfall? Yes, that's why they fall into pitfalls in this game. Okay, chapter 5. Warp Slayers, mages, stuff. Corn being a dragon for the purpose of gameplay makes him... For one, he's now weak to Worm Slayers, I guess is important to note here. And he doesn't get support from attack stance, and he cannot pair up into him right now. So turn 1, it's a route map, and this fight is rigged against Ryoma in some way. I forgot the exact things, but there's like hits that Ryoma cannot hit. There's hits that like will always hit Ryoma, something like that. He can win the fight. It's not impossible, but it's very rare. So usually Corrin has to be the one to kill him. But this fight, I think the sooner it ends for us, the better. But there's nothing we can do to control it. So just accept that it happens for a while and kill everything else with Corrin. So I'm just gonna do what I usually do, but highlighting the range is a bit slower.
Yeah.
So just go left a little bit. I usually go here, I think. It doesn't really matter exactly where. I think you can go here and it's still fine. And Azura down a bit so she can reach for a dance next turn. Doesn't really matter where. Just down a bit. Optimize at your own peril.
I think if you had moved further, like, left and down, you could position her so she doesn't have to move next turn.
You may be right.
It's like now she's in range of that guy.
Yeah, because now I think you want he's 5 moves, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ranges here. So I think you want Corrin out of his range because the Worm Slayer, and then Azura like somewhere
exactly.
near.
And like if you would put Azura further left, she would have just been out of range.
Possibly.
And then yeah, one shot.
Kill the guy so we don't get a Worm Slayer counter. Just end turn here. Because if you dance, you don't really reach where you want to be. And go in further.
Full move, dance.
Kill another Worm Slayer guy. And 2 mages attack. I think these mages are rigged to never go in attack stance, no matter what they can do. Either that or they just weird like that.
Big brother.
I guess their AI doesn't.
They're nice.
So now you just kill one mage.
Yeah, you can. I don't know if it's faster to like go here after and kill the other one too. You can experiment with that if you want to time it exactly. If you do want to build
extra support points.
Yeah, if we want support points, then we do need to dance. But we've already danced once, so I think it's 2 dances that we need here.
2 dances is how many you need, so this will get it.
So now, in this case, we would always do it just to get the dances.
Right.
No matter what. I don't know if we'd do it if we didn't need the Azura support. I think I needed that move to get in range of the boss next turn. Like this little move here. And then here, you want to be very careful to check if he kills you in 2 hits. And if he does, you don't attack. You wait, fall on something. Because otherwise you can die to him. And yeah, I think right here is just wait. I can fall, I guess.
If you miss, you can vuln, but you didn't miss, so it's fine.
So just don't miss, Lamau.
Can't pair up, but you can use vulneraries as a dragon? Come on.
Never go for a drink as a dragon. So we get the Yato and the Dragonstone.
Alright, so we have
song playing in Japanese
now
right
for
now.
this chapter we also need to dance twice.
Nope.
To get the C support.
And we just did a pair up.
Or pair up, yes.
Pair
up also works. And
that yes thing is the path bonuses.
Yeah, that's later. That's after this chapter.
Okay. What was the yes command?
That was saying yes, we want to go Revelation,
yeah.
and not anything else.
You pick your path. It's the big part of the game. Okay.
It's a confirmation screen.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of which house do you want in 3 houses.
Yeah.
And then are you sure?
It's and
like,
then
are you sure?
Yeah, it's like, do you want to go Conquest, Birthright, or Rev? You click Rev, the bottom option, and then it's like, are you sure? And you say yes. Alright, so this one we discussed in DMs, but the original VODs I had where you go right first.
Going down is better, I think.
Yeah, because
what you came up with.
Yeah. So you go here, but in this case we want to pair up with Azura before we do it, because we want to build support points. But if you don't want to build support points, you can literally just move Corrin down, equip Dragonstone, end turn. That's it.
Can you pair up by putting the cursor over them, or do you have to click next?
You can do this. You can do this.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried not to do it with Azura if I can help it, because I'm afraid I'm clicking like dance instead.
Well, you can only click dance if they've already moved.
Yeah. Just, I guess you can do it. Just be conscious of when you're doing it and when you might accidentally click the wrong command. Is what I'm saying, I guess. And the same goes for healers.
Yeah.
Alicia can stay here, but she has to move next turn. So do that what you will. And the bosses seem to move first, and if you kill them, then nothing else will move. You have like the little command. You do want to hold. I try to hold A plus down if like an enemy phase is playing, so I'll just skip any dialogue that happens.
That happens
like
to happen.
Yeah, that happens to happen. And now because we have plus magic core, and I think we almost always OHKO this guy as well. We have 27 attack, but if you don't have, if you have like a physical Corrin in this case for this Wyvern, I think the Wyvern you always KO even with your like physical Corrin, but I'm not sure about that.
Yes, I've never had him live.
Yeah, but in chapter 7, there's cases where like using the Yado is better, but that's gonna be like stat thresholds to figure out. But in this case, the Myrmidon's max move is exactly where Corrin can go, so we just go here and wreck him. And in this case, we do need to move Felicia out of the way, and if we had Azura here, she would also have to move out of the way. I think Azura's 2 up and Felicia's like 1 up. Then they're out of range. But just highlight ranges so you can't do it wrong.
Oh, it's just kill 2 bosses.
Yeah, kill bosses in 5 turns. That's the win con. And if every time you kill a boss, that section of the map stops moving. You're the commanders of the Hoshidan and Norian armies. Okay, now we get that base. And you're forced to build 1 building, so we just build one what you're already going to build. I think it makes sense to build the rod shop first and put it close as possible. You can see from the minimap on the bottom right of the screen share and the bottom right of the stream where there's already buildings built. So in this case, for example, we already have a mine here, so I can't build anything here. Sometimes that stuff is over here. I think what we want to do, is either build stuff on a side with nothing on it, because I think there's always one. If there isn't, just go here, build something, and then you do have the option of like, if there's something else that's really in the way, you can demolish it by doing like buildings move, go here, demolish. It costs time, but if something is in the way of like our stuff, then I think removing it makes some sense, right?
Okay.
I think removing it in order to just have the consistency of we're always building here makes the most sense.
Are buildings like the starting ones just randomly placed?
Yeah.
From what I can tell, yes. There's always like there's always the Lilith's Temple, there's always the private quarters, and you have 2 resource places like the Pearl Spring and this Daikon Garden or whatever. I think in Rev there's always 4 resource building.
There's 4 in Rev because they get 1 birthright, 1 conquest.
But you can move them, you can demolish them, whatever you think makes sense.
Do we want to put the buildings on the left or the right? Because I've been putting them on the left.
I'm fine with either. I just need to get used to whatever we're doing. I've been doing right, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we can do left.
We're lefties now? Alright, we're lefties now. You can talk
I think pressing left is easier for me on my Joy-Cons.
Okay, sure. You can talk to Felicia to do buildings, but you can also press plus or start to do it, and you don't have to move to Felicia. And sometimes Felicia has castle dialogue. You have to sit through it before you get to the buildings menu, so I think it's always better to just press start. And you can do it from anywhere. You don't have to be here in particular. And I think it makes sense.
So can you go ahead and move the rod shop to the left then?
Yeah, sure.
As for which building you build first, it doesn't really matter. I've always done the armory first. You're going to build the other one the next turn.
Yeah, before we're buying anything. We don't have to buy anything right now, I think.
It is important to note that that which armory you want to build is going to depend on the carry, as well as, but you will always build the rot store.
Yes. We built the rot store, and not the staff store, because the rot store sells rescue staffs later, and we don't need the other one, unless we're buying multiple stat boosters from the same type.
If we're buying multiple of the same stat booster, that will be something where, like, I will do that in, like, chapter 26, or it will happen maybe in, like, chapter 15 if we need more heart seals than are available in the one shop.
It's the rod store or which store is it?
Rot store.
The rot store.
Okay.
That one is the one that sells rescues, so that's the one we build.
Okay.
Yeah, it's consistent with the naming of the weapons in Hoshido and Nor. Nor is staffs, and Hoshido is rods, just like they use scrolls and tomes and daggers and shuriken, stuff like that. And
for those in chat, no, we do not have infinite resources, because if you did that, then you wouldn't be able to play this on, like, official hardware. Also, you're going to see that we're not going to do any forging. The other teams might, but we sure aren't, because we don't want to.
It could be handy sometimes, but I think on average it should cost too much time for it to be worth planning for forges. So Street Pass, you say no.
Yeah, you click on this, and then bonuses is where the path bonuses are.
Yeah, I if you want to be really easy, you could just literally get all this for all the carries.
I always just get all of them because, like...
No thinking is easy.
Even when I'm doing Dread Fighter, I'm still going to use the Ebon Wings for units.
Yeah. But you can, in theory, sometimes skip the Dread Scroll, but everything else you want to get. So just get everything, I guess, for now. And then for this, it's very important that we... I like to do, like... Yep. At this point, I usually do, like, a checkup on, like, supports and items and stuff that I want to do before I leave my castle. But if you have the flow grid down to the point where we always know exactly what we're doing in which preps, then I guess you can just go to the chapter here. But you can do supports here if you want to. It's,
yeah.
It's good to not forget, because if with some of these carries, if we sometimes forget to activate a support, it's really bad for us, I think. Like Sakura not marrying Corey in time to get Heartseeker could be kind of ugly.
Yeah, that would be rip. And like here with Azura, I'd be pretty bad too.
Okay, chapter 7. Remember, you can always skip the little zoom in it does with start. Okay, so here, if we're pairing with either of these units, then we want to deploy them. If we're not marrying either, then just use Azura, because Felicia is not allowed. Pair up can be done in preps. It doesn't matter. You should never be resetting this chapter. And what I like to do is deposit a Fallen and a Tonic from Quorum, but you don't have to do that if you don't want to. We have to convoy anyway, but so many items drop in Rev that I think it makes some sense to do this, to occasionally skip drops. But it's also going to end with a bunch of garbage in Corrin's inventory if we do this, so I don't know if it really makes sense to do this. I guess we can keep this on here for now. We do want a pair up so we don't get dual struck with Corrin. And I guess if you have like Jacob or Felicia, you probably have better pair bonus than with Azura.
Yeah, their personals means that they're much better pair-up bots.
It's...
Than,
if you have, like...
guys... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, Cynthia, if you rewind a little bit, we talk about it very elaborately, so I'd rather not have to repeat it, but we discussed it very elaborately earlier. Right now we're running with Hayato. Anyway, I was going to say, the enemies in this... Let me actually do this. What am I looking for? End turn. Confirm auto. Was it? Auto ends. Smart ends. Off. So these chambers open up when you end your turn, next to the entrance. And I think for here, it's probably good if Justin, because he's doing this chapter, right?
Yeah.
Maybe checks benchmarks for Corrin on like how to kill these guys, because if Dragonstone doesn't want to KO, then there's a chance that doubling with Yato might. So for example, right now, Dragonstone have 27 attack, and this guy has 26 total res bulk, so we OHKO him. But if we were magic screwed, for example, if we're doing like strength Corrin, then it's worth equipping the Yato here to kill him in one round instead. And a similar thing goes on here with an 8-speed fighter with 25 res.
I usually just equip the Yato when I'm doing strength Corrin here. But I will admit sometimes I don't double with the Jacob pair up, I think, depending on the enemy. And so that might be something to look at optimizing, because like there's like a samurai that doesn't get doubled sometimes, and so that he might live.
Is there only one way through this map?
There's many.
There are others, but ninjas. But ninjas
dangerous
really
because of their base stats and growths are.
Because they debuff you and they have 2 range, and so you have to like use the turn to kill them, and it's annoying.
Is this the route the speedrun uses?
Yes. The speedrun goes straight left, up, over. There is also, you go to the left a little bit, then up, and then back right, and then left, and then up. Here, let me just I'll just send the picture.
I haven't. I remember one time I looked at the path to see if this was the best, and it was a very brief look, but I didn't really see a reason to change it. There's a lot of treasure chests that we could get if we're short on gold. There's like a 5k chest on like a detour, I think around here somewhere, that we can get. But overall, I think the route for here is pretty good. I think Meister's original route was like get all the chests here, and like no.
That's what I originally did for like money, but then I was like, wait a second, I really don't. Money's not a problem here.
It's not our example.
I also briefly thought about like if the armor slayer here would be helpful, but it's not.
FE6 villager in shambles.
Yeah, money's important. I think it's really hard to OHKO this guy, I find. So I just don't.
Yeah, that guy you usually don't OHKO. I think you could with like if you had a Magic Corrin with a Jacob pair up, that would give you a or Felicia pair up. You could do it, but otherwise you wouldn't. And anyway, that's the picture. You can kind of see that, like, yeah, going straight left and then straight up, rather than zigzagging, is like the shortest way.
Yes.
And there are a bunch of ninjas in the other path that are annoying, which I found out when I was doing a playthrough on, like, a non-speedrun playthrough. I was like, man, these ninjas are so annoying.
If you're using Yato, you're probably getting a lot more damage because the Dragonstone gives you some defense. I forgot how much. It's +4. So this is a good opportunity to heal, but you do get this fort, you also get another one later. And I find that generally if you're using the Dragonstone, you probably never need to heal in this chapter. But, you know, maybe if you get hit by every single thing and you have defense screwed Corrin, then it might be kind of bad. You might need to use a Vulnerate, but it's fine.
I would just like to remind everybody that this is a sickly Corrin.
The minus HP.
He's supposed to be, you know, bad in bulk.
Oh, only HP technically, right? Or does it also nerf his defense?
It does also nerf his defense.
Normal mode be like.
Not his like bases.
A down to skip counter dialogue.
But he gets -10%, -5% defense growth.
Switch.
And res growth.
Switch transfer to get Corrin on Gunter. We already built up
and
enough
then
skill
Gunter
for this team.
For any team.
Yes, we have enough. Like, we have the support already with Azura. Like we fought more than enough enemies.
There's like 4 combats needed or something, and then go here, switch and Dragonstone.
It's more than 4. It's 6. To get 3 support points. But yeah, now you just like.
And yeah, if you have Butler or Maid pair up, then you will have more magic, more damage output in general. You'll Oko more often, or to a kill, or a double. You know, they
or
I think the guy's worth killing, by the way, because you have to spend. Usually, you have to spend 2 turns.
Yes.
And this boss. Sometimes you Oko him though. Like
don't ever use the Yato against this guy because he could just crit you into oblivion.
Yeah, in this case I have guard gauge, so it'd be okay. Actually, the Yato is literally to play here, but you'd have to check for it.
Oh, actually, I guess it is okay here.
Yeah, I mean, you could miss a 99 and die, I guess.
Don't miss, just don't miss.
Content. We did it.
I had in my aforementioned Homebrewed Fates campaign, I died to a dual strike of a 12 hit and a 14 hit, and they hit consecutively.
Wow.
So
I've seen that guy hit a 21% hit, 3% crit on a level 36 Azura and just one-shot her.
Alright, so next chapter we don't really need anything, but I think it's good to use a defense tonic on Corrin for the next chapter, especially if we're using Azura. So I would do a shopping trip here, but our money is limited because we haven't gotten all the items dropped yet. So this is something we have to plan out a little bit for like a worst case scenario, I think. Because the next chapter, I think with Azura pair up, Corrin might get low or have to heal more if he doesn't have some bonuses. But with Gunter, you should be fine. This is usually where I reclass Gunter as well, because this is where you have to reclass Gunter if you're using him as a pair up next chapter, because he gives you more move.
This is also where I would build.
You should.
Where I would buy like the Master Seal for Corrin for chapter 9.
Yeah, this is a bunch of shopping. Yeah.
And his Fire Tome.
What I've mathed out is I think you don't get everything if you just buy. You are like a little bit of gold short shot sell inventory here, but let me demonstrate that to make sure I'm not talking about butt here. So the things you want to buy for sure are a defense tonic for this chapter at least, Master Seal for Corrin, Heart Seal for Gunter, and that's it for the shop, I think. But I suppose if you're like magic screwed or something, then maybe a magic tonic here would be good too. And then for here,
and then a Fire Tome.
And a Fire Tome. This one you want to buy for Corrin, but his inventory is full, so I guess you wouldn't here. Go up to go to the tomes right away.
And then I think we're good on.
Yeah, let's see what we need for next chapter. I don't remember how bad Azura makes this chapter. I just know Gunter makes it really easy, because Gunter's personal gives so much power and accuracy. But let's say we don't do that because we're.
This is one of the time costs of using Azura is right here. You don't have Gunter's movement, and you don't have Gunter's offense.
I think we might still be fine.
Like,
Let's give it a try. It's been a while.
Basically, Gunter's a way better pair up for Corrin here. It is probably use that defense tonic though.
Looks like I'm taking 1 damage from the Oni and nothing from anyone else, but I might get debuffed and take more. I guess until here. So
I think the end is where the threatening enemies are.
Yeah. So if you have Gunter, then you go here and you kill him from below.
Yeah, basically you pair Corrin into Gunter, and then Gunter goes up to there, and then you switch.
Yeah, you do have to put Gunter in this deployment slot. Because if he's here, it doesn't reach.
Yeah.
So we'll go here.
Basically, you just get a little bit of extra movement on turn 1 by having Gunter be like in the lead.
Yeah, and then here, this ninja.
As it stands, we're gonna get stuck here a little bit on the ninja.
I haven't done it in a while, but as you can see, the combat is still like really free so far, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. I can't really. I guess I will go back and show the Gunter thing because there's like one thing that I think that most teams will do. But for now, let's do this. This looks like it doesn't quite work.
Why would you not just kill these guys?
Maybe you could. I did that before, actually. We could kill these guys with this.
Like,
if we're already here,
because you got stuck there, I think you just wait right here.
Yeah, this is just like enter and kill these guys, yeah. I agree. Generally, I think if something moves like 2 or more times, it's worth killing earlier. I think that's like a good rule of thumb.
For Gunter, it might be worth just outrunning them.
Yeah. Well, you don't outrun the Pegasi. They will get to you eventually, but the soldiers, yes.
Yeah.
The spear fighters, excuse me. I mean, I would like to fight him, so I guess.
So with this,
this ninja.
Because the Pegasi will get to you eventually, but would you, in your previous stuff, did you ever kill those Lance guys?
Yeah, I need to make sure.
You just kill them later.
Yeah, yeah. The movement doesn't quite work out as well as it does for Gunter in here, but I think it still works. I think in the end we're gonna lose like a turn here. Oh, this still works out actually. This works out exactly the way it does for Gunter, just a turn later. Alright, so we go here, and from what I've noticed, this ninja always goes on stairs. I think it probably gives a terrain bonus.
Yeah, it gives +10 avoid.
Yeah, so you go above him and kill him.
Oh, you're baiting Saizo over.
Yeah.
Oh,
so he goes here.
That's clever. I've never done that.
Yeah. I think it saves time. In this case, I think we have to kill this ninja now, where he's gonna do this like every turn up to us. But no, I'll keep running right. But for now, I'm gonna kill him and see what happens. The hit rate is a bit shaky. I think. Do Felicia and Jacob both get hit, or is it just Jacob? I forgot.
Jacob doesn't give hit, nor does Felicia. Only Gunter gives hit.
Cringe. Well, that tells you enough about Gunter. So you can miss because of that, but they're very minor misses. I think if we go here, kill the archer from the right, Orochi's gonna attack from here, and then we can go because we'll be here.
You
1,
can
2,
loop
3,
around and
4,
kill
5 and kill her as well before she gets annoying. So you go here, kill this guy again because I think he would keep attacking us every turn if we didn't.
Right.
Alright.
And then we kill her.
This is good. I like that bait size though to the left through the wall. That's good.
I know, right? I'm so proud of it.
I'm stealing that.
Good. He's stealing that, by the way.
Killer Lance, no!
Yep. And now we have guard gauge, so we can always safely attack here. If we do miss one out of the 2, then I guess we'd have to start healing. But I think right now it's worth going for. Saizo is never coming back, even for like some kind of weird dual strike shenanigans.
Stationary,
yeah, he's.
Or he's like, yeah, okay.
He's not quite in range to try and dual strike with you, so he's out of there.
But you can see with Gunter, this would just be absolutely free, right? Whereas with Azura, it's like a missed chance everywhere.
Yeah, Gunter makes this a lot more consistent. But Azura, I mean, we gotta build the support. So there is a part of it that's like maybe Hayato doesn't even take Shigure because trying to build the support is just too annoying.
I feel like we can keep going. I don't think I need to show the Gunter one off after all. It's like the same movements, but 1 turn slower.
Yeah.
And if you want to explore more.
That's my split!
It's a split. Oh yeah, you're done here.
So complicated, man.
So dead.
You guys really gave me
Justin
a hard split on this.
Justin deserves a break.
Yeah, Justin carries us really hard in planning and stuff, so...
It's an example where you don't want to talk to Felicia, because she's going to give you like a bunch of dialogue like this.
You just say bye, Felicia?
Yeah, bye, Felicia. Don't talk to Felicia, just do buildings, basically what I'm saying. This is just go. We don't have a support yet.
So should... There's no buildings here?
There's no buildings.
Yeah,
here.
no buildings here.
We have
what is the exact moment that I save and hand off?
When you save after chapter 8, that's when we pause the timer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so base is gonna start in the base.
Yeah, he's gonna start in the preps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And if he wants to change the options before he starts, he's allowed to. It's legally allowed.
Ooh.
Can you change that from the base?
Yeah.
Or is it only in?
Yeah.
You can do it from the main menu too. I think.
Yeah. You can also go. I think it's like R. Yeah. It's press X and then press R to change options here. So this menu and then
Nice.
R options at the top. So if you want to leave like I don't know the auto cursor, you can change that here.
I saw the auto cursor be helpful with like the Gunter thing. If like there's text and then you're still holding down and A and your cursor's just like way off.
yeah. When I hold down, it just goes way off. It trails way off.
Yeah.
All right. So I haven't reclassed Gunter yet for war.
Yeah. So here we heart seal Gunter to Malignite.
Yeah, one of these.
Or actually, Wyvern Lord would be preferred for the Snow Shovel map.
Mm-hmm. It might be worth checking.
Actually,
if
wait,
Corn
we don't need the energy drop.
For snow shoveling, yeah.
Wyvern
Right.
Lord Gunter is to go get the energy drop. We don't actually need that.
No, what we do need is strength for Sakura for the Flora map. So for that, we would still like Wyvern Lord. For everything else, Malignite is better. I think what might be worth checking is can Gunter one round, like does Gunter or does Corn always? How do I put this? If Corn already one rounds Fuga with what we have with Wyvern Lord Gunter, then we do Wyvern Lord. If it's Malignite, if we need Malignite to get the one round kill, then that might be worth doing. But otherwise, I think like if we want to just make it very easy on ourselves, I think it's just always go Wyvern Lord with him for that part. Or if we have Rinka.
Yeah, I think just go Wyvern Lord.
If you have Rinka, then we don't need to go Wyvern Lord. We can go Malignite. it's a really annoying tree to work through.
Yeah, we'll practice Wyvern Lord and then
sure.
You know, Mecha or I can say something about like, wait, you can actually just go Malignite this time.
We'll have to benchmark it. I guess we can make a note of like how far Corn is off right now from Wyvern Lord and just do the math from there. He needs.
Promote Corrin.
Yeah, promote Corn. I think Gunter needs to unequip when his map starts. So promote Corn. I would actually tonic Corn here.
Yeah, Gunter unequips.
Mm-hmm. I would tonic Corn for this chapter, if I remembered. I don't think it's worth going back to my castle now. But let's see how far off he is with what we have here so we can benchmark him very properly. Because I think he got a bunch of magic from level ups anyway. I don't know if we actually need to do this here. I usually do it out of habit. I didn't actually check if we need to.
Yeah, you do want to do that.
And get rid of
Wait,
Azura.
why do you still have Azura deployed?
I don't know. She wanted to come, I guess. Corn has fire.
Man, if we could get a couple of dances on this map, it would help out with the support. The support routing so much, but we can't quite do it.
What if you do it in turn 1?
We need 2 dances.
How many
and we
move?
Can't just wait because we use the winds.
Yeah.
To help us, and so next turn the winds won't be there.
So it costs like 2 turns to get 2 dances here. That's what you're saying.
So it would cost more to get
4 turns.
So we just go up here, we unequip, we wait, we move Rinka up.
Oh, I think we want to make sure that Corn doesn't have Dragonstone equipped when you have like pair up like this, because that animation I think makes it take longer.
Yeah. So now. Why are you switching?
I'm gonna unequip the Dragonstone. Well, in this case, I'm just gonna attack with Corn, so it doesn't matter. Actually, I shouldn't do it. I never mind.
Yeah,
Ignore what I said. Ignore what I said. Kill the healer. Get 1 XP for our troubles. Don't bother with Rinka. The animation so you can see what happens here. Very dangerous combat looking here.
I'll be back in a bit. I gotta use the bathroom.
Wyvern Lord Curm. No magic para bonus, by the way. No magic tonic, by the way. Hey, there's our carry.
Looks like a carry.
Yeah.
He killed our carry.
Yeah, shit. What do we do now? It's okay. People don't die when they're killed in this game. You're lucky I'm here.
I love how slow the wyverns fly in the animation.
Yeah.
It looks like he's flying so fast, but he's moving just like
He's flying in place.
2 inches.
Get him.
Barely, yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3 enemies move every turn. And then more reinforcements spawn eventually. Alright, so then we want on Fuga here. This is not guaranteed, like damage-wise or hit rate-wise, but just keep spamming it until it works. We can consider this. I don't think it makes sense, Dragonstone.
I don't think it ever makes sense either, because he might switch to like the Iron Naginata, and then you have worse hit rates with magic after that, and
oh yeah,
also
we do.
he has Duelist Blow, so
And
when he attacks you, just
Seal
use
strength.
Well, Seal Strength activates either
Yeah.
way, but Dragonstone is still magical.
like just use the Fire Toe.
Just set him on fire until he's dead. Oh my god,
Also,
we can reclass.
he gets extra avoid when he's not at full HP, which is just the worst.
So if this happens, Rinka's totally fine. Never gets attacked. I think then she gets attacked for like 1 turn. Like, let's say we missed Fuga a bunch of times, and this happens, and this happens. And move, and then the winds blow. Skip that. And then suddenly Rinka's here with this guy and this guy, so then this happens. I don't remember if she dies off this, usually.
Like, even in worst case,
Okay, she doesn't die off of that.
like,
but she dies
unless
next turn.
you... Yeah.
And then you get this guy to fight and
Oh,
stuff.
you can miss against Fuga a little bit before Rinka actually dies.
Is there for the was it the Sakura team that we
Yeah.
wanted?
Yeah, for the situation where you draft Rinka.
Honestly, Hayato might also appreciate the Rinka pair up, but we'll look at that when we're in 12.
What happens if you get that far, Rinka? Like, how do you keep her alive?
Well, you don't. You just pair with Wyvern Lord Gunter and hope it's enough, I guess. I think
Okay.
the margins are pretty like fair, I think, for that. But we'll double check it when we get there. But that's why we're doing Wyvern Lord Gunter, right? So we don't have to do Rinka. We just do Gunter.
Yeah.
Because like,
And like base Wyvern Lord Gunter is probably enough with base.
is this
I mean,
snow?
with the
Is this
Dragon
snow?
Herbs.
Is this snow? I don't think we need Spirit Dust for Hayato, but we could get it if you guys want.
Yeah, don't forget to herb him up.
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff.
we already have Hayato. I forgot. I'm a Sakura stan. In that case, boots, boots. I think going top to bottom is actually better.
Oh, how much do we need to dance with Azura on this map?
I don't know. That's your department.
Let's see. We just got after chapter 7. We had B, right? After chapter 7, and then we had chapter 8 gets us halfway to C, or halfway to A. So you need to dance. How many times? Let me look at the sports. Sport growth. We need just 1 more point. So you need to dance twice.
All right. Guess Azura's coming.
I
Hunter's
believe
not.
that's what it is. Yeah, we don't need the energy drop.
We need.
I'm gonna take a break to get some food.
Okay.
But this is
Uh,
basic.
This is base's part, so
All right. This is when Hayato.
as long as base is still here, we're good.
I don't know if we need to
Yep,
take the
I'm
fire
here.
because we just get the Rat Spirit, which is like the same thing, like the same stats.
I think it's slightly worse hit.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll see
So-
if it makes a difference. I would have Vuln on him. I don't know if we need to tonic him at all, but we can see what happens without the tonics and then make up our mind about that. We definitely want to check the Mjolnir Mage to see if we face crit against him. We don't have any support right now, so that is a thing that Hayato has over.
20 luck? Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
right,
whoa,
the
he's so much
goddess
luck.
icon.
Yeah, I gave him 1. I guess just go with this and see. We are gonna uncover like an enemy right away, but I guess what we can do is take the snow.
Yeah, I
with
mean, there's no
Corrin.
choice about that. You have to uncover
Yeah,
him.
but I think it's like Corrin opens up the snow, and Azura dances for him, and then you do the pair up into Hayato and kill the enemy.
Okay, that works.
Yeah. In this
And then
case.
next turn, you switch to Corrin and then get danced. And then go.
Yeah, something like that. I agree. Because if you just uncover the snow with the pair up, then Azura dies to the enemy. Actually, if you're here, the enemy cannot even attack you. But we want to do dance anyway, so yeah, just do this. Oh, Corrin doesn't have fire anymore, so we can't dig 2 tiles in. We need 1 tome on him, 1 tome on Hayato.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You could just do a 1-tile dig.
Alright, for now, I have my 1-tile dig with Hayato, so I don't do the dragon animation. Hello, sir. So this is where, yeah, you can just dance like that. That's true. Alright. And then probably just, I don't know what's faster here, just do whatever. And then just go whatever, and give you a thing. Kill the guy. Don't do that, do this. Actually, it's not even work if you have 1 to range. Yeah, it does. Oh, don't mess it up though. Do that.
Why aren't you doing that with Corrin so that you can dance Corrin?
I was planning to, but I was too focused on the snow breaking. Let's pretend I did it with Corrin and move on, as if we did. So I find
anyway, this is where you have a map open.
Yeah.
You just take one of the pictures that we've got that has all the like things, and you just follow the map to avoid all the enemies. Are we grabbing the Heart Stealer or anything?
I don't know. Let's skip it so we don't get extra XP. See if we need it later.
Yeah.
I don't think... I'm trying to remember what the class path would be for Hayato, but I think it's the same as Sakura's for the most part, with like heart seals. I don't think you need it, but if we're ever like short on money, I guess it's good to get. So we're just going up here then, aren't we?
Just go straight up, yeah.
Hello, that's a house. Was it here? Am I stupid? I don't have the map open.
No, it's to the left. It's to the left. Break 1 tile to the right. Not that tile. 1 tile right there.
Got it.
You don't have the map open, do you?
I don't know. I mean, I would if I was playing properly, but I don't have monitor space for the map right now.
Diagonal.
So we're just going up and then left, right, is the idea.
Diagonal left. Up there.
Diagonal left. That's cringe. Alright.
Right there.
Let's do cringe.
I think go left.
Here?
Yeah.
Snow shovel. I think if you break too far left here, you like reveal some calves on the other side of the wall. It's kind of dumb.
No, there's no calves there.
Well, then maybe it's down here somewhere. I had it happen before.
Yeah, they're further down. If you like got the Heart Seal and went through there, it could happen.
Mm-hmm. You can't skip combat, but you are allowed to skip the snow.
Alright, this Mjolnir guy has no crit, so we're good.
No crit and no damage as well, even though we don't have a core and support. We just have the res. We just have the Riz.
I mean, yeah, I don't think Darkfire has to care about this.
Yeah, turns out no. It's expected.
I think it's only Corrin that would have to be afraid, actually.
Yeah, fuck Corrin.
Because it turns out 2 Dragon Herbs
really good.
are really good.
Really bad level, though.
Ooh, spooky mages. I swear the rest of the game isn't like this, just 90% of it. And then here, fire's not as good, so we might want to get like Azura's Bronze Lance, but right now that's on Azura, so we're just stuck with fire, I guess, or Corrin.
It's fine, just
Bonga Lamau. But yeah, I do think it's good to get Azura's
he
Bronze
does
Lance
so little that it doesn't, that like, you still two-shot him.
It's 2-2 round.
Or 2-round.
That is true. Alright, now we have relief, so we never need Vaults again, basically.
Oh no.
What? You don't like relief?
No, I'm just saying that this is why they banned the prayer ring or whatever in 3 Houses, is because it's broken.
Oh, right. I mean, one of the first like sets of notes I got from Loudheart is like says like take off relief, it costs time. Also, why?
Yeah, well, that's with Saizo, because Saizo has enough defense to just not die.
Alright, we got A. Your math was right. 2 dances was enough. And we're gonna get the C here as well.
Yes, the math teacher with a degree in mathematics did his math right. Let's go.
Alright, so A Azora, C Hayato. Yes, it's the opposite. Also, if an enemy is like near you, it's not gonna proc. It's very stupid.
Yeah, so now we need 5 dances and 8 dances.
Alright, I don't think that's next map.
I think that's in a bit. When do we do the 5 dances?
So out of precaution, I would usually go here and buy like 5 defense tonics for a Falcon carry, but maybe they're unnecessary. I'm gonna buy them now just so we can see if we can afford it for later. but I'll just like play without
You
using
can
it.
definitely afford it. Did you look at the money to item drops tab we have? Like, there's so
No.
much money we have.
Well, I usually run out, but you know, I buy.
What are you spending all your money on?
I gotta get my steel lances, man. Don't bully me. Buying spirit dust at the end game because my last Sakura didn't actually cap magic. It's tragic. All right, so let's say I don't.
I have 3 stat boosters routed in for Xander.
Well,
what are you doing?
I'm using Camilla. All right, I'm using Camilla. That's why.
Stop using.
All right, I will stop using Camilla gladly. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I feel like let's just let the other teams have Camilla and don't worry about it.
Tower of Volney. I mean, the entire game is basically Tower of Volney with how strong the enemies are. Alright, so turn 1, talk to Saizo. You can switch, talk.
Oh yeah, you can actually reach because you've
yeah.
used the boots.
Because I have a 10 move unit here. I'm just wait, and then I'm gonna equip Orochi. I think that's it for what we have to do with these characters. Was the first.
Oh, so because now they'll attack Orochi and they won't get countered. Okay.
Yeah, it's very silly to leave like an undrafted unit with a weapon in range, but I think in this case we can get away with it. Maybe murder him. And I'm just gonna follow the Kinshi route because I think it's mostly efficient.
Yeah.
Which is I have like the because this is basis portion, right? So if you look at that,
Yeah.
Do you have like an actual turn by turn in?
Yeah, it's a video in the Rev draft race stuff playlist, but I linked the video in the DMs. It's called like Takumi kills an entire forest or assassinates an entire forest, something like that. And
yeah,
I'm gonna do like what I did there, but with Hayato. You can always refer back to this VOD as well.
Yeah, because like Reina is a little more complicated because I usually kill a couple things with her while she's flying still, and then once I get over here to the left, I reclass her to Dread Fighter.
So it's very important to not get hit by an archer, because if an archer hits you, you tend to kind of die, or like nearly so. So that's why I'm marking him here as a warning. But as long as you follow these movements, you shouldn't get the archer. So you just kill this guy, and that's in range of the ninjas that you see at the top left of the screen. So they will die next turn. And then next turn we're gonna fly up and kill the archer from one range. And that should put us in range of the Master Ninja. I'm gonna check my combat against him right now.
Don't yet have a specific turn by turn for Reina, so we probably want to get that at some point. Cleaned up, like.
I noticed that I think Hayato and Sakura both have a chance to not one round these, and I guess you usually just stick around for an extra turn somewhere where it's safe to kill them off. But apparently, it's pretty likely that he just does one round. So we're gonna go. I think it's here to kill this guy. Generally, it's safer to be above trees than it is to be on the ground, because on the ground is like a bunch of spike traps, like the one we fell into turn 1.
Yeah.
And then I like to highlight range.
With Reina, I kind of just ignore where the spike traps are because she doesn't care. But
they don't really hurt, but it's just the animation time kind of annoys me. And
yeah,
I don't want to have to press start.
With Dread Fighter, you kind of have no choice but to hit them sometimes. But with flying, you can definitely fly all the way around them and not have to deal with it.
So with Takumi, I did like a thing here where I go like I look for this hole in the enemy range, and just go one in and sit here to fight these guys at range, like this guy and this guy. So they suicide, and then I go with a 1-range weapon to kill the rest. But because we have 1-2 range, we don't have to do that. We can go just a bit deeper. I don't know what the best tile would be for this.
Probably in the woods,
like something like this to avoid a counter. Actually, something that avoids a counter attack seems good to me.
Also, now the ninja's gonna not debuff you.
Is that true? Do I have guard gauge up? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yes, that's true.
Bingo.
Ding 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 ding. And all this is the exact same for Sakura.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that guy doesn't reach. Yeah, with Takumi, I went like above him and killed him with one hit with quick draw. This doesn't reach. I guess we just go here then for now. The thing to be careful of here is don't die to the other archer. And if you don't one round these Master Ninjas, I guess you also don't want to avoid their ranges, because if you injure a Master Ninja, then this healer is going to heal them, and they have 1/2 range heal staff, the Sun Vestal. So even if they're not able to go adjacent, they will still often be able to heal. So it's very important that you don't allow that. I mean, it's not a very big deal. It's going to cost us like seconds, but if you want to maximize the time that we have on this earth, then you have to avoid that. So here, I think with Takumi, I left to the chest first because he doesn't have enough move to go here. But because we have our boots flyer, we can go here, kill this archer, and then kill everything else here as well. So I'm just going to kill that archer first. Because you want to disable the healer so they can't heal, but the healer is being covered by the archer, so we have to kill the archer first.
That's actually good design, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not bad. See Link Tomes, that's enough to use the Horse Spirit, which is going to come up in like 2 chapters. I don't think we're ever worrying about having too low weapon rank. Actually, Horse Spirit is D. It's like Calamity Gate at C, I think. Now here, I guess it doesn't really matter what order you do this in. I just killed the healer here. And then you face the boss, which I think also can get one rounded. Let's find out. Okay, yeah, he dies.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, Dark Falcon is the plan for both Hayato and Sakura. They should go to other classes eventually, but if we can get away with Dark Falcon, it's always going to be the fastest, I think. And yeah, Lightning is great too, for boss kills mostly. And then there's one more, remember, down below. And so we'll just use a tile that he can reach while we fight here. And so we just clockwise cleared the map.
After picking up Saizo and friends.
Yep.
Yep.
Silly Saizo. Okay, but we didn't do any Azura things.
Reina might be able to do a similar thing, but I think she's better off going Dread Fighter because she really wants to get to Steel Shuriken rank sooner rather than later.
Practice her
for
knife
chapter
throwing.
14. Yeah, so basically getting started on that sooner would be better. Unless we just like got her the arm scroll, but I don't think that's worth it.
Okay, I thought for a brief moment we could get a couple dances in here, but actually we only get one. And that's it for Corrin, so let's not do that here. We could just do the turn 1 strategy instead.
I mean, yeah, there's a little bit of enemy movement, so I would say no on that.
Screw that shit. I do want... Alright, so this is where we checked that Bronze Lance benchmark I was talking about earlier. We dump this Garbo here. Let me get the Bronze Lance here. That's on Azura, so don't sell that. And then we have a couple of options to buff him a little bit. We put him on the right place here, and then grab our Wyvern Lord Gunter. Let's say we always have that. Is he here? Where's bro?
He's
there.
Yeah, he's right there.
Okay, so you can like L around in the preps menu to get the characters faster
Yeah,
instead of like looking around with the scroll bar. This is way faster. Just L around until you find the characters you want, and then just click pair up and move to the character you want if you want to pair them up. Okay, so we're just a little shy. Actually, are we? Oh, I think Dark Falcon reaches turn 1 with a 2-range weapon. The problem is you don't kill with it because it's a kill boss chapter. Floor's right here. No, you do reach with a Bronze Lance. You don't need the Zora for this at all. So we can get 1 dance here if you want to, but that's pointless, right? 1 dance.
1 dance isn't enough. It needs to be 2 to actually make a difference.
It can be 2 if you want to wait a turn, but like why, right?
It might actually. So let's see. If we did that, then 3 dances in chapter 15 or in chapter 13. It'd have to be 4 dances in chapter.
Chapter 13 is like 3 or 4 turns total.
Yeah, let me do some quick math here.
Meanwhile, I will check this.
So we're at 11, or we're at 9. We need 5 more.
Okay, so Strength Tonic plus Gunter gets him there in this case.
So if you did 2 dances here and then 2 dances in 13, then 8 dances in 15 would get us there. I say 15 because that's a map where nothing's happening. So you could just wait at the beginning and dance 15 times. 8 times.
Okay, so my Hayato has 13 base value strength, and according to Ninian, his base strength in Dark Falcon is 6. Did I get 7 strength on him? That's so much.
Yeah, he did get strength almost every time.
Okay, so don't rely on this, I guess. You don't have to one-round Flora, but you do want to make sure you don't get 2-shot, and you're not, like, super short on killing her. But this should be a safe benchmark. She does attack first, unless someone else kills you after this. I don't know the exact benchmarks for this. If you're using someone without boots that can reach, you have to move like this, little off the ship, and then dance with Azura. Don't cancel the dance animation ever. No matter what you do.
Is 13 strength enough?
I mean, I could unpair from Gunter and find out, I guess.
But
then I also lose defense. I don't know if that's worth her out.
Yeah, is 13 enough? Because you would do 9 and 9 is 18, but then you would get debuffed and do 6 and 6, which would be 12, and that's enough.
Let's find out.
Right?
Yeah, we just need, like, we probably want someone to be paired with him for dual strike kill reasons. I don't know for sure if that matters. Let's find out if it matters for this case. Actually, do we have too much strength to test this right now? Because now we're doing 9 and 9.
No, 13 is the right amount.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we want.
Alright, cool.
Do it.
Do it. I think we die to the... Doesn't she debuff you by... No, she just debuff you by 6. No way. Camilla might kill me.
4 defense.
I think Camilla might be able to kill me.
There's an archer I saw.
Does Camilla reach you?
Yeah. Camilla's gonna be mad. Watch this. Why she reach me with hand
Oh, she
nets?
does.
Let's find out what happens. Yep, she sure reaches me.
Oh, yeah, she's killing you.
Yeah, so don't get killed by Camilla.
Okay, but that
Mommy,
would've...
no! Oh, we got her.
Gaming.
Oh, it got launched. That's funny as shit. Alright, yeah, so don't let that happen.
Okay, but... So, 13 strength is enough.
Yeah, just... You still need to pair up. to
Base
not die.
Hayato could have 13 strength.
Oh yeah, so you're saying, like, if this Hayato got a lot less strength level ups, he would still get there with the Gunter pair up as long as the Gunter pair up made him survive.
Yeah, with the Gunter pair up and a strength tonic, he gets there.
Oh yeah.
Along with, like, the dragon herbs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I
Like,
forgot
he
about
just
Dragon Herbs. I forget about those every time.
So he has 8, then strength tonic for 10, and then Gunter pair up for 3 more.
Don't you want to try and go from the right so Camilla doesn't murder you?
And she reaches either
Camilla
way, right?
would reach from the right as well.
Oh, she does. Never mind.
It's good thinking though, because what if there was a tile that Camilla couldn't reach?
But as long as Camilla doesn't kill, Flora will move first.
Yeah.
Ah.
Generally, the priority for enemies is like they have a set order, but if they can kill you, they will go ahead in enemy order. They will jump ahead in queue to try and kill you.
Yeah.
But they don't.
That's rude.
Also, if they can't attack but can set up dual strikes, that also jumps in priority.
Mm-hmm. And also, they
So
don't.
that does mean you can do some manipulation where, basically, if you're a flying unit, our archers will probably move first. So if you set it up to have guard gauge at the start of enemy phase, then you could guard gauge the archers.
But the good news is they don't really understand pair up fully, because if you have a full guard gauge, they don't notice that. And if you have a
We did need to do 2 dances on that. Maybe.
We can try that just to make sure that that method works, I guess. To see if we can then finish it with 13, right? Is the idea?
It's 2 dances here, 2 dances on 13, and then a bunch on 15.
Oh, okay. Oh, whoops.
Basically, alternatively, we do 5 on 13. But I think 5 on 13 would be a little tight turn-wise.
There's a guy going for one of the fairies. Whoever lifts the boss.
you can just put a blockade in the
Oh, right,
way,
I can put it
but
back. Yeah. That's true. Maybe that is
you can put
faster.
the blockade back. But also, it would be nice if Hayato could just have Korin for that, because that's like the first map, one of the first maps with like promoted enemies, you know?
Mhm.
So he kind of gets, like, that general hurts.
As long as we keep in mind that this wouldn't work for Takumi / Reina, right? Because they wouldn't have the boost to reach. I guess they could just like go here for a turn and then go in while Korin and Zero dance.
They're also fine.
Yeah. Alright, so 2 dances?
Yep, 2 dances.
2 dances. Mark enemy ranges so that they don't get melted. Go. I think you can do this. Doesn't let me do
No,
this.
you're gonna have to manually move.
Oh no.
There
Anyway.
you go.
prefer that way anyway.
I guess if you moved Corrin down 1, then you would have been fine.
Oh yeah, maybe do that then.
And then move them a little closer.
You don't have to, but yeah, in this case, yeah, I would. Yeah. For the
for the theoretical not having full move.
For the bridge moves among us. The dummies
for
playing
bridge
bridges.
Carries.
Alright, so here we're ending the chapter.
Again.
I guess just make if Azura would die to an attack, I guess we would have to have her be out of range. Also, Core needs to be unequipped
that's true.
in case something happens. But I don't think anything is gonna happen. Alright, so 2 dances.
Is there any way she dies there? I don't think so.
For Azura, there's only one enemy, right, that can reach her. It's this guy.
Yeah, does that anyone? Okay, he's only at 16
yeah,
attack.
he's fine. And we have 16. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay.
Bronze
So we're
It's normal mode.
It is normal mode for sure.
And there we go.
We did it. Huh. I'm Hayato.
Alright, that should get us 1 support point. And then we get another one here on 13.
Another one.
Maybe.
Alright, so this one, don't need Gunter. No, we do need Gunter, I guess. We don't need him, but like, why not bring him, right? So sometimes a unit ends up in this deployment slot, the carry, depending on what your order is.
We can use him to shelter Azura, so we get 2 dances on turn 1.
Sure, but don't we just get 2 dances
No.
on turn 2? I do think we haven't really.
I'm wondering if there's a way we can have it so that we do the dances and before Hayato goes up, so that Hayato can have the core and supporter.
So it'd be Corrin waits, Gunter, Azura dances, Gunter shelters, and then someone else takes Azura, switch and dance again.
Yeah, but we would need another unit for that.
Yeah, so
I think
be a
we
roll,
just do.
But we can also just leave him here and have Hayato go with Gunter for this. Is easier, but I don't hate the idea of, because like you could build Corrin support in this chapter for Hayato.
What happens if you just end turn without doing anything?
Turn 1?
Yeah, on turn 1. Like if we don't even pick up the block,
sure.
Do the enemies move towards you?
I think that's a good question to ask for sure. Alright, I'll just leave it like this. Just in general, what I want to say is, if your carry ends up here, I notice with Camilla, she ends up here in default deployments. You can't have a unit start in this spot. You can't have your carry start here, because they want to move towards this area. But the unit that goes here has to lift the thing, which is usually Caden for me. You can use him, but then he activates his personal sometimes, which is stupid and costs
you could just dance for them after they lift.
That's true, but not in this case, because we're using Azura for something else.
Yeah.
Oh, don't skip
that.
that.
So my question is, what happens if you just wait?
Alright, what if we just wait? Move.
That guy moves.
It's like 4 guys. Right.
Okay, some guys move.
Not the worst, but they will now like, attack places. I mean, we can see what happens, I guess.
That might be. I think that might be okay though.
Alright. I mean, I should use that turn to dance, obviously. Maybe even twice. Do we just assume
let's actually
Gunter?
do the dances.
We should probably look at the shelter a bit more than we have, which is not at all. Because it can definitely be a dance with like Silas's help and everything. I mean, he doesn't really need to move anything. So we're gonna wait with Corrin, dance with Azura, shelter Azura, do it again with the carry, basically.
Wait, sing. Shelter. Let's just say we drafted one of the guys.
Furries, really? We could just use the carry, right?
Well, we want to be able to send the carry up after this, don't we?
We do.
After we dance.
Alright, fine. Fine, I'll just use
it. You need to wait. You need to have Corrin wait.
Oh yeah. You'd be right. Come here.
And then we transfer, switch, sing. And now, Corrin can pair into Hayato.
Alright.
Caden can pick up the rock, and we can get out of here.
That's Keaton, actually.
Yeah, Keaton, sorry.
Oh my god, you don't know your furries. No,
I do not.
Oh my god. I like how
Okay, That I think works.
I like how Ryoma and Zen are on this map, but they never move for now. They're just chilling.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then we go up here, we kill that guy.
That support doesn't you can build 2 supports at once without necessarily losing points from one, right? Like right now, I have to get a bunch of points with Corn.
Basically, the supports you're gonna get with Corn are gonna make it so that technically Corn and Azura can only build a maximum of 2 points this map, but we're only building 1 anyway. So it's fine.
These 2 are also getting 1 point, I guess.
No, they'll also get. They can still get their full 3.
All right.
Basically, the first place can get 3 support points. Second place can get 2. Third place can get 1.
I see. So if you were taking extra
you can
turns,
build a total of like 6 support points.
So what you're saying is put
with
the
one
block back
person.
this turn if you wanted to. Like if you wanted to take longer here for some reason, you can do this. It's not going to help with this archer,
yeah,
but
although
yeah, you can do it.
he's gonna get
well,
shelter him.
Yeah.
Or something.
True. I mean, we're come to boss's turn anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, like we're killing.
Do we need to add a drafting dependency for Shigure then?
Yeah, I guess we should add that to the rules here.
We need to see if because we still need a couple points, right? Do we? We still need a couple points for Corn.
Yeah, we still need.
We need to check if the math works out before we add it, because we still need a couple
but
points.
yeah, it will be on chapter 15. It's gonna be our last set.
Right. Are we just gonna we're gonna wait for next year while we build those, right? And then we pair Corn into Hayato and just go through the map. Is that the idea for 15?
Or we pair Nyx into Hayato.
Oh, true. That works too. I like that too.
Because we did.
But
we did kind of plan on
does it matter?
trying to see if if getting Sorcerer from Nyx works.
But it's not gonna work before 16. So are we gonna get a Hayato Corn before 16?
No.
Because it would be kind of good to get that, I feel like, for Iago. Because that gives us higher odds of killing him with fire. But
wait, does it give us higher odds of killing?
I mean,
oh right, because better magic.
It's the attack magic, yeah, the attack benchmark. Like, we could get the benchmark with like Calamity Gate or something, but fire gives more accuracy. So in a way, it's also getting more hit. Anyway, for 14, I think it's always worth the defense tonic because you take so many hits that.
Well, we just got the B support, right?
I think so, yeah. I think I just activated.
Oh,
it.
actually, A support just gives speed. It doesn't give magic.
Okay.
So the A support won't help the benchmark.
All right.
S support would.
All right.
But yeah, we're good.
Oh, I need to hold up. For 14, you need to upgrade the shops. And probably build the next one too while we're here. So just build the Dawn Armory now. Because now we do all the upgrades at once, so we'll never have to upgrade again until tier 3. So just, oops, don't do that. Upgrade the bottom, Dawn Armory. Rust
oh, your notes say after chapter 14.
Yeah, my notes are dumb.
Upgrades.
My Hayato notes are like my copy pasted old as Sakura notes, but I don't update all my notes at once. Alright, so now we need to get on spirit. So I think at this point we want to sell these things here. We might need the bronze lance later. I'll just keep it for now.
Hold on to that.
So we'll get the Haunt Spirit.
Because maybe the bronze lance gives us better hit against Iago or something.
And a Calamity's Gate. So I guess we have to sell a little bit more at this point. Just sell your Steel Lance or something. I'll probably do like a massive selling spree here, to be honest.
Yeah, so this is where we, like, for preparation, this is something that needs to be mathed out, is figure out how much money, how much stuff do you need to buy right here, and then say, okay, have that noted down, so then you just sell stuff until you have that much, so that you can then do your shopping.
That is definitely something that someone needs to do, yes. I need to get water, though, real quick.
Well,
Really
this is either something that Mecha needs to do, because he's the one teaching Base how to do it, or Base needs to do. Because Base is the one doing this section. Right? Because Base is doing through chapter 14.
Unfortunately, I have given Base permission to not plan anything, so it sounds like it's false to me. But I need to get water first.
Or wait. Yeah, because Base does 14, and then I do 15, 16, 17, right?
No, we had you doing 14.
Oh, I'm doing 14.
so it could be your homework too.
Okay.
All right. How about someone else writes down the
Oh, I'm
expenses?
doing 14. So this is actually my prep that I need to do.
All right.
That actually kind of makes things easier.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask you to plan everything, but maybe just write down the expenses that we absolutely 100% need, and then we'll add and maybe optional ones like defense tonics and stuff like that. Because right now we're just not tonicking at all with Hayato. We just have the spare defense tonic lying around. So maybe just write down the important expenses and we'll go from there.
Okay, so first off, chapter 8. What all did we need in chapter 8?
That's Yuki, right? Defense tonic, and then the Master Seal, Heart
Master
Seal.
Seal, Heart Seal, Fire Tome, Defense Tonic.
Yeah. But if you wanted to buy more tonics, you'd also do it there, right? But we haven't needed them so far. I guess you'd also buy the strength.
If you wanted,
you buy a strength tonic. Then.
Oh yeah, and strength tonic
for 13
You're
or
right.
for 12, yeah. You could consider buying a magic.
This is going in the spreadsheet, by the way, on the money tab.
I would recommend buying, I think, one magic tonic for the forest, because then you're closer to one-running ninjas, master ninjas, and potentially one for 13, so you can one-round the berserker boss. I don't know what because I was like exactly on the money with that one, exactly on the benchmark.
Were you?
Yeah, I killed him exactly with.
Magic times 2, then.
Yeah, I would do that.
Let me just see if that's enough. If we have enough to do that without selling anything.
No, I think I was already close, if not over. I think I sold. Actually, did I sell anything? Maybe I didn't buy as many tonics as I usually do. Yeah, I didn't sell Felicia stuff like I usually do.
Okay, we would have to sell one thing in order to buy all that.
Just sell like one inventory.
Yeah, that should be fine. I can sell the Iron Dagger from Felicia or Jacob.
Yeah. I would just sell her whole thing at some point. I mean, if eventually you're going to do a big selling spree, then you might as well sell a bunch of shit at once. But we don't know yet if that's going to be necessary, so let's just keep going, I guess. Anyway.
I mean, we'll have to do a big selling spree eventually, but like towards the end of the game, once we actually have a bunch of crap to sell.
A bunch of valuables.
Okay, so now chapter 14
seals.
shop.
Yeah. So that's Horse Spirit Calamity Gates.
I actually in my Reina route, I actually don't do the shopping until chapter 15.
That's fair. I think it's worth to buy the Horse Spirit before 14. It just gives so much defense.
Oh yeah, for you for sure, but for me, I'm like I don't need any of this stuff for 14. At least with Reina. Maybe Takumi would need it for like.
Yeah, I know what.
Strength tonic or something.
Yeah. I mean, you could just get that earlier with Takumi. If you wanted to.
Yeah. I guess I could do it before chapter 14 in order to get, like the Sting Shuriken. But then I have to build the other armory, and I don't want to do that. So we're not going to do it. We're just going to one round with the Steel Shuriken.
Rage.
It's like 99. I did the math. It's 99%. We're fine.
99. I'm trying to think. At some point, we need to buy Heart Seals.
Let's go. What all did we buy in chapter 14?
Horse Spirit.
We bought Calamity Gate. Horse Spirit. What else?
That's it, I think. I mean, if we're gonna buy Heart Seals for later, we want to buy them now.
Did we really need defense tonics for chapters like 12 and 13?
So I think for 13, there's like that bit where Camilla killed me, but it was when I wasn't paired up with Gunter. I don't know what my
for 12. Yeah,
I don't know what
Camilla,
my defense is. Or I don't know what my defense was.
Defense.
Right now it's 15, but it was a couple chapters ago. It was basically one chapter ago. Probably leveled up like once or twice. What's his base normally? It's 7 plus herbs is 9.
He has base 7 defense as. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
9
7.
base. I think that's. Let me look at Asura here. Or Flora. Let me just check and see how much she does. So has 17 strength plus the steel dagger, which is 7 might. So that's 24. So it's doing like 10, 11. Hunter gives 4 defense. So you have 13 base. So it has 24. So she's doing like 11 or 12 to you. And then
If she's just 12, you die, right? Because I had like 28 HP, and I get like -3 or -4 debuff.
even if you get -4, you're still living. 2 hits.
Wasn't it 12 plus 16 is 28, which is my HP at the point?
Oh yeah. What's Camilla's attack? 21 plus 8. Yeah, we might need a defense tonic for that.
We just did 5 hours of math to save 150 gold. We're champions. All right. Meanwhile, I'll walk through 14 because it takes a while.
Okay, 13 we don't need a defense tonic. I don't think.
Mm-hmm. So Starscream.
Because we have the Corrin support, so that helps a lot.
All right.
So I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Probably don't need it for 13, but for.
Mm-hmm. Because I was
for 12.
But I wasn't. I had the Corrin support and I 2KO'd. Like I didn't fly with Gunther.
I mean, like for defensiveness, we have.
Oh, defense tonic. Yeah. True. All right, this is not.
I don't think we need a defense tonic for 13. Mm-hmm. Especially because you won round the general, and that's like the enemy that actually hurts.
Mm-hmm.
But you just like killed the general.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna say 2 defense tonics.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna buy those in chapter. And I'm gonna say we buy those in chapter 8.
Yeah, I agree.
Rather than later. So then chapter 14 was Calamity Gate, Horse Spirit. What else?
I mean, possibly Heart Seals, but I don't know if we're gonna need them yet because this is a little different from. No, Sakura never Heart Seals before 18, right?
All right, so
let's hold off on them.
We just
I guess.
need to figure it out later.
Yeah, and we can put them on the tab there if we want to. So we're not saving at least with this team, right? We don't care. We just go in. Like eventually we'll need an Elise strat, but not now. But I mean, the Elise strat is like give her a Heart Seal or like give her a thing. She probably just we just put it in put it in convoy. She takes it out and uses it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Or even Archer takes it out of convoy, trades it to her, and Elise walks away and uses it, so she's close to water. Because I think you want to fly. I want to fly here. Do you want to fly here with Elise? Because this part gets under fire from ballisticians, but not if we go here actually with Hayato. Why didn't I want to go here? It's because of this ballista, maybe? That might be why. Like here.
No, it's like there's a outlaw that could go to the top ballista. I think.
Oh yeah, eventually with after he gets like this village or something, he goes like here, like that. Yeah, whatever. Let's worry about Elise another time. Our dragon veiny boy is Takumi. Alright. So, I think getting these items is worth it if you want money, so I'll just get them as spares. And if you want to get these items turn 1 here, then you're in range of a cav. So the turn 1 move I think is best is going here, killing the top cav. And then they're out of range, and you can send Elise to the left village. And Effie or Archer can go here.
I'm not sure that getting the left village is actually necessary. Like, it's not with Reyna, but
Let's get him for spares.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is here.
They're like pretty. low time cost, high value items. But yes, if we don't need the money,
they sell for 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
They're not like the highest value, but.
Mm-hmm. So generally in this map, I don't think there's a whole lot of time to be lost or gained because you need to route a lot of enemies. There's going to be reinforcements no matter what you do from here. So just go through clockwise and kill the enemies and stay at a bow range if you can. Benny and Charlotte are here, but they're really hard to keep alive and recruit, so we're just not going to do it. And what was the other thing I wanted to say? Oh yeah, and Effie and Archer and Elise, they're obviously in danger no matter where they go, unless they reclass to a flyer and get out of range, so we just don't and they die. But we can keep them alive if we really want to with like a reclass or something. Like if we draft like Elise plus Archer, we can pair them up and then have Elise fly off as a Wyvern or a Falcon. In that case, you would need a Heart Seal or a spare Ebon Wing.
Yeah, we're fine on that front.
There was one other thing I wanted to check, but after war, we'll figure it out.
Reina has to sometimes go counterclockwise.
Oh yeah, go here.
Which maybe it's worth testing if that's faster for Sakura too, but the main reason it's faster for Reina is because she one-rounds the generals easier, so that way. Mm-hmm. But Sakura and Hayato are just gonna do it.
Mm-hmm. So, like, I think for one, it's good to stay out of bow range to generally when we can, and we don't want to go beyond like this point. But we don't want to go out of this guy's range like too far down, even if we could, because otherwise he'll walk up to Effie or Archer. So I think killing this guy on player phase, and then being out of range for the Archer for one turn makes the most sense here.
Unless we try to use guard gauge.
I mean, you can, but if you like, it's hard to like really plan guard gauge sometimes because sometimes it's crit an enemy.
Yeah.
Alright, so visit here. At least doesn't need to unequip because she doesn't have a weapon.
Physic.
But these two.
Did you unequip the other two?
Yep, just do that. Check.
I usually actually just have like one of them trade with the other one.
Yeah, you can do that too. I think if they get attacked while next to each other, there's like a little animation where they come closer to each other to do the attack stance. I don't know if that costs time.
I don't think that costs time.
Just do whatever is convenient. Alright, and then here, I'm going to kill a bow guy this time from a tile that you can be attacked by everything above him. So
yeah, which is literally just right next to it.
Yeah.
It's good.
And I guess this guy's in range, but you survive one bow hit. But I guess the safer option would be
you also do have guard gauge, so you're fine.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how much the bow user does.
The bow user doesn't even kill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he would. If he could kill you, he would go first. So if you have like full guard gauge in the range of bow guy, then you're always surviving. Unless like the bow guy plus someone else kills you.
Yes. We used up our guard gauge. Oh no. Anyway, here's more guard gauge.
More guard gauge. I messed up my input, so I can't actually check if the archer kills you, but I know from memory that he doesn't kill you.
I mean, the fact that he moved later means he doesn't kill.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess the better way I should have said it is if I wanted to see how much he did to me.
Yeah.
That's why Horse Spear plus Defense Tonic is so
nice.
At
least the best dodge tank.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
I think here you kill from the other side of the wall.
Sure. These guys don't move.
Yeah, but you bait the two paladins in.
Sure.
If you kill the knight from the other side of the wall.
Sure. By Elise.
For the generals, I usually kill one while in range of the other.
Yeah, that's the way. You're not like really in a hurry because you still gotta wait out the reinforcements, but that is the most efficient way to go about it. Don't forget to cancel XP bars by pressing B.
Yeah.
When the combat is
if
over.
you're worried about money, you could probably grab the village.
Mm-hmm. You know what it has?
Here.
Well, I can find out right now.
Oh, I think that one might be like a seal of some sort.
Oh, that would be nice. Oh my god, it's a master seal.
Okay, that one's actually not that helpful.
The worst seal.
Because it doesn't sell for very much, the seals.
The one general and range the other one. It doesn't really matter because I have to be here anyway for another turn to fight Silas. And then the reinforcements.
Yeah, so here's a moment where you might be like, oh, wouldn't Dark Flyer actually save time because they have more movement than like a Dread Fighter? But like here we can see the Darkfire just kind of has to wait around a little bit, whereas Dreadfighter, it goes at like the right speed that the reinforcements are showing up by the time that I'm down here.
Mm-hmm. Darkfire's like less movements to win, but a couple of movements don't really do anything. I don't remember what the tiles to go to here, but like you want to go somewhere where you're gonna kill the hunter next turn. So whatever, just like here for now, I guess. And just kill the guy.
Yeah, basically these turn 8 reinforcements show up, and there's not really any way to avoid these reinforcements.
I think I would have just end turn here. And just let him come.
I think technically if you deployed a second person who could go down the left side and clear all of them out, that might let you avoid these reinforcements. But the time of having to actually deploy second unit, and like it has to be a combat capable one, so you probably have to tonic them or promote them, and it adds up to just be like, well, why don't I just kill these reinforcements and then go to the left? And to the person in chat, yes, the left village is 11 sword, which sells for more than everything else, but you can see that there's that outlaw that actually got there first.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not going to be able to get that.
Yeah, we could probably go for it if we wanted to, if we really need the money, but there's probably it's time.
Yeah, we
ways to get
we
it.
don't need the money.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need the money.
Mm-hmm. I still want to see how much damage an outlaw does, so I'm gonna go in his range and see what happens. While safe sitting. Oh ho!
Not enough to kill.
Nice dual strike.
What do you...
Watch out, Hayato!
Okay.
So this guy plus another guy wouldn't kill me.
This guy plus all the other guys combined, I don't think would kill you.
Mm-hmm. I think Sakura actually has more defense overall than Hayato at this point. Don't remember why exactly. There's 2 more hunters at the bottom here. And I don't think we can really avoid ever fighting none of them, but again, since you survive one, and you have relief to heal between turns, you just fly down, kill one, and the other one gets either guard gauge or just survive him.
Yeah. So, it's not a problem.
Whee. Like, how much are you doing, friend? You can't really, like, go on top of them while doing 2 range, right? You have to manually get there.
You can,
yeah, cringe.
Yeah, they're doing 19. You're fine.
Oh, we can Dragon Vein, guys.
I could be like Takumi.
Yeah, I can do the Takumi. Look at how they massacred my boy Conquest Chapter 10.
You mean Birthright chapter whatever it is?
Is there a Birthright chapter of this? I don't think so. I attack unit, by the way.
%2 hit.
Alright, next time.
Yeah, I don't think there's a Birthright on this one. I was thinking maybe there was, but nah.
Imagine trying to conduct trade and someone does a Moses and runs your ship aground. Fucking Moses Takumi. Why would you do this? Why are you like this?
Azura here. We're gonna dance 8 times.
Yay, my favorite time. So we want to get that Nyx seed.
And we're gonna deploy Nick. We're gonna bring Nyx along.
Are we doing Adventure Nyx so we can skip this room? Or what's it called? Outlaw Nyx?
It's 18 seconds to reclass it.
Yeah, it's combat does not. Maybe takes 18 seconds.
I'd rather just have the magic.
You also have like a worse pair up, yeah. It's cringe.
That's a funny idea, Outlaw Nyx. But I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think I'd rather have the good unit. Okay, so we're just waiting for Nyx with Hayato here too. Okay, but does that mean we want to be like here for Nyx or something like right here? She spawns like around here. I think it goes to 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, she
5.
spawns over there.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter too much where you're at, but yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna go in without tonic, I guess. We're just literally just ending turn while waiting for her to come.
Well, you gotta dance.
Oh yeah, true. Let's dance.
Time for a party.
9 times you said? Hey, sure.
8.
8. All right, so this is 2. Oh, perfect tile. This is 3. And we're off. I wonder if it's faster to like just do the weight spam over here for a couple times and then go and move Hayato around. Because like if I move Hayato now and then go back all the time,
Then you have to keep switching back and forth. So I think just do the spam. Do all the spam and then
makes counting easier too.
Go.
I guess you can just go by turn counter by just having that displayed. Now we know this is 4.
But this also decreases the chance that you like forget to dance.
Yeah. I think that would be better. But I probably should move Hayato to the stairs before I leave.
Yeah.
This is 7.
Yeah, this is 7.
And now we do this and then we go.
Alright, this should be enough.
For S support? Are we there yet?
Yeah, this should be the S support right here. And then we just go kill this guy for obvious reasons.
Surely we kill that guy. We'll take that, but that's okay. I guess we can Calamity Gate. No, we don't want to Calamity Gate him. This Horse Spirit.
Actually, Calamity Gate might have worked because the other 2 guys are Lances. Oh,
yeah, but what if we missed the Hunter, right? With the like sickness.
Didn't you have 100 hit?
No, I had like 67.
Oh. Okay.
Not with the Calamity Gate, yeah.
Okay.
Double reverse weapon triangle moment.
True. Do you have cursor memory on?
Should be on the right setting. Let me see. Where is it? I keep forgetting where it is. Cursor memory here. Alright, let's do that.
Turn it on. Alright.
Turn it on.
This is a Calamity Gate moment.
This is very much a Calamity Gate moment.
No, for the 2 enemies that you just guard gauged.
Yep. Alright, mixed
so
methods.
Nyx-
Alright. Nyxes?
Yeah, Nyx is getting like 6 XP per guard gauge, so if we needed to get a level on somebody to get Lock Touch, we could.
Oh yeah. I mean that would be that would be an outlaw Nyx moment, right?
Yeah, that'd be an outlaw Nyx
Then we do
moment.
it here if we wanted that. Because then we also get the other thing out of it. So here 2 archers, so I would kill one of them and then I would not die to the other one. I would simply choose. Oh, what am I using? Calamity Gate? I'm noob. Oh, I just switched to Calamity Gate gaming. Watch us die here. No, Hayato!
We're literally dead.
Easy.
Oh my god!
Easy dodge. See, this is what I mean by like.
You are so lucky.
It's so easy to throw in fates because you just press like one button using an entirely different weapon. Easy dodges.
But now you have good accuracy against this Armor Knight.
Exactly. Because Armor Knights are so dodgy.
And this guy doesn't kill.
Of course. I'm a champion. Get him, Nyx.
Unpunished.
Never punished.
I was just trying to show base what not to do, alright.
This is my section of the game.
I was just showing you what
and
not
I
to do.
assure you, I will not make such a mistake.
I could never make such a mistake. Loki, I'm kind of hoping we get Hayato just for the waifu memes. Anyway.
It would be kind of funny, but I want Xander. Thank you very much.
I think we gotta go here so that they can't block our way if we somehow miss them with Calamity Gate. They can get Weapon Triangle in their face no matter what we do. So I think we kill one of them with Calamity Gate. right?
Well,
Or
Calamity
Horse
Gate
Spirit.
means the other guy gets double weapon triangle.
That's true. Let's see how bad that is.
Oh, but Calamity Gate also does give you weapon triangle against the Spear Fighter, so which like is a minor thing, but
So we don't have to kill this guy. We just have to survive him because now we just.
oh, you could have ditched the Calamity Gate
I sure could have.
to switch mid combat.
Then I have to get it back out later.
Yeah, I know. I'm memeing.
Never meme on my stream. Alright, we skip because we don't kill him. We skip the relief animation. Hey,
Optimal.
optimal.
Alright, so that should be S support. And also C support with Nyx.
Efficient building. Next start is better to skip that. Hey, they got it all. We got it all. That dude. Alright, we want Shigure before 18. Is he helpful? He's probably helpful for 17 as well. Because then he can just help us be a flyer flunky, right? We don't have one of those.
Yeah, he's our flyer flunky for that.
Alright, let's go Prologue then.
Or also promote Takumi.
Now? Or like
Because we want two flyer flunkies for
yeah. This is
17.
Yeah, this is potentially another shopping moment if we find we need something specific for 16 and 17, but I actually don't think there is any. Oh, we might want lightning? No, I want lightning for Camilla, but I think Hayato will just do it kill Hans with these monstrous magical things. Like, Hans is not surviving a tiger spirit or whatever. Yeah, especially with the Nyx pair up, it should be fine. Let's get the tiger spirit on him just in case. We always have that. We'll check like how close Hans is, but it should be fine. So let's skip the shop for now. We might want like, actually we might want like magic, or like, we want skill and luck tonics for Iago, for sure. And probably magic in case we can fire him. So that's magic, skill, and luck at the very least. But those we can probably buy in the previous shopping session. So in the chapter 14 shopping session probably. Actually, if we're not going to go to Rod Shop in the 14 shopping session, we could probably do it in Chapter 8 shopping session. And just save those tonics forever. That's good, Izana.
What was that?
You can, I bought 3 tonics for Iago. Magic, skill, and luck.
Okay, so that would be Chapter 14 shopping.
Yeah,
okay.
so if we're not going to the Rod Shop in Chapter 14, you can just do this in 8. Right?
I'll do it in Chapter 14 because I have stuff to sell then.
Okay.
You said magic, skill, luck?
Yep. All to increase accuracy against Iago. Oh yeah, eventually we might promote Nyx, but we'll see about that. We have enough matches
for a better
that.
pair up.
You said promote Takumi here. Taco meats, where's you, bro? You die. Oh, there you are. Master Seal.
I'm not for sure if we need Takumi for 17, but
I mean,
if we're bringing... We need one flyer flunky for 17.
We need Shigure or Takumi.
Because we're bringing...
Mm-hmm.
Because we're bringing Korin.
But I'm surely doing Shigure Prologue now anyway, right? Just to get him. Like, just to have a flyer flunky. I mean, we already have Takumi as a flyer flunky.
Wait, hang on. Let me think for a second. The Shigure Prologue is just kill one guy, right?
Yeah, it's no support building opportunity.
Well, killing one guy could potentially... Does that build a point? No, I don't think it did. Because we tried that with Xander and it didn't. So... Is there a way you could kill a guy, dance, and then kill the boss?
Probably. I think this boat moves to connect to my ship. And then I can kill one guy, dance, and do it. You want to kill me? Want me to kill 2 guys? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, if you kill 2 guys, that gives you 1 point. And then if we can get 3 points in 16, that lets us get B support with Nyx.
You are cutting into my time-saving paralogue here, Loudheart. Just want you to know that. Alright, so...
Kill the lowest guy there. Oh,
yeah.
Just kill the lowest fighter right there, and then dance, and then...
I can't believe you'd call him the lowest guy. Oh my god.
Yes, this does cut into our time save, our Prologue time save a tiny bit, but
we're doing this to get Heartseeker eventually, right?
yeah, we're doing this to get Heartseeker eventually for endgame.
And just Nyx support building up faster is also just more magic in general. But we're definitely using core and pair for Iago map, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's
yeah, we're
these.
using core and pair still.
Yeah. I like to get these like superfluous supports because otherwise I will never get the support notification if I need to know to unlock the next ones for the ones that matter. So I like to get these.
Yeah, go ahead and unlock them now for our testing purposes, but for planning purposes, we should know which chapters get it.
Yeah, true.
So chapter 16, we're gonna pair up Nyx. Chapter 17, we're not gonna pair up Nyx. We're just gonna pair up Corin.
Might have to go back to this castle a couple times if I mess up the preps here, or rather, if I mess up something that I forgot. We have Shigure now. Yeah, we have Shigure. Okay. We'll bring Nyx. Azura.
Is this what you bought the tonics for?
No, that's next map.
Yeah, but
Okay.
this map and the next map are connected. After you beat Hans and the map ends, you're immediately thrown to the 17 with a prep menu but no save. So if you screw
That
up,
sucks.
it sucks. But I'm doing... am I doing... No, I'm doing 18 onwards. I think you're still doing this, right? I forgot.
I am doing 16 and 17.
Oh, yeah, Loudheart's doing
I
this.
got this covered.
Loudheart got it covered. Okay. We did plan this one elaborately,
Yeah.
but hopefully I remember. what I did.
Truthfully, Base and Justin aren't doing a ton. It's mostly me and Mecha.
On spirit.
That's what relays do.
Yeah.
We do. Oops, not you.
So we have.
Okay, so in
We
order
have
to make
a Zama
space
for this,
here...
right?
Oh, I'm not close enough. Whatever, I can kill this guy.
Oh, could you have been one higher for
Yeah,
your
I could have been.
dance?
If I one range the fighter, I am one higher. You want me to do that?
That's what we planned. That's
Yeah.
what we came up with
Alright,
in
I'll
our
do-
strats.
I'll do the plan.
I think you can one-shot that fighter if you use a Tiger Spirit.
Yeah, surely. I think Camilla can kill that guy. Calamity Gate?
No. Tiger Spirit.
Alright, fine. Why is it... Usually Azura's next for me on my L menu, L switching. That's weird. Are you in range? No, you're not in range. Okay, so we kill that. Okay, so
You
now,
need to move Scarlet out of
so
the
now
way.
it's Scarlet here.
Unequip.
Hinoka. Is it Hinoka?
Unequip
Yeah,
there.
Hinoka.
Yes, there.
Yeah.
Unequip.
We have Azama, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So he goes off. Okay. So it's you.
So then we kill
Bite
you,
and kill the armor across the lava.
and then Ryoma kills the Armor Knight.
Alright.
There.
Who's gonna kill this guy then? No one?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Alright. Good
The
luck.
map won't last that long.
Good luck, chat. Oh yeah, Dark Knight gives move. That's
Alright.
true. I forgot about that. Don't we want Sorto for more magic on Nyx? Surely we want Sorcerer, right? Alright, so... We're going here. On Spirit. And Ryoma kills the General.
Ryoma.
I mean, he just has to
Yeah, it's
unblock,
fine.
so I guess we can also kill this guy. It doesn't really matter. I probably killed
Yeah,
this guy.
he
'cause
just has
he's
to
more
be
threatening.
here to unblock.
Bro just wants
He
to
doesn't
be
actually
here.
kill the general.
Can't believe that shit.
And those guys, you just wait.
Move Azura out of the way.
Yeah.
I forgot once. I felt bad. Oh, that's okay, I guess.
Oh.
Good thing we saw that
That's
now.
actually fine because now they're not attacking
Mm-hmm. Yo,
Hayato, I guess.
good guy, Ryoma. Time to bring a bronze sword, trade to Ryoma so he doesn't, like, ever kill that guy. Ryoma, please. Can you kill?
He only kills those guys if he has like Scarlet
Yeah.
or Setsuna.
Setsuna based. Alright, so now we kill the fighter.
Now you just punch through.
Get through here. We only need, like, a couple tiles to get to Hans. I always count this because I always forget. It's like 1, 2, 3. You can do 4 if you want to one-range him. So with 3, we can go here and kill the adventurer so he doesn't, like, pose a threat. Or because we have Gargage, we can go here and do it like this so we can one-range Hans.
Yeah, I like that.
This? Alright.
Yeah.
Think.
Alright, you're good. Enter.
26. Yeah, I'm just checking. Okay, so Hinoka would die in 2 hits if we did this.
Doesn't matter. She's not drafted.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Brosing the AI.
Alright, and now we go kill the boss.
I was like, we could have done a bunch of dances between these two, but they're done. They're done dancing.
Yeah, they're done. Like,
they're donezo.
We gotta die.
I like
and
how
then we just one round with the horse spirit.
I always forget that in these games, Spear and Tomahawk are 2 range only, so you can just like go up close to a berserker.
They're so bad.
They're so trash.
They're so bad.
They work for enemies, but not in this case.
I mean, they're very threatening in Conquest, but...
Alright, so Nomad Castle here. So let's see how much hit we have. And maybe compare it to like base Hayato to see how much like hit we have to gain. So no Nyx this chapter, right? No Azura, just flyers. It's like 1 flyer.
Just flyers,
yeah,
so...
just 1 flyer, bro. All we need.
Yeah. If we weren't doing core and pair up, bringing a 3rd flyer would let us... would let us do attack stance, but we're not. We're bringing core in, so...
Should I hold off on tonicking so we can see what the numbers are like with these stats on Iago?
Make a save state.
Yeah, I already did. Alright, so we're killing this guy out across the mountain so we can kill everything else that's there. I think the numbers are pretty favorable to always kill, but we can use stronger tomes if we need to, like Tiger Spirit.
Okay, so we're just doing the from the mountain technique where we just ignore the immobilized guy. Got it.
Yeah, I think that's better. I forgot what the alternative is.
The alternative was you actually just kill that guy. And I think it might be slightly faster that way.
Kill the immobilized guy?
Yeah, kill the immobilized guy, and then, like, the area is completely safe for a little bit. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, I also noticed if you leave Corn behind at the starting area, then the cat movement is a bit different.
Yeah, if I move Corn to the right, they go up.
Alright, so what I'd like to do with Dark Flyer is to just do the thing we always do, where we're like, kill this guy, to open up the square that, like, there's a square here that is not in range of any of these enemies, and not in any of the range of these enemies. But it's kind of hard to see what the enemy range is on, so just by killing the guy with the fire orb, you can see. Yeah.
So, click on the immobilized guy. Go select the immobilized guy. There's the tile.
What,
Do
this
you
over
see
here?
it now?
This over here?
The one right there. That's the tile.
That's true. I'd still have to, like, I don't want to have to click it. That's annoying. I want to have the global enemy ranges on. That's cringe.
Yeah, but you can't kill that guy because
I don't want to click
killing
on
this
that
guy means the immobilized guy can reach you now. If you're killing from next to it. Or, like, the way you've done this is now other people can reach you.
No, they can't. Well, like, one guy can.
From the left, the general.
Which guy?
Reach you.
Like, one guy.
That guy.
One guy. Exactly
Yeah.
one guy. Let me get my XP. Come on, one guy. What's one guy gonna do? I think if you move them here, then all the retainers have a safe retreat spot on the forts. One guy. Let me kill one guy. Come on. You're killing like 5 guys with Xander. Let me kill one guy. Come on. I always forget which one to move where, but when they can always move where. But if we have some of them drafted, I guess this gets a little bit tricky. So things like this, and you move them away.
And then pair Niles into parry.
Yeah. But yeah, if we draft Niles, then we would want to draft Parry. For that reason. Alright, and then we chill here. Let's check our hit rate, I guess. So that's not looking too great.
Magic Tonic is not enough.
Yeah, even with Magic Tonic here, we would need 2 more magic somehow from this.
You would need, yeah, Magic Tonic's not enough.
Yeah, I guess my last one was Blessed then. That's good to know. But there's no way we're getting Heartseeker before this ever. Besides, like, Kana Draft. Actually, even Kana Draft doesn't do it, does it? Because this support is just so slow. Compared to Sakura. And he joins later.
Yeah, Kana Draft isn't doing it.
Alright, so if we can't get Heartseeker, do we just have to check out an attack stance strat for him? And even if we do,
but
that's like Calamity Gate. That's still a mischance. Oh, no, wait, that doesn't work. You went over this earlier because of Corrin.
That doesn't work unless it's Corrin attack stance.
Yeah, no.
Specifically.
Corrin can't even... Oh, can Corrin be on a... I guess Corrin can be on this plane for like exactly one turn.
Wait, actually, hang on. It's technically possible.
With, like,
if
a
we had
Zora?
3 flyers, we could set up Corrin attack stance.
Isn't it way simpler to just have 2 flyers and one of them carries a Zora so that we get 4 hits on him?
But then who's seizing?
Well, the 3rd flyer.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just have.
Because now we have, like, for example, here we have Shigure Takumi. So, like, Shigure brings a Zora. And then we just have 4 shots at it.
The way you do it is you have the flyers paired into each other, and then they unpair at the end.
Yeah.
There's not enough safe tiles.
Yeah.
To bring 5 people.
That's
you
true.
can only bring 4.
But wait, how's the Zora coming then?
Exactly. Unless you have a Zora pair up with Hayato.
Well,
But then you don't have the Corrin pair up, which is kind of deal.
What if we did the strategy where we kill the immobilized guy, and then we have a lot of room for the flyers, right? So let's say.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So.
Where's Takumi again? Here he is. Takumi, Zora,
And Azura.
So you're coming with Shigure, I guess. He's just vibing. Takumi's just vibing. Warren's coming with Hayato. Okay, yeah, this should work. I have to save again. So we kill a mobilized guy here.
Yeah.
I guess I'd hit his, like, just sussy
I
as
guess you
Iago.
have to-
It's like, instead of hitting Iago, we have to hit this guy.
Oh, but tonics actually. So like, look at the horse spirit again.
Yeah. Oh, so magic
Tonic.
Yeah.
Magic tonic and skill tonic would. Magic skill luck basically brings that up to 100.
Yeah, for this Hayato, I don't know what his averages are, or is like what he's most likely gonna get.
Yeah, it's true.
Let's hit him. I mean, this is still better odds than Iago, I guess. And if you fail here, you can still dodge him on any phase, but that's gonna cringe. I guess you just kind of forced a reset earlier. Huh. That is annoying for Hayato.
Okay. So we're talking about like saying, okay, what if we try and 4-hit KO? Yeah, we could still do that and just leave Corrin behind.
So you're saying Azura comes with Hayato instead? And
Yeah.
And then the flyer takes Azura, switches dances. And then the other flyer seizes?
Yeah. And the other flyer seizes. And like, we could still do attack stance that way. Maybe. We can have attack stance on the second attack, at least.
Yes. We have to deploy a bit different people for that. And we're gonna do it with this.
You can do it with this.
All right, so we're just going.
You just need to. You are gonna need to reload your save state because you don't want to pair up Corrin.
Right.
Instead, you pair up 2 flyers together.
All right. So it's separates pair.
Yeah, like that. Mm-hmm.
Hitting one guy.
All right.
Alright, so Corn's chilling here. And then...
Alright, now go time. Do the same, like...
this?
Not from there.
So here.
Not that one. This one.
Alright.
The other one.
Hey, dude, my attack sucks now. Thanks. Alright, I guess we're Tiger Spiriting?
I guess... The solution would be to have your pair up... one of your flyers be a Ebon Wing flyer, a Dark Falcon.
But I'm bringing Azura.
Yeah, but Azura doesn't have to be paired up with Hayato. It could be paired up with the other one.
Alright, then why'd you make me do it this way around? Alright, fine.
I didn't... You just said, oh, should I do this? And I said, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. You approved of it. I mean, at this rate, I can bring Dark Falcon Nyx. Not saying I should, but I could.
Wait. You can?
Yeah, I could. I don't know if I need the dark. Nah, I shouldn't need the dark even later. The wing, Ebon Wing, whatever. But I could. But I don't know if we want to. We can try it with this first. So, okay, my attack is gonna suck with all these units, no matter what I do. Hold, let me cook. Hold, let me cook. Any +1 move on this? No, I don't. So let's just say it was like this. All right, let's say it was like this. And we just kill with Tiger Spirit.
Yeah.
I still don't know how this is going to be an improvement, but we'll see. So Tiger Spirit, exactly kill this guy with the current magic I have. You can always like calculate the odds, I guess.
It's tricky. Oh, I guess since we're pretty much only Dark Flyer, it wouldn't be that tricky to count. But... I would just unequip them, honestly, I think. You're gonna have to unequip those two up there, I think.
Chat. Does Nyx just have Heartseeker? She does, doesn't she?
Yes, Nyx does.
Why don't we just bring Nyx here and just put her next to Iago and we just have 100 hit with everything? Or honestly, she can go here and Hayato can just attack from here. Like he gets the Heartseeker bonus either way.
Let's see, do we have enough action economy to get Nyx down there?
Well, Nyx can just fly, right?
Right, yeah, Nyx can just fly.
So I need to bring this up now, but now we're on. I think we kind of already were developing Nyx specific strats, but like now I'm kind of wondering like when in the draft she needs to go if she's this valuable.
I don't know. But we need to see her value first before we can decide if she's valuable enough, right?
Yeah.
She's the only dark mage that exists,
Yeah,
basically.
honestly, it's a lot of. It feels like a lot of hoops we're jumping through, when some of it might just be better if we just said, okay, what if we just didn't do Shigure?
Yeah, if we have Kana,
so...
this is unnecessary. No, this is still necessary because we can't get Sorcerer in time on Hayato.
Oh yeah, this part is still necessary.
And you did this before in your practice because Hayato had just more magic?
Yeah, my Hayato just had like 100 hit with fire and just one run at Iago. So it's like, alright, this seems good for now, and we'll investigate if this is actually likely later.
I see. Okay. The investigation is proving that Kaizo is better than him? Oh.
Kaizo? Sakura. Saizo. Yeah,
Saizo.
Did you mean
Saizo.
Saizo?
Sounds like he said Kaizo. Did
Did I
he say
say
Saizo?
Kaizo? I
Chat,
combined
did he
them
say?
into
Did he
one.
say? Did he say Kaizo? This is Kaizo Fates.
He's definitely saying
Kaizo. Kaizo draft racing.
Kaizo Fates. You move up and suddenly a trap activates. You can't move through. I mean, I don't even know if Saizo does Saizo one run Iago with like a steel knife or something. I don't even remember. Probably does.
I mean, it'd be a lance, not a knife.
oh yeah,
but
true.
Surely.
True.
Probably, yeah, he probably does.
This map has been going through so much cooking because like every time we play it, we find something new. At first, the strategy was fly around here with a Dark Falcon and kill both ballistas, and then go through the middle and kill Iago because you don't want to get shot at. Then it was go here as a Dark Falcon and reclass into a grounded magic class. You just enemy phase into death instead and fight all these guys. And now it's let me just stealth through the whole thing and ignore everything that happens around it. But it does require getting a reliable Iago kill because if you fail here and you die to a ballista, then you have to go all the way back to chapter 16, and that's horrible. So we're making it really hard for ourselves to save a bunch of time here. But
Can you
it's worth it.
Can you highlight the ballistas range for me?
The ballista? Okay.
The ballistas.
Yeah. Can I get both?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think I can get both,
Like,
but yeah.
You can see that like,
They overlap.
yeah, they overlap, and like the one on the left, you could attack Iago from outside the range of, but you can't escape the one on the right.
Wait, can I attack out of range this guy, you're saying?
Yeah. Do you see the lighter orange?
Oh, yeah? Is that the edge of his
That's
range?
actually safe.
What? How is that safe? Is it because the bone
I
I can move there?
or-
I don't know. That is...
Wait, is that safe? I'm trying to remember how ballista work in this game.
I mean, I thought this is just... like I'm not highlighting the bone, I'm highlighting the
Right.
ballista.
He attacks the orange tile. He attacks the red tile next to it, and then it hits the orange tile as splash damage.
Oh, okay, alright. Hmm. So theoretically, isn't it kind of safe then to just fight here? And if you can't seize because you missed, it's like, okay, whatever, I just fight the enemies here, but I don't die?
Oh, but the one on the right could hit you.
Oh yeah, he has one more range, I guess. Cringe.
Yeah. And the one on the left might still be able to hit that orange tile, even if it can't target you directly.
I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works.
I think that's how it works when you use the orb in Conquest Chapter 10. That you can target a tile that nobody's on to hit 2 enemies next to it. Anyway, so the Nyx thing. Is there anyone else?
There's no one else with Heartseeker besides Odin Dark, who's over here.
And he joins on this map.
Yeah, he joins right there. I mean, you could maybe reclass something Dark Mage if you really want it. I don't remember who gets it, but it's probably scuffed because they have to spend a level in it. I'm already doing that with Nyx. I think those guard gauge levels. Who else even has?
Yeah, I think
thingy, but I don't know. I think Nyx is pretty cool anyway. You can get it earlier. Like we have so much redundancy built into our draft. We're like
another option somebody did mention was bringing Benny along.
Oh yeah, Benny. You can do the same thing.
But like recruiting him would be a pain.
Yeah. We'd have to like bring Elise over to him. Is that a pain? It's like I don't remember how you would work around Benny. But I'm sure if you really wanted to, because you'd have to move.
Anyway, let's see if what we're doing now will work. So, go down.
Yeah, let's go down.
Go to this. Yeah, go down. Are we killing that guy?
Sure.
Okay, now you're gonna get immobilized. Thank you.
No, I'm not.
Great.
Oh yeah, I am because I put you. I wasn't a dumb tile. I went to the wrong tile. I'll just dodge. It's fine. Hold up. Oh, we're in range. We can't do this shit anymore. Oh, it's because Corrin is here. That causes this guy to move up, and now he'll fight them, so I have to, like, unequip their asses. Yeah, this is all kinds of dumb. Because I guess Corrin can still pair up into Xander, as long as Xander doesn't counterattack, right? That's allowed? Is that allowed? Corrin into undrafted units?
I don't think so. Wait, did you just not get immobilized because you had guard gauge?
It looks like it. Told you I dodge.
Funny.
I'm good to
okay,
video
then
game.
I guess we're good on that, because guard gauge worked out. Unequip all these clowns, or pair them up.
Let's go. Oh, the cav is in the way of my usual Odin pair up, but I can still do this. Run. We're still gonna get on Corrin's butt. Yeah, we're in range. It doesn't matter. All right, whatever. Do it, whatever. We're seeking next.
We're ending the map here soon. Okay, so now go down, and then just move down to a safe tile with Takumi.
Any safe tile, right? Like this is fine.
Yeah, that's fine. And then Hayato is gonna unpair.
All right. Like that?
Yeah, like that.
I will save state first.
Alright, it's gonna play out.
Who's the flyer?
Shigure.
That is Shigure.
Oh,
it's our new friend.
And Takumi. Alright, now attack with Hayato.
Yay! I can't kill anything. I just
with
fire.
Whatever's the most accurate. That's still. We're looking for. Ideally, a 3-hit KO would be good, which we have there. Now, dance for him.
That's not a 3-hit KO. That's a 4-hit KO.
Oh yeah, it's a 4-hit KO. Dance for him.
We need to be plain, right? Because we can't be on a peak.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so it has to be here or here. Okay, so go here. Dancerinos. Oh, if we have a bronze dance on Azura, that's already a dual strike, right?
Yeah, but like we're gonna get the attack stance anyway.
Oh yeah,
which is
we
what
don't
we
need the weapon. Yeah, true. All right, pretty good.
And like with tonics, that last part would have been guaranteed. So then you kill. I'm not sure if you use Fire Tome. Maybe you use whatever is the most accurate 3-hit KO.
Yeah, in this case.
That way you can miss one.
In this case, Tiger Spirit is better, right? Because you need to hit 1 out of 2 79s.
Versus 2 99s?
Yeah, although 299 is like really high, like really, really high. Maybe 299 is better. Like
right here, 299s is better.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Also, Fates are in.
Yeah. Well, Fates are in is 2 and above 50%, right?
No,
yes.
Not exactly.
Not exactly.
It's not.
It's approximately.
Mm-hmm.
They use a sine wave to approximate it.
Yeah, it's worse than 2 RN.
Yeah, Hayato's access to Rally Move, but Rally Move is really bad. So, is there an application for it? Subsugar for Dreadfire Nyx. Or Dark Falcon Nyx. Yeah, good. That's what we're thinking, but we're not sure if we're going to be able to fit Nyx into our draft reliably. What if other people want to do this too, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, so is our conclusion that we want to draft Nyx?
Load your recent save state. Load your recent save state.
All right. Load it.
Because I want to see like if we can 3-hit KO with something other than fire. I think Tiger or a horse 3-hit KOs.
All right.
And I think a 3-hit KO that's a little less accurate might be a better thing to go for.
All right. So you're saying still put, what was it? Hayato still attacks with the Tiger Spirit from the beginning here, like this.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So now if we Tiger Spirit here. You know, since we hit both of them, now we can switch to the fire tome.
That is true.
And we only need to hit one.
It gives us info.
If we'd missed one, like we could still kill.
Yeah, we still kill with double fire, right? Because 16 plus 11 is more than 38. It's exactly 38. No, it's not exactly 38.
Yeah.
Is it? I don't know. Math.
It is exactly 38.
Nice.
And this was without any tonics.
Mm-hmm.
We did not use tonics. So if we used tonics, then our hits would be better.
Do you want to have like a screenshot of this Hayato to figure out like how likely it is that we get this one? Right, or better? Because we know this is like roughly a minimum of what we need, right? Plus minus like tonic, breathing room.
Let's see. 23 magic.
We don't have to simulate it now,
base?
but just like I'm just posting them in the chat for now. So I'll just drop it here. And Tiger Spirit is +1. SP +2, and luck is his luck is capped. What a bro. You post this in the DM. SP +2, Tiger Spirit gives +1 speed. This icon, herbs. Mac +2. Skills. Dragon Weed.
What's his base? So what's all that add up to? Let me see this.
I'm just dumping all the
gonna
relevant
figure it out
screenshots right now.
Not really worried about the speed thing for the doubling.
Nah.
I'm mostly just gonna look at the magic, because that's the one I'm worried about. So, can somebody check what Hayato's base magic is? It's a Dark
yeah,
Falcon.
I have it here. Minion had it here. It's as a diviner. Wait, no, personal.
As a Dark Falcon.
Yeah. Oh, I have it here. 12 base magic before herbs and everything.
12 base magic.
Yeah, and before magic +2.
So then 13, so 12, so he has 14.
I don't know if
he needs
freeze
to get
works.
to 23, so he needs 9.
But freeze itself has a miss rate, so I guess it can add reliability, but it's not going to make it reliable by default.
It is 75%. 75% is his chance to get there.
This or better.
His chance to have this or better is 75%.
All right. And then, I guess if it gets worse, we still have roughly this.
If we get the Spirit Dust on Chapter 10, it's
that's true. That's gonna make it so much better. Oh, that's pretty good. And also, even if this is 15 times 2, this is still pretty good, right? Or like 14 times 2.
I guess because of this benchmark, maybe the Spirit Dust is worth it just to increase reliability here.
I'm down.
Even if it doesn't matter for the end of the game.
I'm down. I don't know how much time it would cost to get the Spirit Dust. It's like 3 snow breaks.
It's not very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 3 snow breaks and 1 enemy.
Alright, seems good. So our conclusion is we don't need Nyx, but we could still use it if we wanted to make it easier to skip the Spirit Dust.
Wait, does Hayato want to get Dark Mage at all later, or?
Yes, we still want Nyx for Hayato.
Yeah, I guess if we want that anyway, we don't want to rely on getting Kana drafts. Oh, actually, no, we can get it from Korn later, no matter what we do, right? Like, right now we have a Mill Korn because of Shigure. But if you want...
If we don't draft Shigure, we can just get it from Korin.
Yeah, we can just...
But if we draft Shigure, we need Nyx to get Dark Mage.
Yeah, and also if we draft Shigure, we literally... Yeah, this is something we can do with a Kana draft or a Mozu draft, but not a Shigure draft, basically. If we do a Shigure draft, then I guess the conclusion really is if we get Shigure, we want to get Nyx. Or Hayato.
Yeah. So maybe that actually is another cost of Shigure.
Steals your
It's
girl.
Just like a drafting stress.
Is increased drafting stress.
All right, then then carry Ryoma. I don't know. Is this making you want to get Hayato less? Is that what you're saying, Justin?
No, I'm saying that let's make sure we keep the big picture in mind when evaluating these.
It's like... no, it's making me want to draft Shigure less because he doesn't save with all the dancing you have to do. He doesn't really save that much time compared to Mozu or Kana. And like, if now we also have to get Nyx and do stuff with Nyx, now it's like, okay, maybe he doesn't actually save any time.
Yeah, the value I bring here, like in this particular instance, is when you guys start cooking and you're like, oh, like, but we could do this, and then like you come up with the strat and you're like, yeah, the strat works, and then I'm like, let's zoom out for a second. How likely should we be pursuing this type of strat? What are the factors that are limitations that we need to draft? Like,
truthfully, I think Hayato, like, Nyx is a unit that we might just want to draft, no matter who our carry is.
Just for the Heartseeker utility.
Just for the Heartseeker right there.
Just to like put it on
Sakura maybe doesn't care about it, but like, I don't think I had perfect hit with Reina. Well, no, I think I did have perfect hit with the Bronze Lance. But, yeah, like, Hayato, I think, wants Nyx no matter what for Iago. If for no other reason than just to make Iago a little more reliable.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember Takumi's numbers on Iago at all. But you can use the dual Yumi. I don't remember if there's a strength to run with it, though. I think there was a problem with it. If I scroll up a lot in the chat, I can probably find it.
Yeah, so that could just be like, hey, maybe Nyx is one of those flunkies that we draft just because she's gonna be able to do that.
She's pretty cool. I wonder
if we have a moment where, like, hey, where we can afford, if we've gotten all the essentials, we can say, hey, let's grab.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the route map that I kind of refer to as like a route map, even though it's not a route map, because you want to kill most, if not all, the enemies to get
you're gonna kill everything except for the 3 heroes at the top.
Yeah, maybe the healers. Sometimes I leave those alive because they don't attack.
I do have to go because I got friends coming over.
Oh yeah, you said so. Yeah. Fair enough.
They're coming at 4:30.
I mean, this is the end of your portion
in like
anyway.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the end of my section until endgame.
Yeah. So I guess you'll never know how to do endgame. You'll always be stuck. Shucks for you.
It's fine. I'll figure it out.
I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream for anyway, because it's gonna get.
I'm sure it'll be much harder than Xander endgame.
Mm-hmm. Surely. Anyway, I was just telling chat.
Anyway.
Yeah. See you later, Loudheart. Have fun with friends.
Yep. Thanks, Loudheart.
No problem.
So, I think
I've got about 30 minutes.
All right. In that case, I'll end it when you have to go, basically. So here, I think we do want to heart seal eventually to Sork, but maybe you have like good ideas on when to do it exactly. But I'll just show you what I got so far, and then you can cook from there. So the bow users are all on this side, and that's the biggest problem for Hayato. He does survive 1, and they have like very bad hit rates, but we want to have a 0% chance of death. So 2 bow users, we never want to fight at once, but they all have like overlapping ranges. So there's a couple ways to go about this. One of them would be like the Bunga in with a Dark Flyer and just take the risk as soon as possible so that we reset as soon as possible. I don't think we want to do that. The alternative approach, I think, would be to just take on as much of the map as we can in the Flyer. So I was thinking like go up here, then go down here. And then once we come in this section where the bow users arrive, like around on this bridge, or like when we fly over here, reclass to whatever his best class is for the moment, which I think is Sorcerer if you're like Sakura and you have a Korin marriage. So you use a partner seal to go Sorcerer. Or if you're Hayato in this case, you would just hard seal to, I think he has Omnioji access, because he starts as Diviner. And you just fight as a grounded magic user for the rest of it. And that does mean you move around the map slower, but not that much slower. You're like roughly as fast at it as like Dread Fighter Xander. Heartsea only allows him to go Omnioji, Basara, Onichi,
Isn't
Blacksmith, yeah.
is Xander in Dread Fighter for this map?
Yeah, what Loudheart says he does is he stays Paladin until he has Defender, which is just one level up in Paladin, and then he reclasses the Dread Fighter for this map. Because the Paladin gets slowed down a lot by all the woods and everything, and he wants the skills from Dread Fighter, like Aggressor and stuff. I think that's the reasoning anyway. I don't think he wants to be Paladin for this. Particularly if you go like around the left side here, there's like a lot of woods that you have to go through. And Xander can't really go Wyvern because he doesn't have the 1-2 range in that to fight all these 1-2 range enemies.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that map that you posted previously.
With all the reinforcement turns?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like turn... I can just pull it up on the screen share. Let me see if I have it here. OBS, hello, thank you. Chapter 18. 18 map. So reinforcements will spawn on turns... starting turn 6, and then every 3 turns something will probably spawn somewhere. It's showing up on the screen share, right?
Yeah.
And initially I was like, well, I want to prevent snipers from spawning because those are the most annoying for my flyers. But if I reclass to a non-sniper class, it doesn't really matter. Or a non-flyer class, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. And did you try going from left to right across?
Yeah, at some points I have. It's a really boring map, so I don't feel like replaying it over and over and timing it, especially because there's like variance between them. But like, if you're going this route I just described of just like doing a portion as a flyer and then reclassing to Omnioji, I think there's no reason to go left first, because then you're just cutting short the amount of time you get to fly. Does that make sense?
Are the reinforcements unblockable or what?
Yeah, they are unblockable. They'll just spawn them. They spawn like besides the fort. I mean, admittedly, I've never tried actively blocking them, so maybe they aren't. But I don't.
You finish. Do they move, or what's the?
They don't move immediately. They spawn, and then next turn they move.
Okay, I can't quite remember because if basically the earliest that reinforcement spawn for 3 of the forts is 6th, and then the next for the other 4 forts, or however many there are. 1, 2, 1. There's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 that are 6. 1, 2, 3 that are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay. So there's 4 that are 6 and 4 that are 9, and you clear the map before turn 9, or what's the?
I think around turn. Shit, I had it written down. I don't remember. I can play it a bit and we can see how it goes. That's like the easy way to tell, just to make sure I don't have it wrong in my notes. It's pretty quick. Sometimes I will tonic to get like higher hit rates against the fort, especially with that Heart Secret. But we'll see how high they are and see how necessary that is. So
okay.
Let me just show what I got. I have a free brainstorming session. I do think having Corn here is nice though, but we could bring Nyx, I guess, if we're doing her stat still. So I would just default to using Horse Spirit here, but in this case Fire would be sufficient. Let's just kill that guy. Move you like below its wards. Next turn Takumi just has to be on the Dragon Vein fort that this guy's on. So I just have to move very far on turn 1. Okay, and then I think there's something optimal to be done here about which enemy you kill. Not that it makes a massive difference. If you use Calamity Gate, you get wrecked by the Berserker. So I think you want to use Horse Spirit or Fire here. Tiger Spirit if you need for a Tooth KO. You obviously want to Tooth KO that guy. So I guess here in this case it would be Tiger Spiriting this guy and then just hopefully we kill this guy in enemy phase. with Tiger Spirit, although the accuracy is pretty sus. So this is where Heartseeker would be really, it's like really good on the Sakura, for example. This is like one example of where I prefer Sakura over Hayato.
Right.
I guess killing the fort enemy is more important than killing this guy, so I guess I would actually attack the fort enemy here. Even though this avoids a counter. Nah, it actually, does that risk death? Nah, no way, right? It's 4 damage. Nah, it doesn't risk death. Okay. Let's go him. If you fail to kill someone, and that healer here will come over to heal. Let me go here. Calamity Gate him. You can always reach this, even with a 7 move guy. Like Shigure would be, if we don't promote him yet. We probably will eventually promote Shigure, right? So it probably doesn't matter too much if you have 7 or 8 move. But I guess if you have like a Hinoka draft, you don't have to promote her to do this. But again, you probably promote Hinoka. I can't really think of a 7 move unit right now that we would not promote eventually.
Yeah.
And then, so this
Kill
is where.
That heart in chat.
Oh, that heart in chat. Probably the map. Yeah, this is where I would probably tonic. I went in without tonics on purpose to like show how necessary they would be. This is also probably I think a Corrin map more than a Nyx map if we're not doing Nyx, or if we are doing Nyx. Give him more Shigure Gunter backpack. I think Gunter's banned for deployments at this point. He's past chapter 14. I think you're no longer allowed to deploy him. You could give him a +1 move para PS. I don't think we... I think we only do that if we want to reach 9 move. Because if we want to get 8 move, we're probably just promoting this unit. I guess here, actually, a 9 move unit would allow him to reach this fort next turn. So actually, maybe that is actually a good strat. Give your guy a +1 move to just get this turn 1. I do think there's a chance it doesn't matter, though, and I'll show why in a bit. But for now, we want to move Hayato somewhere where he can take advantage of being grounded and start killing things. The one problem I have is that all this terrain over here is emptiness that he cannot go on as a grounded unit. Like, he can't reclass to... Like, I can't switch here, which also means I can't stand here as a... on my OG. I want to be here. I want to be here so I can attack this guy on enemy phase. But I can't be here, and I can't be here. And I can't go here because this healer is here. If this healer is... has moved out to heal someone... then it could go here, but we can't really rely on that because we'd rather kill enemies, or rather, there's always a chance we'll kill all the enemies no matter what we use, and we'd rather use something accurate that kills the enemies. Yeah, all the lock touchers, all the ninjas, all the outlaws give moves, so we always have those. Even Shura will be sufficient for that purpose, yes, but I don't think it really matters.
These guys all have 2 range?
Yeah, so all the Omni OGs always do. These guys have exactly 2 range, no 1 range. These have 1 to 2 range weapons. This is just 1 range, this guy. And this one doesn't attack.
Okay, who can attack you?
Oh, also, we want to... If we don't go on the bridge or kill this on my OG, then...
Yeah.
No, I guess Takumi can always fly to safety somewhere. So that doesn't matter. My intuitive move here is just go on a bridge, or... Yeah, go on a bridge and reclass here, or kill this person. Yeah, or just reclass and get blocked, I guess. Or...
No, Okay, so what happens if you attack... If you're 2 above the fort person?
And just attack. What are you saying? Just kill the guy in the fort and just 2 range everything here. Besides the bow guy.
I don't think they can attack you, right?
Yeah, this guy cannot because there's like you can't get through here.
Yeah.
So it's just this guy and the fort guy. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Sure. So you just get the guy off the fort, and then next turn we reclass and get on it.
Save stay here first.
Yeah. I like that. Just Tiger Spirit this guy probably, or like whatever is most accurate. So probably... Yeah, this guy can get on it and suicide just like last guy. Okay, I like that. Okay, this might make enough progress to where we actually want to reset and get the move pair up here we're talking. For now,
yes,
yeah.
Let's
see. So so that's free. Well, my OGs suck. Alright, so this turn, I think we go on it and reclass then, just because we don't want to get bowed down. These guys kind of suck. We're just 2 bow guys now. Like, we can't just not reclass here, I think.
Well, it depends on if you... I guess because you plan on using tomes that have crit, right? So, I guess we can't be in a position where we can...
You thinking about guard gauging? Yeah, you saw, like, for example, here, I wouldn't kill everything with fire. So I would always have a chance to crit something.
Yeah.
Loudheart is asking what to update. Basically, every time I buy something, list it, and then we'll figure out when to buy it later. I think is the best way to go about it. Right now, I haven't bought anything.
He said update chapter 14, which I don't...
Yeah.
Oh, keep it updated. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like, he wrote down stuff on when to buy it. And chapter 14 is one of the times that we're going to Mad Castle to buy stuff.
Yeah, I thought he was saying, like, updated because we talked about something and it hasn't been updated, and I was like,
oh,
what?
yeah.
What needs to be added?
Well, he suggested buying tonics for this chapter. So that would be one thing we would buy in chapter 14. So, like, maybe add magic skill, luck defense or something. That would probably...
Oh.
That's 4 tonics. Anyway, so if we can't do guard gauge, then is there anything else left besides this reclass here and just route this portion?
I'm trying to think. What happens if you kill one of them? If you kill one of the... Can the rest of the people kill you? If you kill one of them from 1 range.
Well, I can kill this one from 2 range because he has a Naginata by default. But I could also kill this guy from 1 range. I think the Adventurer is less dangerous because his hit rate sucks.
But he might have the more advantageous spot where you want to place your unit.
The Adventurer also will heal other people if they're injured but not dead. Whereas this guy will always attack.
Okay, so I think let's see what happens if you kill the Adventurer from 1 range. And then from that random plains tile, I guess. Can anybody else... actually, no. Go, show me the range of the Adventurer on the other island.
Big.
Okay.
They really do like covering each other. I've had similar struggles in the past. I have one other idea I want to check out real quick. I'm going back to free state. I did save state disposition too.
Yeah.
Because you got all these teleporters here. I want to see if we can do multiple in a turn. And go here. And go here. Oh, that does not help at all. Hold on, let me try that again. Oh, not that one.
How do you gain access to the teleporter on an island? Is after you get the Dragon Bane there?
No, they're always open from the start. I think. Is that because these are like endpoints, and these are open teleporters. That was here, right? So we go here. So it's this one, yeah. Okay, so I can go.
Oh, I see.
Here. So I do have access to these tiles, I guess, from that tile. So I could go here and reclass instead. I can be on this tile, reclass here, enemy face the fort, and then go on it next turn. I don't think that's bad. We don't even want to fly anymore necessarily anyway. Like, this is a pretty good turn to reclass. Unless you're trying to...
Do you want to be... Yeah, do you want to be reclassed for the next map, or no?
So, before we get Tome Fair from on my OG, we have to get the other skills that come before it. And there's 4 of them total, and we already have Magic +2. But we did start in Diviner, actually, where we got... I think it's just Magic +2 we got. Yeah, we never got the second one. So the next ones are like whatever Diviner has as their second skill, which I think is Future Sight, and then Rally Luck, and finally Tome Fair are the skills we want. So we want to spend some time on my OG class before we are into it for the final time, which is later. And also at some point, we want to get... Oh, Rally Magic, right, I forgot about that one. And then, this is me after I've done the Hayato Waifu, go figure. And then eventually also, if we want to go Sorcerer and pick up Heartseeker, we'll probably want to spend more time in a foot class too. So I think we want to spend, if we're ever in an opportunity where we want to spend time, where we can spend time without losing time in these foot classes, I think it's a good idea. Because for most of the rest of the game, we're going to be in Dark Falcon to skip maps. We can reevaluate this later, but right now I think we're only going to be in a foot class for 21 to avoid the archers there, the blue red tiles one. And 25, the map where, well, the end of 24 and 25 as a whole, because those are maps where there's just too many bow guys around and we want to have all the stats. And
okay,
I don't know how many level ups we're going to get there total, but I don't think it's enough to get all the skills that we want.
Okay.
Maybe if we're not doing Sorcerer, that's different. What's this here? Oh yeah, Loud Heart Being Chill. Okay. So I don't know. What do you think about the reclass here in this tile?
Yeah, let's try it.
All right.
Because my thing was like maybe we could actually do flyer this whole map, but if it doesn't save you anything for future maps and you actually want to be,
I think it's Tiger Spirit. No, actually, is it fire because we want to get rid of this guy more than we care about the adventure for this turn? He will probably get healed if we don't kill him in one round.
I would say let's try to. What's the next most? What's the most accurate thing that can also kill the adventurer?
So no, there is no such thing. It's Tiger Spirit. Tiger Spirit or go home.
Dang. Okay. Do you gain additional accuracy from class changing or no?
Don't remember. Let's find out. We can I think also when we kill that Omnioji, another one is gonna take his place from the right bridge, and yeah, just the right bridge. Let's go get our thing. Omnioji. I think we have less magic in Omnioji too. Kinda cringe. Oh, I missed the class bonuses. And yeah, we could get quick exotic from Bazara. That is an option we have. I never tried that.
Yeah.
Hey, we gained a skill. We lost time luck
I
though.
lost everything.
Oh my god. Wow, they really balanced Dark Falcon, guys.
No, we have 0 move. What are we gonna do? Why does it say we have 0 move, chat?
Because we used all our move for the rest of the.
Oh, true. We have no movement
the
left. That's so funny. It just says, yeah, you have 0 move now. Good luck. It does actually say we have 0 move in the top right too as well. I never noticed that. I guess it's like when you go like up the stairs in the Rainbow Sage map, it also says that. It's like, yeah. you have 3 move. Good luck, because you moved 3 tiles already.
Oh, restored.
Finally. We got unfrozen chat.
Alright, attack me.
Yep. Alright. Let's see if it makes a difference that Takumi has 8 move. That's a Naginata. So it's just so hard. If you ever want to check your damage output, you can hold L during enemy phase and it'll play the animations for you. It's the only way to see the numbers like this.
I mean, you one-hit KO him, and this is not that good of a Hayato. That's.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like below or higher average. I think Lautaro said mine was like within the 75% of all Hayatos. There's also no tonics, so yeah. Usually he'd be better. My HP is like a little low, it feels like.
Because he chose that sickly corn.
That's true.
It infected everyone else.
That's an illness. Am I gonna die? Am I dying, chat? The Naginata guy? Nope. Dodged it. Easy.
Not today.
Well, it would have been nice to see the hair rape.
I know, right? Alright, I'll show it again. What was I? That was before, wasn't it?
Other save state.
Teleporter thing is pretty cool though, I gotta say.
Yeah, because I was looking at these and I was like, I don't understand how they work, but maybe we don't need to go into H formation.
Yeah, we don't. You can go through the middle first. But like the teleporters themselves have an animation, and I mean, first, I'd like to find a reason to use them instead of not using them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's see. So we want to be here. Yeah. Okay. So this is the one we're going to go into. I guess not using the Horse Spirit also makes him a lot less bulky than he normally is. I do wonder if this is good. Quixotic is his level 15 skill, so it would be 6 levels until we get it. How's this compared to Omni OG? It's like more defense, less magic. Yeah, less magic is not great.
We can't kill with horse. The boss, or we can't kill the adventurer with horse. I guess is the.
Can't. I mean, we could just 4-round him or 4th kill him. I'm trying to think about how bad Bazaar would be, because it would be funny to just bypass the need for Heartseeker altogether. But that's like another class. No, actually, what are you getting? Maybe Bazaar doesn't make sense because you could just get Heartseeker instead of Bazaara, and it's probably better because the sorcerer class is just better than Bazaara.
Yes. Yeah.
Right, let's go.
Also, Quixotic is like just like -30 avoid. That's kind of insane.
That's true. I mean, you don't have to dodge a whole lot, but you probably would notice -30 avoid.
Yes,
probably.
I think you would notice. Yeah, stuff adding up. Over
in chapter 25, you would probably notice it. I'm curious about the move +1 here, though. I say every time I do it. All right, we should already know what happens here. I think the string is the same. That's 7. So the other guy probably does like around as much too.
So yeah, so we probably did dodge a lethal.
That's true. Before that, we got hit by a bunch of non-lethals.
Yeah, ironically enough, it might actually be safer to do the flyer approach. Because you divide them up, right, over the course of 2 turns.
I guess.
It does seem like a turn slower, but
Flyer does have like less defense, right? Like didn't it get some defense from OG?
I don't think so actually.
That's bizarre.
Like Flyer can't be safer than just using Horse Spirit on this turn though. Oh god, I missed it again. God damn it. Whatever. Don't care.
Okay, it probably was a lethal.
I mean, we know it was lethal. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so my point though is like, what it really does is it really just...
Like, let's say we were Flyer now, we still have this 4 bow area.
No, because we would be a turn behind because you would have attacked from 2 up, and then you would have only killed like 2 people, right? So like...
Yeah. And we're on turn 5 right now, so the next turn, start of player phase, enemies will spawn.
Okay.
Which I think means we want to seize this
turn.
one. Yeah, you can just seize this turn and fight like one guy. We definitely survive at 12 HP, right, with the Horse Spirit equipped. We have guard gauge too, like Lamau. Like we stop an enemy from spawning.
You're gonna lose one, right?
Lose 1 a guard gauge. I mean, I think...
Yeah, because you're not attacking this turn.
I'm still fighting this guy on enemy phase, but I guess we can test it. Let me see how dead I am if I were to get attacked. Okay, we're totally fine on the fort. That's... Oh, I'm a Hayato. I can't Dragon Vein because I'm not Sakura. I'm not a good unit. I guess we're healing. Or killing the... I can kill the maid, I guess. And on enemy phase, I fight that guy.
Does that matter? Is the maid gonna move at all?
No, but okay, so if I need to be in combat on player phase to keep my guard gauge, then killing the maid keeps me in guard gauge. But I guess you can't rely on that, right? We can't rely on always being in guard gauge here. But like, we don't die to this hit if we're on the fort. So we're always safe. And this is...
Right, but the fort doesn't
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter to Hayato if he's on a fort. So you'd rather just move forward and heal. You're right.
Yeah.
I'd rather just be to range of this guy because he has a Tomahawk and a Steel Lance. You gotta be like here.
Yeah.
Using a Tiger Spirit or something.
Yeah.
Now, this might be lethal, I don't know. So 14.
Okay, so you do take the gauge all the way through enemy phase, okay.
Yeah. I think it's if you face like no combat for an entire phase, then it goes down.
Yeah, player and enemy.
So I just
want the magic's not bad. It's one-shotting.
Yeah, I don't know why Omnioge is so bad.
These adventurers are giving us trouble.
I mean, they don't kill us.
But we're like not.
Yeah, but
it's like they're forcing us to use an inaccurate tome, and thus increasing the chance that we need to take extra turns.
That's true. At the same time, we can expect to get Magic Tonic and a Spirit Dust on top of this.
I mean, we should probably only assume +2, honestly.
Probably.
Because if we're 75% likely, it can still be worse. Okay, so that was...
I guess for Hayato specifically, it is pretty important that the Dragon Veins hit ASAP, because if Takumi had been here the last turn, he'd be here now, and he'd be able to seize here now, right?
Yes.
And he would stop a guy from spawning.
So this does matter.
This does matter.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, and if we somehow didn't do it, we'd have to go back with Corn or something crazy like that. This is also a turn where Corn can just do a Dragon Vein here, because there's nothing around. Assuming we want to carry the Adventure here.
The Avengers?
The Avengers?
Yeah.
Adventurers. Alright, let's go back and grab the +1 move then.
See, there is a lot of depth in this chapter.
Yeah. The depth is like...
You just need someone to bounce ideas back and forth with.
It's true. It's
it makes
such
it
a
more
boring
fun.
map. It's such a boring map. Alright, so Takumi's getting a +1 move pair up from...
I mean, yeah,
who's our guy?
if I was in your shoes, yeah, I would have been like, yeah, this is boring.
Yeah, cool. Alright, no, not you. Come here. It's like, I spend a lot of time cooking and my reward is I fight one less Swordmaster. That's not very rewarding.
What do you mean? This is great.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. It's also
One less
like, yeah, I could be playing Radiant Dawn right now. Like, come on.
I mean, okay.
No, come on, you can't deny the fact that I could be playing Radiant Dawn right now.
You could be playing Radiant Dawn, but to each their own.
You don't like
But
Radiant
also,
Dawn?
like,
The fuck, dude? What's wrong with you?
I did not enjoy my first playthrough of it.
Oh my
so...
god. Get me on another team, actually. I'll take the 1 hour deficit.
I enjoyed everything up till maybe like 3:11, and then part 4 was awful until I got to the tower, and then it was like fine again. So.
Man with no taste found.
Oh, okay, wait. I have to say this since I'm on your stream right now. I had the worst first playthrough horror experience of all time. Dude was so bad for me. Oh my god.
He made Har bad, guys. This is an incompetent
You don't
person
fucking
right here.
put. I didn't make Har bad. Har just did not do anything.
Oh my god, that's such a cope answer. Holy shit.
Okay, so here's how it fell apart for me with Har. So, going in blind, like I don't know that. Oh yeah, you're supposed to give him the speed wings. So first of all, I didn't give him the speed wings. And then second of all, he just never leveled speed or basically any meaningful stat. So then, and I don't know that you're supposed to like instantly go to tier 3 with him, right? So like, I didn't do that either. So he was basically understated and didn't do anything that I tried to do with him in part 4. So it's just like, man, this guy just doesn't have the stats to do this stuff. So.
Can't believe you weren't competent at Radiant Dawn in your first playthrough, SMH.
I know, right? So yeah, he's not beginner proof. I will say that he's definitely not beginner proof.
Ah, what a relief.
Yeah, I do actually have a lot of fun like listening to other people talk about Radiant Dawn. So.
I like the idea of Radiant Dawn, but
yes, that's a great way to say it.
So hard.
That's a great way to say it.
There are some FEs where it's more fun to plan for than to play. That is true. I don't think Radiant Dawn is one of them, but it does exist for sure. Alright, this is pretty cool. I like this.
I like the story of Radiant Dawn. I don't...
Alright, so we're going to
like,
teleporter, right?
I'm not good at older
We're doing this?
FEs.
Yes, teleporter. Yep.
Yay. Not there.
I think you're lower than you were before, so I guess we'll see how this works out.
Lower HP? Probably.
Yeah.
I can Vuln instead of attack.
No, you need a class change.
Oh, you're right. I'm in a class change. To on my OG. It is very strong. Arc Falcon.
Yes.
I think the first letter of your chat messages get cut off. Person with a name I am unable to read due to my ignorance. Alright. See if I can catch the lethal this time. Bro, he's not doubling.
Oof.
Oh, we didn't get speed on the level up this time.
Oh no.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh,
it's falling
no.
apart.
Guys, let's get Saizo out of here. Dude, stop laughing. You're about to die. I caught it.
He's laughing because he gets to die.
Spoken like a depressed person.
Okay, so that person's name is Infinite Staff, and then FEI like IF underscore Dark Knight Rana Weekly.
Ah, that's cool. Those are all
Yeah.
skills in Fire Emblem Fates. And Fire Emblem If is Fire Emblem Fates in Japanese.
Yeah.
Well, here we are with no relief and a 3 HP on my OG guy. But if we're on here with Horse Spirit, I think we cannot die. We don't want to be on there. We want to move on, but
Or is
we're
it Dark Knight Luna Roundup?
Alright, so this is a little scuffed. But what choice do we have but to sit here and swallow a Vuln with the Horse Spirit and just chill?
Okay, I'm gonna add a a speed tonic.
Yeah,
God.
probably. I didn't expect it to not double the guy, but I guess this is like the slowest tome ever. Like, this is a -3 attack speed tome. But it goes plus 1 speed 1, but yeah. But this is what we need to get the attack threshold, so... on the plus side, if you have Magic Tonic here, you just 2-shot with Horse Spirit. But again, we're assuming that we're screwed in some way.
Savant Staff. Okay.
Yeah, Staff Savant is the skill that the maids have in Lunatic Endgame, where they just keep spamming Enfeeble and Freeze at you.
Okay, so right now this isn't good for planning. So, it's good for practicing what to do when you already know what to do. If you get scuffed, but it's not very good for practicing what to actually or padding out what to actually do.
It is not. The fortunate part is, like, sure, something goes wrong here, but the objective stays the same in a race. You wouldn't reset over this in a race, so you just keep playing and just heal, chill, wait for Takumi to get the thing. Right, so do you want to go back and assume it goes right? Like, just assume it kills the adventure? Okay, let me see if I have to save state still. It's my newest one. Well.
Can you... You don't have the... Can you use a speed tonic? Do you have a speed tonic or no?
I do not. Should probably bring, like, spare tonics for planning.
Yeah, I think we need to go back then.
We're going back! You said you were almost out of time.
Yeah, I guess we'll see how this goes, and then maybe I can finish out here. I just need to...
I'll just go to another funeral some other day. It's fine.
It's the same thing.
These dead people aren't going anywhere. Oh, let me sell. Alright, you got it listed in the sheet, right? Our expenses.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna buy one of every tonic for now, or 2 of every tonic.
All of our drug expenses.
All my drugs. This is why the convoy's full of drugs. Alright, we never need a rest tonic. Ever.
I think Tonic Drinkers Anonymous is going to fail in their pact to quit.
Yeah.
My name
This
is Raisins,
how we win.
and I'm a
For
tonic
real.
addict. Hi, Raisins!
I first got my taste of tonic back when I was only 16 years old.
That's cool,
It was-
Raisins.
I went to a store that was in a different world, and they didn't check my ID, and they were willing to sell me infinite of them. And boy, did I drink them.
They only cost $150. Wait. Corn gives like +4 right now too. So Nyx and Corn give about the same amount, but Corn gives the hit. We need to hit. We need Niles.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and I need to give him the tonics. So you said...
Yeah, wait, don't you need to change the position?
Yeah, to change. Yeah, I think Takumi's fine. He doesn't need to be anywhere particular for the because we're getting this on turn 2, and he has enough move.
Oh, okay.
So do you have to give him magic and defense then to just make it go better?
Magic, defense, and give him speed 1 too.
Right. How about some skill so he hits as well, and some luck so he hits as well.
Yeah.
Just hit Lamau. Alright, look how much everything's gonna melt now.
Mmm.
Mmm.
It's like fondue.
They call it that because it's fondue.
Oh!
Steel
Wait,
axe, you shouldn't have.
We're going into fondue mode.
Fondue. Dadu.
Man.
Seize his dragon thing.
Isn't this the greatest team name we could have had for this relay?
Surely. Oh my god. We're melting everything with
So much-
fire.
So much potential.
That's not even funny.
It could be.
It could have been.
In another world.
If it was a different joke, it could have been funny for sure.
Yeah, in a different world where everything is upside down and you can't say the name of the world, I think it's pretty
I'm
fun.
sure that the shit is hilarious. Oh my god. We're hitting everything. Alright. Tonics are pretty good.
They do give you stats.
I honestly was a tonic hater for many, many years.
Fair enough. They do cost money.
Actually, I never used them.
It was honestly more annoying to try and do all the math.
You do a
Instead
lot
of
of math
just
to stop,
rolling.
stop yourself from spending the money. You know, just
So,
tonic everything.
Well, no, it's not spending the money. It's like the ratio of like how much time you spend in the map versus before the map was. Yeah.
On the race day, I'm gonna go in the wrong side of border. I'm just warning you.
Well, this is your
okay.
first map, so I would hope not. But I guess your immediate first move of the TLP race was to move Ace instead of Anakin.
It's
So
true. I stand by that move. It got us to win.
I was like, dude, and you're like, what?
I was just blindly moving. I practiced too much. I over practiced the game. I was like playing with my eyes closed.
You did it right the immediate time before that, like
Exactly.
literally 5 minutes before that.
That exact time was too much practice. That was
Okay.
that was what made it go wrong.
Consumable is destroyed. Fire more than face rubbing. True.
Yo, what up, Don Don?
What's up, Don Don?
You commentating the rev race with funny dumb questions?
I thought Don Don, I thought we were gonna get you in the TLP commentary. Like Genna did a great
right.
job. So
Yeah. I like how Ginna is like playing all the games before he commentates
Yeah.
them, so he knows a lot about it. He had like screenshots loaded for every boss and everything. It was super cool.
yes, the presentation was excellent.
Uh-huh.
He actually was working on something else that he was showing me that I will tell you later about.
Nice.
Yeah.
He also got a really good time with Sephiroth of all people in this game.
Yes, and that's what he did in Awakening too. You know, with eventually he bailed on it when you guys were racing against us.
And please commentate Radiant Dawn, I beg you. I told Sal to comment. That guy has kids. Well, one kid right now. You gotta help the boy out. Okay, that's pretty good. People died. I mean...
People died, none of it was tied
Oh.
to.
What happened? How did that guy not?
Oh, it's because he didn't heal the guy that we didn't kill, I guess. That's why he's not here.
Yeah. Okay.
That's funny.
That's fine.
So Corin right now, ours doesn't die to this guy. In fact, he like doubles that guy. So we could just Dragon Bait with Corin to bait this guy. It is a legal move.
No, I think it is better to
That's 'cause
cut
that's
off the
Takumi.
bridge.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right. Takumi can just get it next turn because it's turn 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Is Raining Dawn again?
RD is
28th of July or June? July.
It's July because
July 26th.
Yeah, sounds about right. So this is the good spot. We're gonna be to kill the general, right? How does this tile work? You climb from here. Okay, you can get on this tile from anywhere. Here, this one you can get on it from anywhere, but from the sides for some reason. But this one you can get on from here, or from here. So probably just going here is fine.
Yes. Yeah.
Save state.
I mean, I guess see what happens. Wait. What does that adventure have?
Problems.
Yeah, I guess because we do want to kill the general. So I guess.
Well, the general's like we have 100 hit on him on enemy phase because he's gonna do tomahawk. So we could kill the adventurer. If you want to avoid healing AI or something.
No, I think we take a dead turn just to heal, or like to pretend that we need to heal.
Yeah. I'm totally healing.
Bitch.
Wow. Gendered insults on my stream.
Hey, everyone has an equal opportunity to be a bitch. So.
Ayato, you hear that? Don't be a bitch. Also, I appreciate that, Don. That is hard. Don just wants non-Obsidian Dawn. He's tired of that game. It's like, fuck this, dude. Play too much of this shit.
That's why his name is Radiant Dawn.
Hey, you got strength. Oh, this is the best skill. You know what it does?
I actually don't remember what it does.
It's so funny. I'll show you. You'll laugh at the description.
Okay.
Alright, this guy's
I'm getting ready to laugh.
Alright. If I tell someone something is funny, they're really like there's a lot of pressure on them to laugh. Alright. I can laugh before I click the button.
I laughed at Don-Don's thing and I laughed at your thing.
Oh, okay. Hits the enemy 2 turns later. Yeah, that too.
I remember the episode from when I think it was like Ash and Johto. That's when Future Sight became a move. Yeah, but yeah.
Anyway, here.
Okay.
I mean,
let's check ranges.
Yeah. So I mean, we're gonna be in range of like all these enemies almost no matter what tile we go. Probably want to be in range of this guy, I guess.
Yeah, I would assume. Yeah.
I would just
and then
kill
we're
a
in
mate
woods.
or heal, whatever is applicable.
No, I think we would assume healing here.
I mean,
just like pretend to heal.
Was there anything? I guess the tomahawk can theoretically hit us. Yeah, sure. Can't happen. So don't kill that. Do we need to? This is a sniper, not an adventurer, so we probably kill everything with horse spirit here. Ooh. Oh, corn is on here. 38 attack. I mean, we can just see the damage with the horse spirit, but I think it's safe to use horse spirit here. I'll save state.
Don't be a beach, be a lake.
Here, Dragon Vein. Oh, that's not Dragon. Okay, let me get rid of Takumi's shit.
It's still legal.
Yeah, it is legal. It's pretty silly. Yeah, we probably should get rid of his bow before he's doing this. Hold this shit, Niles, and die with it eventually. Oh, whoops.
Oh, is he your
30,
sacrifice?
okay. Yeah, he's.
Or does he die in the story?
He dies when he opens the door. Alright, if you don't mind, I'm gonna assume that this does not hit us, actually. I'm not gonna chart this as hitting us. If we die because of it, you can blame me. Alright, this seems pretty horse spirited. Takumi's drafted, he is. We're allowed to like do that attack, we just don't want to because we want to use the Dragon Vein. Because if we don't use the Dragon Vein there, we get a Swordmaster reinforcement, then like Hayato's to come back and save him.
You're no match for me.
I guess Takumi could probably handle the Swordmaster if really has to, like just give him a Brosnan, he's probably fine. Okay, so here we probably want to stay here to just kill this guy, but not on the fort. The state rate is cringe. I guess actually we can go just kill the general while the Swordmaster suicides on us. Hopefully.
Yeah.
He will fight us in the woods, which means we have like 86 hit on him.
That's
Does
fine.
Fire kill him?
Fire. Yeah, I guess so. In this case.
Pretty easily.
We do have like a bunch of speed. Why did we need that speed tonic for an adventurer? How the fuck is the Swordmaster so much slower?
It's because it was the -3 for your Tiger Spirit.
Right.
Probably.
Right, you have Tiger Spirit. I'm using Horse
And
Spirit
we
right
just
now.
happened
That's
to
like
not
-6
level
speed,
that
yeah.
one.
Yeah. So right now I would have 31 with Tiger Spirit. I would still kill this guy with Tiger Spirit, wouldn't I? Yeah. These have no speed.
Alright.
So
We can fire.
we can definitely fire this general, yeah.
Yeah, I think we can fire the general.
You fire, bro. Alright, but then Takumi can't advance to here until the Swordmaster.
Yeah,
so
I think he just
stays.
waits.
Yeah.
Yep.
He has to move to get there. Sometimes, like, if there's a mage between the forces, it's really awkward for Takumi. It's like, kill the maid, or someone else has to kill the maid. Because Takumi could do it, but, like, what if you have Hinoka or unpromoted Shigure or something? They can't reliably kill maids. So it's probably best to assume that your Flyer Flunky here cannot kill anything. Right. Or make sure that they all can kill the things that get in the way, like the maids. And it's probably possible for everyone to just promote and do it. Alright.
Ugh.
Yeah, so Corrin can't do the Dragon Vein this turn. I guess he could.
No, you can start moving towards
the top four.
So okay, so we'll still stay in range of the bow guy.
Yeah, sure. I like that. You know, safe state here. I do think that's good. No drawbacks to it.
And then you can.
Yeah. Definitely a good idea, because I've had like times where I go out of range of him. It's like I'll just get him later, and then they move towards Takumi or something. Like, awkward. Actually, this is a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this +1 move is so good. It's so nice to have extra movement on units.
Never would believe that.
Yay, the Corrin levels. Surely we get this now. Is this like another reinforcement turn? Is it turn 9? Yeah, it is. Nice. I would have thought it was another guy here. I was like, hold up, what the fuck? Did he just kill Takumi?
Yeah.
Alright, so we kill from here.
Takumi reach this?
That's what I'm wondering about. Hello. Well, it doesn't matter, does it? Just kill the guy at the bottom. What are you gonna do? I mean, I guess you could move away from him as already. I don't know if that makes a difference though.
Yeah, actually,
it might make a difference.
Yeah. Just stay in his range, but move away.
Yeah. Oops, I bumped into Mike. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Alright, so we're going here. Perfect. So I guess Takumi can't go down anyway because there's the guy there, so he just moves up a little bit.
Yes, go up a little bit. Yeah.
Alright, so if you don't fly, then the only way to get back to the main line is either to get hitched on a flyer or to step on this teleporter to get back. But we gotta go down here first, no matter what we do. So I guess the question is, what do you think we do to get back? Because next chapter.
Can you zoom out?
Oops.
Yeah, it's a little too.
Yeah, so we need to end up here to get on the thing here.
Yeah.
And if we think chapter 20, I think is a fly skip chapter, pretty sure, or 19. Yeah, 19 is a fly skip chapter. It's the clone chapter. It's okay if we're like not flying, but I think it's better to just turn into flyer because I think no, actually.
How many levels did we get here?
We got Future Sight. I don't think we got anything else, but we're gonna get another one from killing the boss for sure from here.
Yeah.
And then we don't need to be, because we're not gonna get the skill that we want Tome Fair until 15. But what I'm thinking actually is, Tome Fair is at 15, and for 20, it probably costs like a turn, maybe 2 turns to be unpromoted. But then for 21, we're gonna be going. We could start as a flyer in that one, but then reclass to Omnioji for the end for when we're like near a couple bow users. But we could just stay in Omnioji for that whole time to save 2 reclasses in exchange for like, maybe 4 or 5 turns total of like very little happening. So we could try not changing class at all. In which case, because the reason I'm bringing this up is because if we want to be flyer for the next class, for next chapter, then we might as well reclass here before we go back to this island. Like we go here and reclass.
Yeah. And
then we fly back, which saves a couple turns, I guess. But if we stay Omnioji, I don't think it would be too bad for the next couple chapters. Is your staff plus use? No, they're not. So we could. Oh, That's cooking, actually. We could leave someone on the starting line with the rescue staff to get them back here.
Yeah.
That's pretty clever, actually. I like that a lot.
Who's our other
Rescue users?
Yeah.
So
We have staff guy.
yeah, we have Azama, and on the other teams we have like Felicia. Shigure can use staves. He's undeployed right now. He's
So
unemployed.
we're always going to have.
There's like, I think if you get like
can,
Flora, then you might not have her, but you're gonna have the other staff
Yeah.
user, I think, guaranteed.
The staffers that we have drafted are like Felicia, Azama, Jacob, Dwyer, Shigure, Hinoka, and I think you can always have one staff user here that you're not pairing into your people, right?
Or flying around with like, as like for like Hinoka.
Right.
I guess if you have Flora plus Hinoka, you might not have one that you can just leave here.
Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to end up with Flora Hinoka though. Not in this 3-teamer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And then yeah, you can
Okay.
buy. I think you can buy like 1 or 2 rescues at this point in the game. Like the tier 2 shop has a rescue staff. Actually, you can get a rescue staff in chapter 7 if you really thought it was important.
Should I put in chapter 14 shopping?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. This is only good if we want to stay in Amioji. Right now, I don't even have a seal on me to get back to thing, but I guess I could use the on wing to get back for now. I guess we still need to figure out if it's really bad to be Amioji for 20 and 21. Because for 20,
Let's stay in it.
let's stay Amioji. I'm curious how it will work out.
Yeah.
So let's go kill
It worked
this.
out better on this chapter than I was expecting.
But being Amioji?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really be a flyer in this area. It's so bad. So if we're staying in this, then are we gonna walk back to this teleporter, or are we gonna fly with Takumi?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, how do you want to or do you need coin support to kill the boss?
No, I don't think so. I didn't check. But
Okay.
I think it's usually not very close. Like with the.
Well, let's see if you go into Takumi if that works.
Yeah, sure. So let's go here. I guess Takumi flies here, and he's gonna Dragon Vein next turn, and then we just pair into
Yep.
him. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So here. Kill this man. That guy cannot use the Tiger Spirit he holds, so he only has 1 range. It's very funny. Alright. Oh, the guy just came out. Very cool. That works out very poorly. But I guess good. I don't know what you want to call it.
Oh, look at
Not
that
his
move!
job to be
Oh my
convenient
god!
for
It's
you.
so nice. I don't use a regular heart seal. You can, but I don't have a heart seal on me because I didn't buy one. But we would have bought a heart seal if we thought it was good here. Alright, switcheroo, transferoo, chilleroo, buy back. I think we make it from here. Not sure though. 8 move, let's find out. I safe stated. Ugh. Alright, let's see this. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh, I have to use these bad tomes. Ugh.
Is it Calamity?
Calamity gay.
You could actually. Oh wait, no. Attack stance takes your action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I
Rally
were to
magic.
separate there, I would. Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
You send your. If you use your rescue staff user, you can send them in here as well and have them attack stance with you. You could do that. Like,
Yeah.
You can just separate before you go into teleporter to use his attack stance.
Yeah.
Rally magic. Habit spirit. No future sight procs, chat. No future sight procs.
Nice.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
doesn't
That's
even
gonna do
use
it for
that.
me though.
Oh, that's fair.
But we did it. We got a
Mhm.
good. Figured out 18.
It's true. That 18 looks pretty good now. And we can
Yeah.
just copy it for Sakura, although Sakura probably doesn't have any of the issues that Hayato had because Heartseeker and Dragon Vein
Yeah,
utility.
actually, we should just route with Hayato. And it's like Sakura just hits all these benchmarks anyways.
Yeah, Sakura broken. Imagine like that chapter 17 Iago stuff, but now you have Heartseeker as Sakura.
Yeah. Future sight more like bad sight. Future sight more like hindsight. Got it.
Okay.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
We did it.
Alright.
Guess we'll have to figure out another date to
Yep.
actually do a run.
Race date slowly creeping up on us. It's in 4 weeks from now, I think, roughly speaking. Date is in description. like June.
I mean, the time
28th.
between now and the race is as much time as we had between the Three Houses race and the TLP race. So
This is true.
lots of cook.
Okay. Good night, everyone. I'll turn the stream off.
Good night.
Later.
Bye.